going to work.
Hang on a sec, Willie.
What?
This bank statement, there's something wrong here.
Look, I'm going to be late.
Lee, will you just wait up? Now, according to this, one of us has withdrawn £200. And I certainly didn't. I mean, £200 just disappeared from our account. Where's it gone?
Well, don't ask me.
Well, I am asking you. I mean, there's only you and me can withdraw money, and I know I didn't.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. I did draw some money out.
£200? Lee, what's going on?
Nothing.
I want to know what you spent this money on, Leanne.
I haven't spent it. It was Janice. She was desperate. I had to give it to her.
Oh, I don't believe this. You gave it to Janice?
No, I only lent it to her. We'll get it back, so there's
Leanne, how could you? After everything I said to you.
Leanne not in yet? Timekeeping's worse than ever. You better have a word with her.
Oh, it's up to me, is it? No, I don't see why I have to do all the dirty work.
Oh, now, come on, Sharon.
No. If I was in charge of the business, then fair enough. But seeing as you've decided I'm not, then no. That's up to you telling Leanne off.
Look, Sharon, I don't want to fall out with you, and there is no reason for you to get all stroppy.
Oh, well, I think there's every reason. First you say I'm in charge, and then you say I'm not. And what gets me is all the people who know that I'm supposed to be taking over. I'm going to look a right idiot now.
No, you're not.
No, or worse than an idiot. A liar.
Now, hang on. All this can stop between you and me. As far as the customers are concerned, they won't know any different.
But, Rita, I know different. And that's what hurts.
I said to you, Leanne, that money, it was for us, for our future. I mean, once you start giving it away to pay for Les's debts, to pay for Les's boozing.
Yeah, I know what you said, but I had
you just went right ahead and gave out 200 quid anyway.
Nick, she was desperate. The electric was cut off, the gas was going to be
That was up to Les to sort out, not us.
I couldn't just turn me back.
No. No, so you turned your back on me instead.
Oh, Nick, I don't know what you're worrying for. We'll get it back.
No, we won't, Leanne. You're just kidding yourself.
Yeah, we will, because she's already paid some of it
How
back.
much?
Well, £20.
Wow, brilliant. Well, you can kiss the rest goodbye, because we'll never see another penny.
Oh, all right, stop going on about it. I'm sorry. I should have told you. I shouldn't have lent them the money, but for God's sake, it's only money.
No, it's not, Leanne. It's a lot more than that. It's you doing something I was dead set against. It's you lying to me. So come on, now, what else have you lied to me about?
Nothing.
Yeah, well, you say that, don't you? I don't believe anymore.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. OK, maybe this baby. Now, according to you, got pregnant by accident.
I did.
Yeah, well, for all I know, you could have done it on purpose because you wanted a baby.
No, Nick, honestly, I'm telling you the truth. I didn't, I swear.
Yeah, we'll find out all about you and the truth, aren't I, Leanne?
Morning, Audrey.
Don't morning me, Maxine. I don't know how you can behave like this. I don't really. I mean, to me of all people, and in my own flat that I rented you from the goodness of my heart when you were desperate.
I'm just trying to earn a living, Audrey, to pay you the rent. And if you hadn't have sacked me...
You were not sacked, Maxine. I had to let you go. It's quite different. I mean, basically, you were surplus to requirements.
Yes, well, I still end up out of a job, don't I?
It's a business I'm running, you know, not some sort of charity.
I don't want charity. I just want to earn my keep. And seeing in hairdressing's the only thing I know.
Well, go off and get yourself a job then instead of setting up in my flat. I shall go to court to get you out, you know that. It's illegal what you're doing in a private residence. Did you know that? I shall have you out of there, Maxine. I will.
Why didn't you wake me? I'm due in work in 20 minutes.
Well, you look wonderful lying there fast asleep. I couldn't bring myself to wake you. Anyway, I was just bringing you breakfast in bed.
Oh, do you know, I haven't had breakfast in bed since, I don't know, my birthday one time when we were married. You don't have to spoil me, you know, can you? You don't even have to make me breakfast.
There's no trouble. It's just as easy for two as it is for one.
Is that what we're doing, you and me? Getting back together again because it's as easy for two as it is for one?
No, you know it isn't. Well, not for me, anyway. I know we can make it work this time. And you're the woman I want to be with for the rest of my life. What about you?
Well, it's definitely not because it looks like the easy option. I mean, let's face it, it might not work out. You can never be sure, can you? We both know that. We've learned it the hard way.
I hope you're not regretting what we decided last night.
No, no. I'm willing to give it a try. And like you said, maybe we'll get it right this time.
Well, I promise you this. It won't be for want of trying.
It's grown, hasn't it? Still.
Morning.
Maud, morning. Could you just look at the magazines? I'll be with you in a minute.
Well, my appointment's for now.
Yeah, I know it is, Maud, but I've only got one pair of hands, you know, not to mention scissors.
Well, it's not with you anyway. It's with young what's-his-name, Tom.
No, I'll be doing your hair this morning, Maud. Could you just excuse me? The thing is, Tom, well, he just had to go.
How do you mean?
Well, he didn't suit, really. I mean, in the hairdressing world, it's horses for courses, Maud, and Tom, well, let's just say he wasn't a thoroughbred, really.
Well, I liked him, and he knows how to do my hair.
Well, I know how to do your hair, Maud, for heaven's sake. I'm fully trained, fully qualified. Now, if you could just look at the magazines for a while, I'll be with you as soon as I can.
I bet he's gone in with Maxine, eh? I bet he's doing people's hair in the upstairs flat here.
Well, yes, he has gone upstairs, as a matter of fact.
Well, why didn't you tell me that in the first place?
Because it wouldn't be any good to you, would it? You couldn't get up there, could you?
Oh, I see. I may not have the use of my legs, but I still have the use of choosing who does my hair for me.
Oh, for heaven's sake, how are you going to get up there? Oh, I'm sorry. Honestly, she's so touchy, that woman. I'm glad I'm not like her.
Maxine, come here. I want you.
I told you Tom wasn't working then. What did Audrey say?
Oh, never mind about that. Now, listen. Tell Tom that I want him to do my hair.
Oh, right, OK. Shall I get him to come round yours one night? I'm sure he would.
No, no. I want him to do it here, right now.
What do you mean? Here? What, on the pavement?
Now you're getting the idea. Go on. Tell Tom I'm waiting for him.
Vera,
What?
have you seen the state of these windows? They're filthy.
They're not. I did them this morning.
Oh, come on, you can't have.
I did. Look, they weren't doing on outside. That's why they look so mucky.
Dirt is dirt, Vera, whether it's inside or out. So as soon as you're finished in here, I want them cleaned.
What, outside? Oh, no. Look, I'm the inside cleaner, me, not the outside. That's not on that.
Look, Vera, you're the cleaner and the windows want cleaning, so...
Yes, I clean inside, not outside. Anyway, you can do them, can't you? Yes, you used to be a window cleaner, didn't you? Yes, I remember you, randy swine. Oh, the mouse swine.
Don't start
think I
breaking
didn't
all
know.
that up again, Vera. Anyway, you know I can't clean windows now, knowing my back. I mean, I've only got to see a ladder these days and I got all dizzy.
Look, I don't care who does it. I just want the windows cleaned. All right?
She's an hard-faced cow. I tell you what, if she fell on the pavement, she'd crack a flag. Aren't you glad I'm not like her?
I'm sorry, Maud, it's not on. I can't cut your hair in the street.
Yes, you can.
No, really, it's not on. I can't do a proper job.
Well, you don't have to. Just go through the motions. I guarantee that'll be enough.
I'm not with you.
Don't look now. Audrey's looking. I said don't look.
Oh, right. Right, madam. Would you like my special Easter bonnet cut? With this cut, you'll never have to wear a hat again.
Well, that's no good. I like buying hats.
Oh, you'd have never guessed.
Cheeky trollop.
Well, then, how about the Easter egg look? That's bald on top with a little bow tied and a ribbon at the front.
Do it any way you like, lad. As long as you don't actually cut me hair.
OK, OK. I'm making passes, right? Pass here, pass there.
Many a year since anybody made passes at me.
And I bet you can remember every last one of them.
Yes, I can, now you mention it.
Oh, tell me all, the lot. Warts and all.
You're too young.
Hey, what's going on, Jack?
I'm not the foggiest, son.
Hey, is it free haircuts?
What's all this, then?
OK, that's it. Now, clear off. I'm calling the police.
About what? There's no law that I know of that says I can't have my hair done in God's fresh air.
I think she's right on that one, Audrey.
It's getting out of hand, is this, Maxine?
Just trying to earn a living, Audrey.
You know, I think you could sell tickets for this match.
All right, all right. Tom, Maxine, I'd like to talk to you both in the salon. Now, please.
What about Maud's hairdo?
No. You go and have a chat with Mrs. Roberts. I've got all the time in the world.
Well, do you fancy a chat with Audrey?
Yeah, all right.
Well, come on then. So, what are you all gawping at, eh? Clear off, mind your own business.
I think you'd be better off minding yours, Flower. It looks to me as if you're losing it.
Riff-raff. Oh!
You're up to something, Maud Grimes. I can tell.
Which of you gentlemen would like to wheel me into the Rovers? There's a drink in it.
Oh, stand back, lads. Come on. Snooze, you lose. You know, them flats get into everything, don't they?
Don't they?
You're ruining it for yourselves, not just for me.
How'd you make that out?
Well, there isn't a living for 2 hairdressing salons in this street. You surely must see that.
Well, we're just as entitled to do it as you, Audrey. So why does it have to be me and Maxine that back out?
Because I was here first, that's why.
I don't think that's got anything to do with it. I was in this salon before you bought it.
Look, Tom, you didn't have to walk out of this salon, you know. There is always a job here for you.
You're just trying to drive a wedge in between me and Maxine now, aren't you?
No, I am trying to be reasonable. Like I say, there's a job here for you, and a very good job.
And what about Maxine?
I keep telling you, there isn't enough trade here for the 3 of us.
Well, my answer's no, then.
Oh.
I'm with Maxine.
Tom, maybe you should think about it.
No, you took me on in the first place. I'm not going to steal your job. Come on, there's no point talking anymore.
Oh, hang on. You kids, honestly, for... Well, maybe we could give it a try, then, the 3 of us.
Are you saying we can both have our jobs back?
Call me a sentimental old fool, but yeah, go on. How we're going to make a living from it, I don't know.
Now then, am I going to get my hair done or not?
Would you just hang on a minute, please, Maud? Well...
Yep, all right.
Fine with me.
Well, that's settled then, right. Now, Maud, what can we do for you? Tom, would you look after Maud, please?
I will. Come on, let's get you started.
Good. There we go. Actually, it's a blessing to unload her on Tom. Now, Maxine, love, would you make us all a cup of coffee? And then we can go through the appointments book, OK?
Oh, I've had a right morning. Sharon's been sulking. And let me tell you, when she puts her mind to it, she can sulk for Lancashire.
Well, from what I heard, she's got every reason. I happened to bump into her this morning. She told me you've changed your mind about handing the business over to her.
She told you that, did she?
She knows it won't go any further, so do you. She said now you're talking about her only being a partner.
Only? I'm beginning to think that's too much for her. Well, I am. She's been that stroppy.
Well, are you surprised? I mean, Rita, you offer her the whole caboodle. And now you've gone back on it, who wouldn't be disappointed? I mean, apart from that, she feels you don't trust her anymore. She just feels so hurt.
Hey, did I see you cleaning pub windows this morning?
Oh, you did that. It took me back a few years, that. The feel of the old chamois in the hand. Used to have me own window round here.
Well, I never knew that.
Well, something we don't talk about a lot because it just winds our ear up. You see, at the time, she never knew which bedroom window my ladder was leaning against, if you get the meaning.
You never were a naughty boy, were you, Jack?
Father, yeah, did I have some crumpet to contend with? I'll tell you straight, if I'd have been getting any more, I'd have had to sack a lad on.
I just hope we get enough custom to pay 3 lots of wages, let alone the salon expenses.
We'll do our best for you.
I was thinking, Audrey, maybe we should do more on the beauty side, you know, with manicures and facials, massages.
Yes, Maxine, we could, you know, because I've always been very good on that side, the beauty side. As you can tell, no doubt. Cheers.
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 Thought I'd find you in here.
Ah, Nick, lad. Just in time to buy me a drink.
I think I buy all your drinks, Les, and I'm sick of it.
You what?
If you want a sponge off me and Leanne, don't send Janet to do your dirty work, all right?
He was really horrible to me. He said that I'd been lying to him.
This is my fault, isn't it? I'm so sorry, love. I will pay you back, though. I will. You did tell him that.
It's not just the money. It's more than that, a lot more.
What do you mean?
Well,
Will somebody tell me what the hell has got into Nick Tilsley? Oh, you're here, are you? What the hell is going on?
Hey! Don't you come in here shouting the odds.
I've just been slagged off in the pub by her husband, accusing me of taking money off him. I've never took a penny of him.
The girl is upset.
Well, I've not upset her.
Oh, just beg her off, will you? So we can have a talk.
This is my home. I don't see why I should...
Blaise, just do it. You're in the way.
Oh, right. Yeah, I get you, yeah. Women's problems. Right, well, I don't want to hear about it. It only puts me off my dinner. I'll see you later.
So come on, then. What's the matter? If it's more than just the money.
he said he doesn't want the baby.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't got a window cleaner around here anymore, have we?
No, we haven't. We used to have. He kind of disappeared, went away. Mind you, if he was getting up to what I was getting up to, he's most likely died of ecstasy. Why do you fancy it, Joe, dear?
I do. What do you need to set up?
Oh, not a lot. Just a little cart for your ladders, a bucket, a couple of chamois, one of them poles with a wiper on the end. So you fancy a bit of...
Even if I fancied a job, there won't be any of that going on. Where would I get one of them cart things?
Oh, I don't know, son. Mine's long gone. Mind you, I mean, if you ever word with Charlie West, you know that lunatic that took my pigeons?
Oh, yeah. Les Battersby's mate. Looks like his words will gummage his dad.
Aye, that's him, aye. Well, he's got all sorts of gear down at his place. I mean, he's got timber and metal. It's like a flaming scrapyard. Have a word with him, huh?
No, I don't think so. I really...
Are these two giving you any grief, Audrey?
Tammy Maxine, no, Fred. I'm very pleased to say we have resolved our differences. They're back on the workforce and we're one big happy family again.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it. See, young man, you've got younger legs than mine. Get yourself a drink of whatever Maxine's having.
Oh,
all right. Thanks. Oh, aye, while I think of it. There was somebody told me today that were some kind of fracas outside your shop. A scuffle, he said.
Scuffle?
Scuffle.
Did you see a scuffle, Maxine?
No.
Can't think where your friend got that idea, Fred. Scuffle.
Oh, I didn't think it could be right, because he said Maud Grimes were involved.
Here we go.
Thanks.
Rita, I just want to say I'm sorry. I've been a bit of a cow today, haven't I?
Well, they do say it takes one to know one. In that case,
No, I was childish. You've done a lot for me, Rita, and I do appreciate it.
no, I think I should be saying sorry to you. I've chopped and I've changed and... Oh, if there's anything I hate, it's when people do that to me. So let's go back to the original idea. I'll sign everything over to you, lock, stock, and barrel. I'll even try and look pleased when you change everything the way I do it.
Oh, Rita! Thanks, I'll take it. But I hope you'll tell me when you see me doing something stupid.
When have I never not done?
That's good timing. Just opening a bottle.
Ah, good. I didn't bother packing all my clothes. I thought they'd be OK at the flat.
Right. Blanche phoned, by the way, just after you went out.
What does she want?
Oh, just a chat. So, told her about us.
Oh. What did she say?
Well, she said it's what she'd hoped for, always, and she was very happy, both for herself and for us. Then she had a little snivel, blew her nose, and said, "Don't mind me, I'm just a silly old lady."
She likes saying that. Mind you, if you were to agree with her, she'd go mad.
But I told her you would ring when you got back.
Oh, right. I better fortify myself then.
Cheers.
Ken, you didn't tell anyone else today, did you?
No, I haven't seen anybody. I've hardly been out.
Oh, good. Only I think I'd just like to keep it between ourselves for now.
Oh, Does that mean you're having second thoughts?
No, it doesn't. Oh, come on, Ken. Don't be so insecure.
Sorry, I suppose I do feel insecure where you're concerned.
No, it's just... Oh, how can I put it? I'm just sick of my private life being the talk of the washhouse. Again. Which it will be when this gets out.
Well, I don't give a damn about the gossips. People can think what they like and they can say what they like. All I care about is that you and me are back together again and then we make it succeed.
Touch wood when you say that. I mean, it'd just be inviting trouble to bank on living happily ever after, wouldn't it? Still, I'm willing to give it a damn good try.
I'll drink to that.
He had no right to say that to you about not wanting baby. Mind you, folks say plenty of things they don't really mean when they're having a row.
Well, he does mean it, though. I know he does. He says I should have, get rid of it.
Now, listen, love. You've got to ask yourself what it is you want. That's all that matters. Do you want this baby?
Yeah, of course I want it. And I'm having it, whatever he says.
Right. Well, you know I'm on your side. And listen, love. You will always have a home here with us. You and the baby. If Nick walks out on you.
What do you mean? Walk out on me?
Well, you've got to face it, love. You could lose him. Then you'll end up like plenty more before you. Bringing up a child on your own. No husband. But don't you worry. It's like I say. You'll always have an home here with us. You and that kiddie.
Hiya, made you some breakfast.
Yeah, well, I'm going out.
But it's Saturday.
I know. I said I'd have the mate shift some gear. He's going to give me a tenner. I'll get back some of that money being thrown away on your family.
Look, I've already explained about that. You were desperate, Nick. What was I supposed to
I'll
do?
see you later.
Well, when will you be back?
I don't know.
Nick, I want to talk about the baby.
Come on, Lee. I need to get going.
I need to know that you're not thinking things.
What things?
Well, like, if you like me when the baby comes, that you're going to resent everything.
Well, as if I would, Leanne. But listen, I need to get going, because if I'm late, I'll get somebody else and I won't get the money.
Look, I know I've annoyed you, and I'm sorry. But can we please keep arguing about that money separate to arguing about the baby?
Leanne, I need to go. You're making me late.
Look, let's just sit down.
No, Leanne. I can't talk about this now, all right? I'll see you later.
Cleaning windows?
Cleaning windows, yes.
But you don't know all about it.
It's not as if you need GCSEs in the subject, is it?
No, but people have patches. You might pick a patch and get beaten up or something.
No, I won't. I'll knock on the door and say, have you got a window cleaner? If they say yes, I'll say, right, that's it. It's not a problem.
And there's a demand for it, is there?
Well, we haven't got one, have we?
Can't see you making much money.
But we don't know, do we?
And what about the gear?
You only need a chamois and a ladder.
And a bucket and a van.
Jack Duckworth had a hand cart when he had a window cleaning round.
Sounds dead ropey, Gary.
Oh, thanks. Cheers. Thank you very much for your support. I'll just stop thinking as well, shall I? And just shuffle up and down in a dole queue.
Look, I'm being realistic. I don't want to give up my job at the Rovers for you to wander around asking people if they might want window cleaners.
I thought you'd be dead keen. I thought we wanted the same thing. Me back out at work and you back in here with the kids. That's what we want, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Will you stop going on?
No, I flaming well won't. Not until I find out why that little squirt Rex I owe him money.
Right, is Haley coming or what?
She won't be a minute. Have you borrowed money? That's what it is. You have, haven't you? It's you.
Can you remember what it were like with no electricity? Because some soft dozy get hadn't been paying the bills like he was supposed to.
You told me you'd pawn some of our stuff.
Oh, come on, Les. What have we got that's worth pawning, you Gret Nelly?
How much did you borrow?
200.
2? You haven't spent all that on the lecky bills, have you? Hey, you still had a little bit left, like?
Oh, shut up.
Any post?
Nothing very exciting, I'm afraid.
Nothing from Jessica, then?
Well, she won't write. She'll ring up, won't she?
I think we'd have heard something by now if she had out positive to say.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
Haley, are you coming? We're going to be late.
Yeah, well, I just think we ought to think of some alternatives. Come in.
quiet this morning.
Oh, sorry.
Things no better at home?
No.
That bad? She didn't go for the Canada idea?
No, we just ended up fighting. I told her I thought it might be the wrong time. And that we ought to think about getting
an abortion.
Yeah.
But you won't.
I mean, I don't get it, but before she got pregnant, she was the last person on earth who wanted kids.
Well, that's hormonal. It's her body telling her she wants the baby.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be something like that, because this just isn't like her getting like this over a baby. I don't know what to do.
Put your point of view across, Nick. There's no point lying about your feelings.
Yeah, but she might end up hating me.
Not necessarily. I had an abortion when I was not much older than Leanne. It wasn't an easy decision. I knew I didn't want the baby, but there was still a big part of me telling me I was doing the wrong thing. But afterwards, I knew I'd made the right decision.
Don't you ever think about it?
Nope. No, I was worried that I'd feel guilty, but I didn't. I felt relieved. The thing is, she might just thank you for it.
Yeah, but I mean, everyone knows she's pregnant now, and I wouldn't fancy telling them we'd got rid of it.
People lose babies all the time, you know? Especially in the early months.
What, you mean tell them we'd had a miscarriage?
If it makes life any easier.
I don't know.
Hello. Oh. Hey, it's right. It was snogging her on doorstep. Well, you know, he would have been if he hadn't seen me.
Well, he probably needs someone to help him squeeze into his truss, ain't mine?
You used to be married before, you know.
Oh, that makes it even cheesier.
I think it's nice.
Yeah, well, you're mad and all, aren't you?
Oh, hey, oh.
Oi, do I pay you to sit around gassing?
Come on. Of course, he'll be mad as muck, and we all know why.
Do we? Why?
Well, fancied his chances with her himself.
What, Baldwin?
Had an affair.
What are you two talking about?
Me? Out. Did you know that Deidre and Ken have got back together, Mr. Baldwin? It's right. She was telling us. Sweet, isn't it?
Had an affair?
Yeah. Well, you know, years ago. All come out when she were in Nick. Our Toya knew all the details.
They're talking about you out there.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. You'll never guess what they're saying.
Oh, I think I probably would.
You must be joking. What? It's not true, is it?
He's been very good to me.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
What? What?
Nothing. I'm not saying anything, darling.
There you go. What's that for? Sorry I was snappy yesterday.
You can't just go handing out stock. Rita will come in. She'll think I've nicked it.
Oh, no, it's all been sorted. It's all my stock. Or it soon will be. Anyway, you need feeding up. You're eating for two now, and you look peaky.
Chocolate gives you spots. Feel ugly enough without that. So, she changed her mind about the shop again?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, never mind about spots. You're supposed to bloom when you're pregnant, and you can eat all rubbish you like. And breastfeeding. Oh, it must be great. You can stuff yourself with chocolate till it's coming out your ears, and you still don't put any weight on.
I've heard all these lies.
Oh, isn't it all it's cracked up to be, then?
Don't know.
Oh, come on. You must be a bit thrilled, you and Nick. Even if it wasn't planned. You've got your own little baby. Growing inside you. Oh, it must be exciting. Don't you ever wonder what it's going to look like?
Is it all right if I take my dinner early? I want to catch Janice.
Egg and chips, pie and chips. Oh, and 2 teas. I'll bring them over. I'll be with you in a minute. Oh, morning, Vicar.
Hello, Roy. Have I called it a bad time?
No. But do you mind if I carry on? Can I get you a cup of tea?
Oh, no, thank you.
I'll just finish this order off before I forget.
No rush.
We were just talking about you this morning, wondering if you'd come to a decision yet.
I'm sorry I haven't been back to you sooner.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Only as I'm sure you can appreciate, it's not been an easy decision.
Has it not?
I want you to appreciate that something like this can never be straightforward.
Yeah, of course.
These things can't be done lightly. The Anglican Church sets itself up for enough criticism. The thing is, I'd be criticised either way. But in the end, it comes down to my own conscience.
I see.
And how I interpret my responsibilities as a Christian. Only you see, because we're women, people think we're obliged to be more lenient, having only just been accepted ourselves. And I'm very sensitive to that criticism.
Oh, yeah, all right.
So please, don't run away with the idea that this has been an easy decision, because it hasn't. Oh, hello, Hayley.
I didn't fancy it with all this food in it. A little gossiping about Deirdre and not a bit right pleasant, so I thought I'd give it a miss.
Yeah, well, you did right. Jessica's got something to tell us.
Have you?
I won't get your hopes up. You're going to say no, aren't you?
No, on the contrary, I'm going to say yes.
Oh.
Against the advice of some of my colleagues that I've spoken to. No, I'm willing to do what I can for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
As I've just been saying, though, to Roy, it hasn't been an easy decision.
You don't know how much this means.
How does the 21st sound?
What, this month?
Yes, it's a Wednesday. I've penciled you in for 2 o'clock, if that's any good.
Janice, can I have a word? Oh, of course you can, chicken. In private. All right. Well, come over here then.
Can you imagine? Cleaning windows.
Well, I'd employ him. Fuss Jack made overdoing mine.
Oh, well, great. That's £3.50 once a month. That'll buy half a packet of nappies.
Well, I don't think it's such a bad idea. I mean, there's always a demand for it. Anyway, why have you got such a down on it, poor lad?
I just don't want to give up my little bit of freedom, you know, working here. I mean, I love being with the babies, but it ain't half nice getting away from them sometimes. Anyway, a window cleaning round takes ages to build up. You can't just do it and think you're going to make a proper living out of it.
Well, can't you come to some sort of arrangement? I mean, can't you go out and build up his round in between your shifts?
And when do I get a chance to put my feet up?
Well, you don't, do you? We're twins. I thought that was a well-known fact.
Oh, who'd have thought it, eh? Dreary Deirdre. Who'd have thought she'd have it in her?
What, getting back with her ex-husband?
No, you dippy plonker, having an affair with Baldwin. He'd have been a right catch back then as well.
About 300 years ago,
I prefer Ken Barlow if I had to choose. Oh, well, that's you all over, Alison. What is? In case you hadn't noticed, Baldwin is loaded.
Yeah, well, that shouldn't have to come into it. What I mean is, do you ever think about what your life would have been like if you hadn't have had our Toya?
Not now, I don't.
But did you used to?
Probably, yeah. I can't remember.
Did you ever wish that... Well, sometimes... Did you ever wish that you'd never had her?
No. Well, I don't know. Maybe sometimes, if I were fed up. It's hard work, babies. No one will pretend to be any different.
But was it worth it, though? Was it, in the end?
Oh, aye. I wouldn't swap her for the world. Most of the time.
Just most of the time?
Yeah. There were times when I could have cheerfully strangled her. Obviously, I'm only human. Only thing I do regret, well, it meant I couldn't try for police force.
Pardon?
Yeah, I fancied police force at one stage. Don't tell Les. My mum were very keen. I could have been earning over 20 grand a year, me now. Got some stripes. Of course,
I didn't get me O-levels. But that was because I was pregnant, you know, and I knew I didn't have to bother. But yeah, life could have been very different.
Pint, please, Natalie.
Coming up. Don't tell him out. I wonder your end of it. Anyway, we're only a pipe dream. Like every sodding thing else.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Very much.
News? What news?
Well, it's about Deirdre and me, actually.
Hey, up. What about you, eh? You want to watch yourself at your age? You could be having a heart attack.
Sorry?
Kinky devil. I hope you've got a radio in your bedroom, Emily, love. Turn it up if you have. You don't want to be listening to these two all night. It'll put you off your cocoa.
Shall we sit down, Emily?
Yes, let's.
That's the way to go, champ. Hey.
Hey, that's, well, what's his name?
Who?
Behind you.
Oh, yeah. I turn round. Meanwhile, you get a couple of 3-week-old Scotch eggs from underneath the counter. Leave off. This is my dinner you're talking about.
It says it's at to Rome, lad.
What? Hey, come here.
Curly Whirly, just a fella.
Where's your mother?
Who?
Right. Security!
Hey, what you doing?
Throwing you out, that's what I'm doing.
I'm not doing nothing.
I bet your mother is. Security!
What's the matter? Get your hands off. What are you doing?
I wasn't doing now, and I hadn't seen me man for ages. We've fallen out. Hey, listen, you not got some food past its sell-by date, have you? I'm starving.
I want you to escort this person from this building and make sure he doesn't get back in.
Curly, I'm desperate. Honest, I'm not lying.
Makes me sick. If you see him in here again, you call security. Understood? Should be around here somewhere. Filling up pockets.
Yep. So what do you want to talk about?
Look, I don't want to get the wrong impression, all right, Martin? It's just a question. We're just exploring all the possibilities, OK?
OK.
Do you know anything about getting an abortion?
Why? Is something wrong with the baby?
No. No, it's like I said, we're just thinking about different options, that's all.
Well, it's an option, yeah.
I mean, can you just ask one, or do you have to give a reason? Like, do you have to fill in a form and explain why?
Well, what's brought all this on me?
It's just a question, all right?
Yeah, well, I think you're going to have to talk to your GP, if that's the way you're thinking of going. They're more up on stuff like that than me. And anyway, I might end up saying the wrong thing. So, I thought you'd gone beyond thinking like this, Nick.
Yeah, we have, I suppose. I mean, Lee wants it, and that's what counts, really.
So why are you asking?
I don't know.
Hey.
I'm scared, Martin. I don't know if it's what I want. I mean, it feels like we're getting trapped already, so what's it going to be like when the baby actually arrives? I'm going to end up like Gary Mannett, no qualifications, nothing, just a stupid grin on my face and wondering where the next pint's coming from.
Hey. Have you told Leanne how you feel?
Oh, no. No, she wants it and it's her body. What can I do? Look, don't say anything to my mum, all right?
21st.
It's the Queen's birthday.
In that in June, right?
No, a real birthday.
Oh, right. Well, it's 2 o'clock, so if you'd like to put that in your diaries, although we will be sending out official invitations.
Oh, I'm thrilled for you.
Well, it's all down to Emily, really, coming up trumps with Jessica.
Let's just hope she doesn't change her mind.
Oh, you're not going to change your mind, are you, Hayley?
Not Hayley, no, the vicar.
Well, what's everyone having to drink?
She didn't know when she was well off. She'd be better off inside doing time than getting lumbered with him again.
Oh, don't miss the daft. Just shut up.
Thanks. Hi. Can I have an orange juice, a pineapple juice, a white wine, half a bitter and a medium dry sherry, please, Natalie?
I hear congratulations are in order.
Yes, I'm sure you have.
Oh, just don't take any notice of him. Well, I hope it works out for you both and that you're very happy together.
Thanks, Alma. Do you know you're the first person who said that?
Surprise, surprise.
When you're ready, Natalie.
Yeah.
Oh, a word of warning. I caught Tyrone Dobbs thieving food from the store today.
You're kidding. I thought they'd gone back home.
Yeah, didn't we all? Well, you can bet your bottom dollar his mother's not far behind either.
Not again.
Yeah, so lock your doors and windows, eh? Thanks.
Cram this down, my gob, then get back to Rovers.
I guess where me and the kids have been today.
Somewhere exciting.
They've been knocking on doors asking.
You haven't. You haven't taken them with you.
We weren't begging. We were asking people if they wanted an honest job doing, that's all.
And?
Well, there's enough work out there to get myself started, but obviously it'll take a few weeks to build the round up.
A few months more like.
But I've had an idea.
Another one. Go on then, spit it out.
It'll be hard on you.
So what's new?
You could carry on working at the Rovers, and I could start to build up my round. Before you went to work, say between 8 and 10:30 in the morning, and then do another stint in the afternoon, between your shifts, like. But it would be hard on us, because when we weren't working, we'd both have the twins of our own. But eventually, you know, you could give up work.
Eventually?
Yeah.
Could take years.
Yeah, well, yeah, but...
You're on.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Is there anything for supper?
Ashley's just gone down the Chinese. I told him to get usual. I want to tell you something.
What?
Where have you been anyway?
Oh, just into town. You know, wandering around thinking.
What about us?
Yeah, a bit.
I've decided something.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I've decided I think you're right. I think I should have an abortion.
Well, where's this suddenly come from?
Nowhere. Just you're right, that's all. Can you not give me grief about that money?
Lee! Are you sure about this? You're not just saying it because I said...
It's for the best. We're not ready for it yet. You've just made me realise that, that's all.
Well, yeah, I do think it's probably the sensible thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? Afterwards you'll feel loads better about it, because at the moment it's like your hormones are telling you that you want a baby even if you don't. But afterwards, when the hormones aren't there anymore, then you'll see things more clearly and you'll feel loads better about it.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, I read it in a magazine somewhere. Look, are you sure about this?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Well, let's just sleep on it, all right?
Gonna have to, aren't we? There's nothing we can do over the weekend.
I know it's a hard decision, Lee. But I do think it'll be the right one.
Yeah.
Right. I'm off to see Charlie West about that cart. I'll be back before your first shift.
You better be, Gary. And don't go wasting much money.
It's not a waste, it's an investment.
It's money we ain't got.
Yeah, but once I've built up my round...
I'm just saying, don't let him talk you into anything stupid.
I know my budget, love.
And I know you.
No, biggest outlay is going to be the ladders. I wish I could find a pair of them cheap.
Why don't you ask Steve McDonald?
Steve?
Yeah, he must have a pair of ladders he's not making full use of. See if he'll lend you one.
You know, it's not a bad thought, that, Jude.
He can only say no.
I can say a variety of things knowing Steve, but if he does say yes, that's a load off my start-up costs.
You see, I'm not just a milk machine.
I never said you were. Come on, Lee, eat your cereal.
I'm scared.
Why?
I am. When I think about what it involves.
You won't feel anything, Leanne. You'll be under anaesthetic.
It's still horrible.
Listen, I'm gonna be right there beside you.
You won't be me though, will you? You won't be the one having it done to you. And it's not just that. I mean, what will I say to people?
Don't worry about that now.
But I do worry, Nick. Practically the whole street knows that I'm pregnant. I couldn't stand the thought of them all knowing I got rid of it.
They won't know. Because we won't tell them.
We're gonna have to say something.
Well, we'll tell them you had a miscarriage then.
Miscarriage? How's that suddenly come about?
Because they do. Honestly, Leanne, it's a fact. 1 in 3 early pregnancies ends in a miscarriage. So people will just assume we've been unlucky.
1 in 3?
Yeah. So, you know, why would anyone suspect otherwise?
Well, how do you know this? Who's told you?
No one. I read about it in a college magazine in the library.
You've been reading up about miscarriages?
Yeah. No, what? No, I'm reading up about the whole baby thing. I thought I should learn some facts.
And that's a real fact? 1 in 3?
Yeah.
And what if you read up on how many married couples get rid of the first baby?
Not going to be able to concentrate today. I just want to talk about wedding things.
Who to?
To girls at work.
Is that a good idea?
Why not?
Well, I would advise a certain discretion, Hayley, pro tempore. I mean, we don't want to attract any unnecessary attention to ourselves, do we?
What do you mean?
Well, not with Jessica risking so much for us.
Well, we don't have to keep it a secret, though, do we?
Oh, no, no.
Then. Because we'll have to talk about it to organise it, won't we?
Will we?
Of course we will. Like, who's going to be your best man, for instance?
Well, yes, I suppose.
Have you thought about who you want, Roy?
Well, not so as I've made a final decision yet.
And I'm going to need bridesmaids. Who shall I ask to be bridesmaid?
I don't know.
It's a new way of having to think about people, isn't it?
Very new, yes.
Fun, though.
I suppose likely candidates will suggest themselves, so to speak, as one calls them to mind.
Hiya.
Hello, Toya.
Toya?
You mean?
What are you looking at me like that for?
Lee, I suppose we've just got to think of this as though all we're doing is sticking to what we originally planned.
How?
Well, because we'd already decided, didn't we? We didn't want to start a family yet.
Yeah, I know what we said.
And I mean, it was for good reasons, wasn't it? Because we're just not ready for a family yet. But when I'm qualified and earning and we've got a place of our own, then of course we're going to want a baby.
Don't you think that sounds selfish?
Maybe, but I also think that's being responsible. Because we'll have so much more to give a baby then.
I suppose so.
You know, I love you, don't you?
Yeah. And I know you think I keep changing my mind, but I'm not really. I just need you to tell me that I'm doing the right thing.
We will be, Lee. I'm sure we will.
Because once it's done, Nick, there's no good us having regrets.
We won't have regrets. Because we'll know we've both thought about it and talked about it, and that we've come to our decision together.
Yeah.
So, have we decided then?
Yeah. We've decided I'm gonna have an abortion.
Right. Well then, let's just get it over with. I'll phone the doctor now if you want and get this appointment for this morning while we're both free.
Okay.
This is going to be for the best, Lee. I'm sure it is. And when it's done, we'll just get back to normal.
Morning, everybody. Have I walked in on something?
What I walked in on 5 minutes ago.
And what was that?
Still waiting to find out.
Everything all right with you two?
Oh, sorry, Gail. Sorry, Tony.
Sorry.
We were just...
We had to
conferring.
consult each other.
Sorry.
Was that an explanation?
Oh, sorry. No, what it is, you see, what's happened is Hayley and I, we found where we're going to get married.
Have you? Married?
Yes, a very nice curate.
Jessica.
Yeah, she's agreed to conduct a traditional ceremony for us.
What, a proper wedding?
Proper in the eyes of God.
And we were just conferring as to who to ask to be Hayley's bridesmaids.
And we wondered, Toya, if you would. And Sarah Louise.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Of course I would, I'd love to.
And Sarah Lou will be thrilled.
But only it's on a school day.
Well, the one day won't matter, just as long as I explain to the teacher.
Never been a bridesmaid before. Got cheated with our Leanne.
We all got cheated with Leanne.
Oh, well, that's the bridesmaids sorted.
Easy. Hey, but you're not going to make us wear something daft, are you? Because I won't do it if I don't like my dress.
Toya, I don't think you can dictate what dress you want to wear.
I just don't want a bridesmaid looking like dogs, does she not?
I'll tell you what, Toya. Why don't you and me design your dresses together? And then we'll both be happier.
OK.
Right, better get myself off to work.
Do you want to add anything to the shopping list?
Oh, when are you going shopping? Can't I come with you?
Yeah, of course you can if you want.
Oh, great. We'll go in my lunch break. Then I can make sure you get what I like.
Oh, yes, and what do I get that you don't like?
Well, that thick-cut marmalade, for one thing. Actually, quite a few things in the kitchen. Honestly, Ken, it's like you've not looked at what's new in household cleansers for the last 10 years.
Why, have I missed some kind of revolution?
I'll show you what you've missed.
Hey, up now then, that's the sight that takes me back, son.
Is this a proper window cleaner's cart or what?
That is the little Bobby's car, that is. As a matter of fact, it looks like my old cart.
No.
No, it does, honest.
Well, it couldn't be, could it?
Well, hey, Harry's got the same wonky wheel, hasn't it? And look at that there scratch there. I'd remember that as if it were a scar on my leg.
You're kidding me?
No. This is my old Bertha, this. I used to call her that, you see.
Are you sure?
As sure as I live. Do you mean to say she has been sat in Charlie West's yard all these years?
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. I've had some times with this car, Gary. Dulcie Frogger. Golden moments. Look, I'm telling you, Gary, lad, you're not just going out cleaning windows now, you know. You are going to take a journey into other people's lives.
Can't wait.
Hiya. Just been asking Sharon after you. So you're on shifts now, are you?
Oh, yeah. We take it in turns. I'm not in till 1:30 today.
Ah, right. So what is it? Bit of lunch uptown, then?
Wish we were. We've got a doctor's appointment.
Oh, yeah? What for?
Just a checkup.
Right. Well, you better be getting off to it then, haven't you?
Yeah.
OK, see you later.
Yeah. I hate all this pretending.
I thought you were death staring at me because you thought I was going to tell him the truth.
I would have hated that even more.
Yeah, well, we won't have to eat anything soon, Lee. Because it'll all be sorted.
I'd have thought it'd be her mother, you know. He'd be carrying on with. I mean, he's more her age, isn't he?
Well, how old is he?
Old enough to need to be a lot richer.
Well, maybe it's true love.
Oh, get away. No. She's with Barlow because he's safe.
Well, so's low alcohol lager, but who wants that?
All right, you lot. How about less chat and more work?
There's a visitor behind you.
Hello again. Is Mr. Bowen around?
I'll just see if he's available. What name was it again, sorry?
Julia Stone.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, can you just hold on a second?
That rep's here again.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. She doesn't give up easily, does she?
Do you want me to tell her you're not interested?
Nah, just tell her I can't fit her in today, will you? Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, like I said...
I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin's tied up in a phone conference right now. I'm afraid he's got a busy day.
Oh, well, I suppose that's what I get for not making an appointment. Never mind. Tell him I'll be in touch.
Hey, Boris, here's a lift for these pies, mucker. You'd lift with them? What are you doing round here? I'm not doing nothing. You think you're supposed to be somewhere else? Hey, listen, I'm hungry. Have you got some change? You've not run away again, have you? Forget it. Hang about to roll. Here, take one of these if you want. Can I, Tar? Cheers, Boris.
There's usually some post-operative bleeding, and there might be some period-type pains on the first day or so. But statistically, it's practically safer to have an abortion than to carry on with the pregnancy. Is there anything else you'd like to ask, or...?
So, how soon could you arrange it?
I'll contact the hospital and I'll let you know as soon as possible.
But what are we talking about this week, next week?
Well, within the week.
Yeah, but I thought it was safest to do abortions within 12 weeks.
That is the ideal, between 8 weeks and 12.
Well, Lee's already 11 weeks gone.
Yes, I know that.
So, can't you just phone the hospital now while we're here? Lee, we haven't got time to waste. We need to get a date and time now.
You're welcome to wait outside if you like, but I can't promise you we'll have an answer back immediately.
Well, that's not good enough.
Come on. I'm sure I'll know by tomorrow at the latest.
Oh, no. Tell me it's not true. Come on, let's go.
Bedroom!
Why, oh, why?
Hiya.
I thought you'd gone for good.
No, it didn't work out. Hey, you couldn't lend us a fiver, could you, on skin?
What have you been doing with yourself, Tyrone? You look terrible.
Feel sorry for us, then?
Do I what?
Oh, come on, give us a couple of quid and I'll leave yous alone.
Whoever taught you kids that word attitude should be, well, something very painful. Here.
Sir, you'll feel better for that later.
Just when you think things are getting sorted.
You look pretty rough. I wonder where his mother is.
I hate to think.
I just don't think it's fair on you having to wait round not knowing.
She said there shouldn't be a hold-up.
Yeah, but she said she couldn't be sure, didn't she?
Yeah, well, we'll just have to hope she rings up today and we'll be sorted, won't we?
Well, we'd know for sure if we went private.
Private?
Yeah.
Don't be stupid. That costs a fortune.
Well, we've got the money.
Not to chuck away.
It's not chucking it away, Leanne. It's to get it done as quick and safe as possible.
Oh, what, in case I change my mind?
No! No, it's just the sooner you have it done, the safer. That's what everybody says.
Everybody who?
The doctor, what I've read. Leanne, I don't want to risk making anything worse for you. If sooner's safer, then let's go for that.
I wish it all never happened. Can't stand making all these decisions.
Look, you go to work. I'll sort it out.
Right, guest list. I think, generally speaking, it should just be a few close select friends and then a small reception back here. And then it's feasible, isn't it?
Feasible?
Well, what I mean is it wouldn't be unviable.
What do you mean, Roy?
Well, basically, if we invite Gail and Martin and David, Nick and Leanne, Audrey, and then there's our two bridesmaids, well, that makes a nice party of 10, including ourselves.
10 people? For a wedding party?
Well, I think that would be about pleasant.
Well, what about Alma? What about all my friends at factory?
Oh, well, that's my point, you see, Hayley. Once you start opening it up, it is not feasible, is it?
Why not?
Because if you go inviting the likes of Alma and Janice, you have to invite their extremely unpleasant husbands as well.
Roy, we can't not invite good friends because of who they're married to. There's a wedding. You get a mixture of people at weddings. It's what they're like.
I just want to avoid any possibility of me losing my temper. I mean, one more piece of provocation from Les Battersby or Mike Baldwin.
Look, I doubt either of them will want to come. They're bound to find an excuse. But we can't not invite them.
You're making me doubt we should send invitations at all.
Well, I'm not getting married in total secrecy.
You wouldn't be.
I'd as good as be with only 8 people coming.
It's only me.
Hiya.
Hiya, love. Sorry to call round so late. Our Toya's just told me. You getting wed? I wanted to come round and offer me congratulations.
Thanks, Janice.
Oh, do you know, She is dead chuffed. You inviting her to be your bridesmaid?
Well, we hope you'll be able to accept an invitation as well.
Oh, yeah, of course I will. I love a good wedding, me. Hey, but you won't be inviting him, will you?
Sorry?
Les, I don't want him coming, ruining your big day. Just invite me on me, Todd.
Are you sure?
Well, you wouldn't want him, though, would you?
Well, I think we'd be glad to take our lead from you on that, Janice.
Very glad.
Oh, hiya.
Yeah.
Do you have an okay day?
All right. Apart from Sharon not being able to stop herself going on about babies. It's mad, innit? I've got everything she's after. And I don't want it.
It'll be easier after it's done, Lee.
Not with her, it won't. She'll be giving me non-stop sympathy then.
No, she won't. Once people know we've lost it, they'll just shut up about it.
Have you found out about clinics?
Yeah, and the pregnancy test services. Here, have a look at this one. Walk in, walk out, fast appointments, 1 hour stay in a friendly and confidential environment.
All right.
I can phone up first thing and make us an appointment if you want.
Yeah, okay.
Lee, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I don't have to sound like I'm looking forward to it, though, do I?
No, I didn't mean that.
You just seem so keen.
Only to save you waiting around and worrying. Anyway, come on, sit down and get comfy. I've got tea all ready, so you can just sit back and watch TV till I get back from college.
I am really glad we're not arguing anymore.
Yeah, me too.
You've not said anything to that Miranda about us, have you?
To Miranda?
About us thinking about getting an abortion.
Why are you asking me that?
Just wondered.
Why would I say anything to her?
So, you haven't said anything to anybody?
I don't want anyone else to know, Leanne. Why, have you said something to somebody?
Like who?
I don't know, Toya.
No.
Well, why do you think I have then?
I only asked because, well, you just seem so all clued up on it all.
Well, yeah, I said I've been reading about it.
Yeah, but I mean how you're so clear in your mind. Like you've really worked it out for yourself before you've even talked to me.
Well, I have really thought about it, Leanne. Why, do you feel like I'm pushing you into this, do you?
No. No, I don't. We've both decided it's what we're going to do, so let's just get it over with.
Thanks very much, Natalie. Thought you'd better know. That young lad came up to me today.
Who?
That Tyrone.
Oh, no.
From out back of Fresco's. Was looking right rough and all. Tried to catch a few coins off me.
What's he doing back here?
Sleeping in your skips.
You what?
That's what it looks like to me.
What, him and her both, that Jackie?
No, just him. She's gone off.
I wish he'd just go off. Oh, no.
I think he needs a bit of help.
Shall I tell you what I need? A Dobbs-free zone, 100 miles around me.
Well, I feel quite sorry for him. I mean, I know he's caused you a lot of trouble, but he's just a kid, isn't he?
You didn't give him anything, did you?
Not money, just a pie.
Oh, you didn't?
Well, they were hungry.
Oh, no.
Well, I couldn't just tell him couldn't starve.
So you told him that Fresco's was a good place to beg for free food? Oh, thanks, Ashley. That's really helpful, is that?
Right, now we're just going to have a couple and that's it.
That's fine by me.
Yes, I don't mean a couple per round. I mean 2 drinks each and then boom.
Right, well, that's okay, as long as they're doubles.
Well, I am going to have a healthy glass of heart tonic.
Can you get them in, darling? There's someone over there I've got to say hello to.
Yeah. Right, Alma, and what can I get you? A glass of red wine.
Hi there.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
I thought I made it clear to you. I'm not interested in your stuff.
You did? I thought I made it clear to you. That's not what I want you for.
You like getting the brush off, do you?
Is that your wife with you?
It's my wife. I told you all about when we had our last lunch.
We should be going with you to the Red Trade Ball on Friday.
Why?
Well, it's just that, well, I'll be going all on my own, Mike, and I was rather hoping that you could be too.
Were you?
Oh, well, I've booked my hotel room now. So,
I'll just have to keep hoping, won't I?
Have you heard about my new business venture?
Oh, new business venture, no?
Yeah, window cleaning. I've got a round locally.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've got my bucket and my cart and a fair few customers as well.
Oh, great.
I was going to ask you about your dad's windows.
Well, I don't think clean windows are on our immediate list of must-have, mate.
No, I meant I was going to do them for free.
I thought you said this was a business venture, not a charity.
I'm going to do them for free if you lend me your ladders.
Ah, me ladders.
Yeah, just for a couple of weeks until I get myself set up. You're not busy with them, mate?
No, not at all, mate. You're welcome to, and they're just lying around taking up space.
Yeah?
Yeah, of course you can have them, mate. Hey, and listen, good luck to you, mate.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So, who was she then?
Just a rep?
Not the rep who took you out to lunch the other week.
No. That was a different one.
So what's this one like? Is she after you as well?
No, not at all. I mean, nothing like that.
You could have fooled me, flashing her eyes at you, not to mention her other features.
Oh, no, she wasn't. Oh, I get it. You're having a go at me.
I am allowed to sound possessive if I want to.
As long as you know, you don't have to.
I quite like slagging off nice-looking young women. Alma, change. Oh.
Hey, up, you're doing a grand job there, Gary, lad.
Well, no, to it is a really, Jack.
Would you keep your voice down? You want no flaming neighbourhood to hear. You'll be losing your round before you've cleaned your first set of flipping windows.
Oh, I don't think so. By the looks of the amount of muck on these windows, they haven't been touched since you last had your chamois in your hand.
Everything all right up there, Gary?
Yeah, it's a difficult job, but I'm managing.
I'm giving him a few tips, do you see? It's like a craft, it's window cleaning. If you want to do it proper, that is.
All right. I remember hearing you used to be a window cleaner, Jack. I bet you've seen some sights.
I have seen some sights. What, Max? I could tell you some tales.
I bet you could. That's why I'm glad Gary's up there and you're down here. I've never seen Sarah Lou so excited. Well, apart from Christmas and birthdays.
What, being Hayley's bridesmaid?
She's full of it. Kids at school will have to lock her in a cupboard, keep her quiet.
Yeah, well, it's a good job Sarah Lou doesn't know the ins and outs of Hayley. That'll give him something to get to grips with in biology.
Are you disapproving, Martin?
No, of course not. Well, marriage is a big step for any, well, normal couple.
Yeah, well, Roy and Hayley are normal, much as it's anybody else's business. They love each other, Martin, that's all that matters.
Yeah, well, I married you and you're not normal.
Morning, Norman.
Ah, Emily, I'm glad you caught me. I have a favour to ask of you.
Well, ask away.
Could you keep an eye on the house for me?
You're not going away again, are you?
No, I just want you to keep an eye out for any suspicious characters that might be lurking about.
Suspicious characters? Oh dear, what sort of suspicious characters?
Dobbs sort of suspicious characters. I saw Tyrone hanging around the store the other day, which means that the mother from the Black Lagoon can't be far away.
I had thought we'd seen the last of them. And of course I'll keep an eye open, Norman. But whatever Mrs. Dobbs is doing, I don't know that I'll be able to stop her.
Well, just pick up the phone and give us a bell, all right? Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
Morning.
Ah, Ken, hello.
Come to pay my paper bill.
All right, you're here somewhere.
And while I'm here, Rita, I might as well tell you.
Too late, I'm afraid, Ken. I already know.
Ah.
The talk of the factory.
Might as well take out a full-page ad in one of these.
526.
Mind you, I have to say, it's the best news I've heard in a long time. Tell Deirdre I said so, won't you?
Thanks, I will.
Mind you, Blanche predicted all this, you know, you and Deirdre getting back together.
Yes, I know. See you.
Bye.
Bye. So, how long do you give it then?
Whatever do you mean?
Ken and Deirdre. If it never worked out the first time, what's the point of going through all the agony a second time?
Sharon, if nobody gave out a second try, some of us wouldn't amount to much, would we? Thank you.
All right.
Rita, do you mind if I take the afternoon off?
Oh, I don't know. What's it for?
It's for the clinic.
Of course, you daft brush. Of course you can. No, serious, is it? I mean, it's just a checkup.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, I'm off.
All right, well, have a nice day, and don't worry, I'll nip out later and I'll post those wedding invitations.
Oh, well, I was thinking, Roy, it might be nicer if we delivered them by hand, make it more personal, you know. I mean, just the local ones, obviously. What do you think?
Well, it'd certainly save on stamps.
Oh, Roy.
No, and I think folk would appreciate the more intimate gesture.
Hi.
Look who I bumped into in the street.
Oh, Alma.
Gail said you got some news.
Have you not told her?
No, I didn't want to spoil your moment.
Me and Roy have set a date.
Oh, that's wonderful. So when's the big day?
Oh, week after next.
The Wednesday.
So soon? Well, why the rush?
Well, I wanted a proper church wedding, traditional, you know, and it's not every vicar will agree to it for me.
Oh, I see.
There's a standing curate at Mrs. Bishop's church. She's a woman.
Yeah, Reverend Lundy, but she's only there a couple of weeks. I mean, it can't be out official, we can't sign register or anything, but I don't care. It's ceremony I care about, me chance to say how much I love Roy.
And me, Hayley.
Oh, that's lovely.
And I wondered, Alma, seeing as I could talk to you when I couldn't to anybody else, and, well, if it weren't for you, I'd have never met Roy. Would you consider being my matron of honour?
Oh, Hayley, I'd be so proud.
Talk about taking a flaming liberty.
Oh, what's up now?
Flaming Gary Mallet, that's what's up. Up a flaming ladder, cleaning our flaming windows.
I know. I asked him to do them.
You what? What for?
'Cause they're windows, Les. You're supposed to be able to see through them. Let light in. It's like living in a flaming total eclipse in this house.
Like living with one, more like. Is that dim?
Don't you read papers? Too many of them ultra what's-it rays is bad for you.
Oh, well, I suppose we'll just have to wear a suntan cream while we're watching telly in future, won't we? Anyway, listen. Toya's got some news for you.
Oh, aye. What's she been up to now?
I haven't been up to anything.
She's going to be a bridesmaid.
A bridesmaid? Oh, great. Who's getting married? Hey, I bet it's me cousin Billy, innit? Him and that exotic dancer with the ring through her.
No, it's not.
No? That's a pity. It would have been a right good do, that. Who is it, then?
Roy and Hayley.
You what? You have got to be joking.
No. Why?
Why? Why? Have you lost your memory, Janice? Or are you just plain daft? Because it's a couple of blokes, that's why.
Oh, Les.
Hayley's a transsexual. Whatever she used to be, she's a woman now. Just like me mum.
You just be careful what you say about your mother. She has got nothing on her that's the same as that freak.
Oh, come on, Les. Why don't you climb out of the dark ages? Hayley is not a freak. She's lovely.
A freak is what I said. And a freak is what she is. And there's no way that you, Toya, or any other member of this family is taking part in a sideshow like that. OK?
Well, I hope everything goes all right.
Thanks, so do I.
Oh, hi. I'm glad I bumped into you two.
Judy, we're kind of in a hurry.
Yeah, it won't take a minute. I just wanted to say, and I hope you don't take this the wrong way, I know how expensive it is to start a family. Fact is, these pair have grown so fast, anyone would think we planted them in cow muck. Anyway, when the time does come, you're more than welcome to anything these two have grown out of.
Thanks, Judy, but I think we...
Yeah. Yeah, we'd love anything you can spare, thanks.
You're welcome.
Come on, babe.
Try you two.
Bye. Ah, got off for a check-up at clinic.
Do you know, I think young Leanne's a bit nervous.
Oh. So, somewhere. There you go. Ah, just in time. What you going to have?
Ah, gin and tonic, please.
Have you got that, Jacko? I've got that, yes, I've got that.
Hey, you'll never guess what happened to me this morning.
Hey, Jack, if you've got a minute, can I have a word?
Just a minute, son, just a minute.
I need your professional advice.
As a master craftsman, you mean?
Yeah, I've got a bit of a problem.
Right. Now, is this of a window cleaning nature?
Smears. I can't get rid of them.
Right, so what you now want is my professional opinion, eh?
Yes, please, Jack.
Right. Work them into corners, nobody will notice.
They won't?
No, not take it from a pro, no. See, folk look through the middle of the window. They don't look in corners now, do they? So put them in the corners, nobody will notice, will they?
That's not good to me, Jack. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing proper.
Oh, well, whatever you want to do, then.
Sorry, Gary, I couldn't help but overhear. Are you having some problem with your new enterprise?
Smears, Emily, smears. I've tried everything, but I must be doing something wrong, because I can't get rid of the little beggars.
Oh, well, I may be able to help you.
Getting married? They can't do that, can they?
Well, not officially, no, but I mean, why shouldn't they? If they love one another.
Oh, don't say that. It's putting me off my scotch.
Hey, it's not natural. I'm telling you, it's not. You'll have weirdos getting married to surgically enhanced pigs next.
Oh, that is ridiculous.
Well, I don't know some of the things these scientists are up to these days.
No, that's right, like growing a human hair on the back of a rap's creepy, if you ask me.
Not half as creepy as turning a man into a woman. I mean, take that Frankenstein bloke. He's not half as bad as these wacko boffins we've got these days.
Yeah, and who's paying for it all, eh? The taxpayer, right?
Right waste of money. I mean, take these experiments, clone him. They take a cell out your body and make something that looks exactly like you.
No way. Hey, that's Star Trek, that is Star Trek.
No, he's right, Les. They've already done it.
An exact replica. Only they don't clone something that we'd all recognise, like, say, Melinda Messenger. So
Ooh.
they could compare a pair of them. Indeed, yeah, no. Flaming sheep, mate.
Hey, well, perhaps that's who's going to marry Alien Roy, eh? Dolly the sheep.
Oh, very funny. It's a sensitive young curate, as a matter of fact, a woman.
Oh, not even a proper vicar.
Oh, I always said it was trouble putting a dog collar on a woman. Unless, of course, there was a lead attached to it.
Remind me to wear one on Friday night for the rag trade do.
Hey, do you know what? That's not a bad idea.
You all right?
Yeah, fine.
I'm looking for Alma. You've not seen her, have you?
She must be still be on lunch.
Oh, well, it'll keep. Don't let me keep you.
Cheers.
Oi, Tyrone! What the hell do you think you're playing at?
Just hanging out.
Hanging out? Well, hang out somewhere else. This is private property.
It's only the bins.
They're private bins.
I'm not nicking out.
So what's the attraction?
I don't know.
Look at the state here. What are you doing?
I was just taking a nap.
A nap? You can't kit round here. There's rats and God knows what's running round here. Not to mention delivery wagons and bin wagons. It's dangerous.
All right, you've made your point. I'm on my way.
Oi, you hungry?
Makes it all real, doesn't it? Being here.
Don't worry, Lee. You're not on your own.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, why do we have to wait round in these places? I mean, doctors, dentists, they're all the same, aren't they?
Mrs. Tilsley, Miss Dalton will see you now. I'm sorry, Mr. Tilsley, if you can just wait here.
Yeah, but she's my wife.
I know. It's nothing to worry about. It's just a confidential little chat with Leanne, just to make sure everything's clear. It won't take long.
It's all right. I'll be okay.
So everything was fine with my mum and dad for a few days. And then she came home early and met Kitten.
Kitten?
And Dad's girlfriend. Anyway, now she's back inside. Not going to be seeing much of her for a while.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Don't see why. Didn't exactly do you any favours.
It's a bit rough on you, though. I mean, she's your man.
Well, I'm used to it.
What about your dad? How come you're not living with him?
Well, free's the crowd.
But he's your dad.
Thanks for it, Sarnie.
Oh, you're all right. He's well past his sell-by date, anyway.
Well, I'll be off then. Marcus and his folks have been on holiday. Now, they're back tonight. I'll stretch out there.
Make sure you do. Don't let me catch you kipping out there again.
Don't worry. I tell you what, though. You must have a couple of odd jobs going round here, you know. Sweeping up, stacking shelves. I've always fancied myself one of them guns, you know, sticking prices on the tins.
No, I've got everyone I need.
What about trolleys? Have you seen how many Fresco's trolleys are on the streets round here? There's loads. What you need is someone to go round and collect them all up. I seen it on the news. There was this trolley on top of an hill, and it rolled down, and it hit this really old lady, and it cost the supermarket thousands.
Yeah, all right. Go and round up as many as you can, but I'll be watching. Don't just be taking them from the front.
50p a trolley?
Yeah, OK. But if I see just one Fresco trolley on the way home, you're for it.
Don't worry.
Hey, wasn't that?
Don't ask.
No, I won't. Asher said you were looking for me.
Yeah, there's a place come up on the Fresco Customer Relations Training Seminar in Birmingham. Short notice, I know, but someone at the Bradford branch has gone down with gastric flu.
Oh,
see. Well, how much short notice?
Friday.
Friday? In Birmingham? Oh, I'm sorry, Kelly, I can't. I'm going to this business do with Mac. I've got my frock and everything. I just wouldn't be back in time.
I know it's a pain, Alma, but Mr. O'Donnell was insistent that it was you that went.
Was he?
You can turn it down if you want, Alma, but try and take some advice. You can go to one of these posh do's with Michael any time. But Frescoes don't ever like to see their staff showing lack of commitment.
Oh, good, Gary. You're still here. It took some finding, but, here it is.
Thanks very much, Emily. What is it?
It's Mr. Sugden's preparation.
Setting up drafty ladder's giving you a problem already, Gary?
It's for cleaning windows. Hey, Percy's preparation. It's got a bit of a ring to it, that, hasn't it? You could have marketed this and made a fortune.
Mr. Sugden used to swear by it. He left that bottle behind for me, but, to be honest, I don't care too much for the smell.
Oh, I see what you mean. What's he put in it?
Oh, I hesitate to think. Apparently he discovered the formula when he was in the army somewhere.
I can believe that. It smells like nerve gas.
All you need's a few drops in a bucket of water. And despite its heady aroma, I have to admit it left my windows quite transparent.
You sure the glass just didn't drop out?
Please don't misunderstand, Leanne. The last thing I want to do is patronise you by telling you how big a decision a termination is. I'm sure you thought a lot about what you're going to do.
Yeah.
This is, well, a chance to catch breath, if you like. Go over everything once more, if you want to, and to ask any questions.
I see.
Do you have any questions?
Is it risky? It won't stop me having children later.
Don't worry. I mean, there's always a risk with every surgical procedure, but the chances of problems are really insignificant.
God. Because it isn't that me and Nick don't want children, you see. When I found out I was pregnant, we were really excited. It's just, well, now isn't really the right time, is it? I mean, we're not much more than kids ourselves, are we?
There are lots of parents your age, Leanne, but that doesn't mean to say it would be right for you or the baby. Leanne, you know you don't have to make a decision today. There's no pressure. If you need more time to consider, then it's yours. If you're in any doubt at all.
Hello. Have a good day.
Lovely, thanks, Ray. How about you?
Oh, well, we ran out of baked beans, I'm afraid. Seem to have had a bit of a run on high-fibre protein. But, well, apart from that, very fine, thank you.
Listen to us, sounding like an old married couple already.
Well, I've always thought that old married couples are generally made up of people who are quite content to be together. So, well, perhaps it's no bad thing, eh?
No, I like it that way.
Hey, I've got a nice piece of pork for your tea.
Oh, well, I thought we could go and deliver invitations first.
What, before your tea?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Right, well, I'll go and get my coat.
Come here first. I love you, you know, Roy. I think you're a very, very special man.
I love you, Hayley.
No, Roy, I mean it. Marrying somebody's one thing, but marrying somebody like me, even though it won't be a proper legal wedding, marrying someone like me means so much more. It takes someone very special indeed.
Yeah, I'll just go and get my coat.
I don't believe it, mate. You're going soft.
Now, Geoffrey, Norman's always had a charitable soul.
It was worth 10 quid out of petty cash just to get the trolleys back. Do you know how much those things are worth?
No. No, I don't. And it's probably a good job Tyrone didn't either. Otherwise, he'd be holding them all to ransom.
I just thought he needed a break.
And quite right too, Norman. Being saddled with a mother like Jackie Dobbs, I think Tyrone needs all the help he can find.
Do you want a coffee or something?
No. Have you fair bed?
Oh, just out.
Nothing all right, said?
Yeah, fine.
Right, well, I'm off out anyway, then. See you later.
See you.
Gonna have to tell Ashley.
We'll tell him the same as everybody else, Lee. Well, it's best that way, isn't it? Oh, who the hell is that? Yeah, can I help?
Hiya.
Oh, sorry. Come in.
Sorry to disturb you.
We just wanted to give you this. It's an invitation for you and Leanne to our wedding.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, thanks very much.
It's just a small affair with an informal gathering back at the cafe afterwards. Is there any special food we should put on for you, Leanne, given your condition and everything?
No, nothing.
Thanks. Oh, how's that for timing?
She must have you very well trained, Michael.
She wishes. Bottoms up.
Mike, I've got something to tell you.
What's that?
I won't be able to go to the rag trade ball on Friday.
Oh, no. This isn't because of lunchtime, is it? You know, Haley and that bloke crop...
No, it's frescoes. They're sending him on a training course.
Well, can't you get out of it?
Well, according to Curly, it wouldn't be wise to even try.
Oh, no. I mean, half the fun of going was having you on my arm and watching all the other blokes get jealous.
You could charm the birds out of the trees, you could.
No, I mean it. Oh, well, I don't think I'll bother going myself then this year. I mean, it won't be the same without you.
Oh, for goodness sake, will you spare me the Martrack? You'd have a great time without me.
Thank you. Thanks very much. You know, I feel like someone in a western, you know, when the saloon goes quiet and everyone turns to look at them.
Oh, don't be so soft. Who's looking?
Well, Audrey, for a start.
Oh, is this what pandas feel like in the zoo while everybody's standing round waiting for them to mate?
Let's see if we can get that.
Hello, you lovebirds.
Hello, Audrey. Take it you've heard then.
Of course, I've heard about nothing else all day. I mean, you're a couple of old romantics, aren't you? Rita, hi. Love. Yes. I'm just saying, these two, that something out of Catherine Cookson, aren't they?
Never realised we were such good entertainment.
Well, I think it's a bit of good news, and I reckon everybody else feels the same as I do. Good luck to you both.
Thank you, Rita.
Right, come on, you can buy me a drink. I'm gagging.
Oh, right, yes. Don't want to be cusspers, do we, eh?
Natalie, when you have a minute. Right, you are.
That's a turn-up for the booking to Ken and Deirdre going back together. I mean, after all the mileage they've both put in since they've split up.
Mileage doesn't count, Audrey. It's destination that matters.
Maybe. I wonder how long it'll be before one of them gets another bout of wanderlust there, huh?
Are you sure you can't get out of this training session?
No, Mark, I'm sorry.
Well, can't you finish early, eh? Jump on a train or whatever?
No, I'd be shattered. I wouldn't have had my hair done. I mean, the last place I'd want to go is to some posh ball.
Oh, well, if you don't mind me going on my own.
Mike, will you please just go?
Yeah, all right. Shame, though. I booked the executive suite. Still, I suppose I can have a few drinks, can't I? Because I won't be driving.
Good idea. At least I won't have to put up with you drunk and snoring.
Liz Taylor will never have this problem, will she?
Lee, don't.
There's probably nothing she'd want more than to have a little baby.
We're gonna have a baby, Leanne. Babies, even.
Not this one, though, eh?
Look, are you sure about this? You know that you still want to go through with it?
Yeah. It's all fixed up now. It's for the best.
Yeah.
Right. That's it then. I'm having an abortion. Friday morning.
Do you want some breakfast?
Not to have anything 8 hours before the anaesthetic.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry, I forgot.
What time's the taxi coming?
It's booked for 10:30.
I don't know why we're wasting money on a taxi. I can walk, I'm not an invalid.
Leanne, you're going to hospital for an operation.
Operations are what you have when there's something wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with me.
All right, a procedure then, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap. I just hate anything to do with hospitals and doctors.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And I do know it's not easy for you, Leanne, having to go through this. I wish I could take your place, but I can't. So, you know, the least I can do is make you as comfy as possible.
We've got lamb's liver on special offer. Shall I bring some home?
I hate liver.
It's full of iron. Very good for a woman in your condition.
No, thanks.
What about a couple of pork chops, then?
You sound more like your Uncle Fred every day, Ashley.
I just thought it'd be nice for us to have a sit-down meal together, that's all.
To be honest, I've not really got that much of an appetite at the moment.
All the more reason to keep your strength up. Don't forget you're eating for two now. What have you said?
Nothing. She's just not feeling too good. It's why she hasn't gone into work.
No. Have you phoned a doctor?
No, it's not serious. But look, she might not be feeling too sociable when you get back tonight.
Right, OK, I've got you. Keep out at road.
Cheers, Ash.
They put a new button on your jacket. We can't have you going to the ball in a scruffy tuxedo, can we?
Oh, thanks. Hang it on the back of that door, love, will you?
Right, so what time does this bash kick off then?
Oh, about 6-ish. I'll head down there about 7, if I go.
What do you mean, if you go?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't feel in the mood.
Why?
Oh, these trade dudes are all the same. Got a lot of people standing around all night talking shop.
You'd be in your element.
You gotta be joking. If it wasn't for the fact I might get a bit of business out of it, I wouldn't bother going. Mind you, it would be different if you were coming along.
You're not usually so keen on me coming along to these things. Thought I got in the way.
Impossible.
Look, a couple of glasses of wine and you will forget I exist.
I'm lost without you. I always am.
Have you heard this, Deirdre?
I'm trying not to listen.
It's not too late for you to change your mind, you know.
Oh, no, come on. It's not every day that fresh girls splash out on a training scheme. I'd be mad not to go.
If you want to put your work before me, I don't mind.
He's glad I'm not going, really. It's all a big act. So, have you packed your overnight bag?
Yep, it's in the car.
Right, well, I better make a move then. So I'll see you tomorrow. And have a great time.
I'll try. Bye. Bye.
Tyrone, what have I told you?
I know, I'm just going. Just bringing this back.
Tyrone, something happened to you?
Yeah. I was on my way to Marcus's and I seen this lying on its side in the back alleyway. And I went and got it and I was bringing it back and 3 lads jumped me.
Lads? What are you talking about?
3 of them. They tried getting the trolley back.
3 of them, you say?
I tried to fight them off, but one of them hit me.
Did he now?
Well, anyway, there's your trolley back.
Thanks. Tyrone, come here. You see those boxes over by the till? If you straighten them up quickly, I might find another job for you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You meant well.
What did you say to him?
I just said you weren't feeling too good.
Wish we'd never told anyone I was pregnant in first place. I hate all this having to lie.
You won't have to lie, Leanne. You won't have to say anything. I'll do all the talking.
Will you?
Yeah, of course I will. You all packed?
Yeah. Don't need much, do I? Be out in a few hours.
Yeah, I suppose.
Might even be home in time for me tea.
I can cook us something nice.
We are doing the right thing, aren't we?
You having second thoughts?
You.
No. No, I'm sure that this is the sensible thing to do.
I don't know why I'm making such a big deal out of it.
Because it is a big deal, Leanne. I mean, I don't want to go through this again.
No, I don't. It's like you said, it's my hormones, but all over the place. It's just a good job you're thinking straight.
As long as you don't think I'm twisting your arm.
I'm just dreading going through with it. I wish I could phone up and cancel.
This time tomorrow, it's all going to be over and we can just put it behind us and get on with the rest of our lives. That'll be the taxi.
Come on, then.
Curly, have you any idea why I've just seen Tyrone Dobbs with the sweeping brush in his hand?
Yes, I told him to sweep up. He's on trial.
What for? Shoplifting?
No. I mean, I'm letting him work here on a casual basis.
Are you mad? I mean, he's a hooligan.
No, he's not. He's never been given a chance. I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, but he was the one that broke into your house while you were away.
Kid stuff. It was his mother that turned it into a squat.
Well, you must be off your rocker, and to think that I'm the one being sent on a course to develop recruitment skills.
I'm giving him a chance to prove himself. I bet no one else has ever done that.
Just, well, don't be surprised if you come in tomorrow morning and find all your stock gone and the locks changed.
If you could get changed into this gown, the anaesthetist will be along shortly.
Why?
It's just routine. Check you're not allergic to the anaesthetic, that sort of thing. Then we'll take you down to theatre.
How long will she be?
About an hour. We'll bring you back here, give you a chance to come round from the anaesthetic. Then you can go home.
Is it okay if he waits here for me?
Of course. In the waiting room.
Please, I don't want to wake up on my own.
You'll be fine, dear.
I'll be waiting, Lee. I'm not going anywhere.
I'll leave you to get ready.
Cow.
What?
See the way she looked at me, as if to say, oh, here we go, another stupid teenager.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did, and she was right. We are stupid.
Leanne, you're being paranoid. She's just doing her job. I mean, if she really felt like that, she wouldn't be working somewhere like here. We've got nothing to be ashamed of.
I'm not proud of what we're doing.
But we've done nothing wrong. And we're not doing anything wrong.
I'm so scared.
I know you are. But everything's gonna be fine. I promise you.
La Sagrada Familia.
What?
Oh, it's a cathedral in Barcelona. Astonishing by all accounts.
Really?
Yeah, construction started in 1882 and it's still nowhere near completion.
Oh, well, that's foreign builders for you.
No. It's because it was such a massive undertaking.
Sure Steve McDonald's not the main contractor?
Do you know, Gail, I think Hayley will love Barcelona.
Roy, don't you think she'd prefer somewhere just a bit more romantic, you know, rather than being dragged round sightseeing? It is a honeymoon.
No, but that's the beauty of Spain, you see. You can have a few days sightseeing, then you head off for the mountains.
I suppose it's the added bonus that you both speak the language.
Oh, hardly. Oh, by the way, if Hayley comes in, not a word about the honeymoon plans. It's a secret.
My lips are sealed.
Hey. Here.
Oh, thanks, Curly.
Mr. Watts to you.
Mr. Watts?
Tyrone, how old are you?
16.
Are you sure?
Of course I am.
No, what I meant was, have you left school yet?
Last summer. Why are you thinking of taking us on full time?
I never said that. However, I'm prepared to give you a chance to prove yourself.
I won't let you down, Mr. Watts.
I'll keep you on trolleys for now. With the slightest bit of trouble, and you'll be down that road so fast.
There won't be, I promise.
Right. Report to me Monday morning.
Thanks, Mr. Watts.
And Tyrone, try and smarten yourself up a bit, will you?
Will do, Mr. Watts.
Hiya.
Oh, hello. Won't be a minute. I'm on the home stretch.
Take your time. Hello, what's this?
What's what?
Guidebook to Spain.
I don't know. A customer must have left it.
It's yours, isn't it?
No.
Right, there's no use trying to fib. I know it's yours.
Is it that obvious when I tell a lie?
No, I can just tell by the way you put little stick-on flags on pages that interest you.
Oh, yes.
So how come you're reading about Spain, or you're thinking of taking up classes again?
Well, it was going to be a surprise, but you've ruined it now.
Surprise?
Well, yeah, let's just say that Spain was on my possible list of honeymoon destinations.
Spain?
Yeah.
Well, you can go on your own.
Well, I don't think it counts as a honeymoon if you go on your own.
Roy, I'm not going anywhere that involves me having to show my passport. Not after the fiasco we had at airport last time.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten about that.
Yeah, well, I haven't. I never will.
We should do, yes, we should.
Mike! How
How's it going?
Oh, not bad, Ted. Not bad at all. How's it with you?
Oh, can't grumble. You know Muriel, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do. Nice to see you again, Muriel.
You still got that place in Weatherfield, is it?
Yeah, Underworld, that's it, yeah.
Mike's been around even longer than I have.
Don't you believe that? Tell you what, it's a big turnout, isn't it?
As a new company springs up every week, I can't keep up.
And one goes down the tubes every week as well.
True.
Hello, Ted. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right, thanks. How are you?
At last. Thought you were never going to get here.
Do you mean to tell me you've been waiting for me?
Well, you're the only one here I'm interested in.
In that case, you can have to talk to me all night.
As long as your wife doesn't mind.
She's not here. Couldn't make it.
So, we're both on our own.
Yeah. Looks like that. Oh, let me introduce you. Ted Cooper, his wife Muriel. Julia Stone, she works for...
Mercury Fabric.
Mercury? Sorry. Then why haven't I come across you?
I've only been there for 3 months.
Ah. You sell to Mike, do you?
Oh, I've tried. So far, he just keeps giving me the body swerve.
Always plays hard to get, does Mike?
You can say that again.
The trick with Mike is not to take no for an answer.
I'll bear that in mind.
It just slipped my mind.
It's all right.
I suppose I just convinced myself that when we eventually do get married, that we wouldn't have any more of these sorts of problems.
As far as bureaucracy is concerned, Roy, nothing's going to change.
Does this mean we'll never be able to go abroad?
No, not never, but it's hardly a perfect way to round off your honeymoon, is it? Being interrogated by customs and excise. And knowing my luck, it's exactly what'll happen.
You can see where we're coming from, though, with Spain.
Of course I can. But I'm sure we'll have a lovely time wherever we go.
But where?
Well, the world's our oyster, Roy. Well, United Kingdom, anyway.
Oh, I just fancy eating out, that's all.
Well, I'd love to take you out for a meal, but you know how I'm fixed.
I've told you, I'll pay.
Yeah, but you paid last time.
Oh, who's counting?
Me. Anyway, I think it's time we made a start on getting you moved in. Look, I'll come round to your flat and help you sort your stuff out if you like.
That'll be a lovely romantic job for us, won't it? Trying to decide whether to keep my hand whisk or yours.
I haven't got a hand whisk, actually.
Anyway, I think we should just make do with what's at your house, and I'll have a car boot sale.
Oh, you could regret that if things don't work out.
Oh, imagine. Nowhere to live and not even a hand whisk to my name.
All I'm saying is I think we should make a start on the practicalities.
All right, then. Let's compromise. We'll discuss the practicalities over a nice romantic dinner.
You've twisted my arm. I'll go and book a table.
Oh.
It's lovely to see you and Ken together again. I hope it works out for you. I really do, because he's a good man.
Oh, thanks, Alma. What are you having to drink?
Oh, I'll have a gin and tonic, please, love.
Oh, what are you doing here anyway? Shouldn't you be on that course?
It was cancelled.
Oh, no.
Training manager had a migraine attack. I mean, not that anybody had the foresight to telephone us before we'd driven all the way to Birmingham.
You'd be able to go to that do with Mike now, won't you?
Oh, no, it'd be another hour's drive. It'd be nearly finished by the time I get there.
No, he won't. Oh, it'd be a lovely surprise for him.
No, I think I'll just go home and curl up and watch telly, especially as I've got so used to the remote control.
I do most of my business abroad, so I'm all for the euro. But I can't see the British public buying it.
No, nor me.
Will you just look after my drink while I pop to the ladies?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
You don't get many of them in a quarter, as my old dad used to say.
You can say that again.
Are you in a, you know?
Nah, don't be silly. I'm a married man.
You want to be careful, then, because I think she's carrying a torch for you.
Nah, no. She's just being friendly, that's all.
Very.
He's here. Of course he's on his own. I told you. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'll be fine. We'll put it this way. I don't think it's going to be necessary to slip a Viagra in his drink. I'll speak to you later.
It's a brilliant idea.
Well, there's certainly plenty to do.
Monuments, museums, galleries.
Tea rooms.
You're only a stone's throw from the most beautiful countryside.
I think we've decided, haven't we?
I think we have.
York it is.
You're tempted, aren't you?
No, it's a long way.
I know Mike would be really chuffed if you went. I mean, you heard what he said in the office.
Oh, come on, he was joking.
Do you think so?
Yeah, of course he was. He'd be glad of the chance of a nice away.
Well, he's your husband. You know him better than I do. But I think he really wanted you to go.
Do you? Oh, I don't even know where the place is.
I do. I confirmed the room this afternoon. See, that's another reason for going. You get a night in a hotel. It's got a spa.
Oh.
Dinner for two, 9:30.
Oh, right.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sorry, Alma, what did you want to drink?
No, forget it. You know, I'm going home to change. Where did you say that hotel was?
Here, see if this helps.
Thanks.
Is it normal for you to be in pain like this?
He said it might happen. It's just like really bad cramps. The painkiller should start to work soon.
Well, did they say how long it's going to carry on for?
Should be all right tomorrow.
Well, we're going straight to casualty if you're not.
Nick, I'm fine, honest.
I think you're being really brave.
Funny thing is, I didn't feel a thing when they did the termination. 1 minute I'm on a trolley being told to count backwards. Next, sat up with a cup of tea. Did it even feel strange? Oh, and it was too good to be true.
God, Leanne, I hate seeing you like this. I feel like it's all my fault.
Just promise me I'll never have to go through anything like this ever again.
I promise you.
Hiya.
Hi.
I think I'll go upstairs to bed.
Nick, she looks terrible. Did you take her to the doctors like I said?
Yeah, I did.
And what did he say?
We've had a bit of bad news, actually. Leanne's lost the baby.
No, not for me, thanks.
You sure?
I like to keep a clear head.
Very wise. My downfall this, you know, always has been. So what's your vice, eh? I mean, you must have one.
Now that would be telling. You were saying before.
Oh, yeah. Started off in denim, then at a print shop. Then I went into underwear.
What kind of underwear do you think looks sexiest on a woman?
Sorry?
Speaking as an expert.
Oh,
I'll bet you're a stockings and suspenders man, aren't you?
That depends who's wearing them.
Me. Shall we dance?
I'm so sorry, Nick. You must be gutted. You both must.
These things happen, don't they?
Oh, but why? I mean, did they not say what went wrong?
No, they,
It's all right. You probably don't want to talk about it. I understand.
These things happen more often than you think. They were pretty sure it wouldn't affect our chances of having a baby in the future, though.
And to think this morning I'm talking to about eating for two. I feel like there's a curse on this house, I do.
What do you mean, a curse?
Well, it's not been a year since Shannon died, and now this.
Actually, this isn't the same as Shannon. I mean, Leanne was only a few weeks pregnant. It's not the same at all.
I'm glad you're putting a brave face on, Nick. But you're going to have to be very strong over the next few weeks. You've got to help Leanne through this.
I think Leanne's pretty tough as well, you know.
She's lost a baby, Nick, whatever you say. It's bound to be hard on her. Very hard.
Look at Mike. You know, I can't believe this is happening. I I'm dancing with a beautiful woman half my age. What's the catch?
There isn't one. I'm not usually like this. So forward, I mean. And I never usually go for older men.
So I'm special, am I?
Very. Shall we go up to my room?
Oh, excuse me. Could you tell me where the rag trade ball is?
Yes, madam. Straight ahead.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, let's go.
You know I'm a married man.
Yeah?
I'll still be a married man tomorrow morning.
I'm not trying to steal you away, Mike.
I think we should be very discreet.
So do I.
Because I think we've raised a few eyebrows already. In fact, I'm sure we have.
Yeah, I noticed. Look, Mike, when I go back to my room and order some champagne, and you can come up in, say, 20 minutes?
If I can wait that long.
I'm in room 413.
Helma!
Well, I knew you'd be shocked.
Well, what are you doing here?
Well, they cancelled the course, so I thought I'd surprise you.
Surprise me? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
But you're glad to see me.
Oh, yes, of course I am. I'm thrilled.
There you are.
Thanks.
Nick told me how he'd lost baby.
Yeah.
Must have been awful. Can I get you anything to eat?
I don't really feel like eating.
Well, I hope you're not going to work.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be.
Oh, you're up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying I don't think she'll go work today. You know, rest of you. Though, of course, it's not doing me, really.
Yeah, you should, you know. Look, I'll phone the cabin and tell him you're not well. Which you're not really, is it? So it's not as though we're lying.
Not lying. I thought we were lying to everybody.
Look, do you want to wait over there while I do the necessary?
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning.
Can I check out, please? Room 251.
Mr. Baldwin,
Yeah.
oh, there's a message here for you. One of the guests left it when she left earlier.
Oh, cheers.
Okay, so if you'd like to check the details.
Yeah, sure.
Well, anyway, will you just look after yourself?
I will.
Cheers, Ash. See, Lee, everybody's gonna believe us. You don't have to worry about people thinking that we had an abortion. I mean, it didn't occur to Ash he did it, and he lives with us.
Don't care who it occurs to.
Come on, Lee. We agreed. We said that we were going to say that it was a miscarriage. Look, you don't have to tell anybody if you don't want to. I'll tell my mum and Janice.
I'll tell Janice.
Okay. But what? Tell her that it was a miscarriage?
Yeah.
At least I've got material for Sarah Louise's dress, which is more than I had for my own. Went shopping for that this morning.
You're leaving it late, aren't you?
I know. For years I've dreamt about my big wedding day. Now it's all going to be last minute.
Oh, it always is from what I remember. And what about the groom? Has he got his side of things sorted?
I should hope so. It's dead easy for him. Only needs a new suit and his shoes cleaning. I'll end up doing that.
The fellas always get the easiest part of everything.
Because that's all they can manage.
Well, I'm sorry I missed that.
Yeah, well, you would.
Oh, I'm just saying how you've got everything ready for his wedding and I haven't.
Well, I keep telling you, you're leaving it late.
Oh, thanks.
That's helpful.
For a man.
Well, listen, I'm going to shop in at the florist later on, so will you be needing buttonholes for anyone beside you and your best man?
Best man?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking I might do without one of them.
You can't.
Roy, you can't get married without a best man.
If I order a buttonhole, do you think you can find someone to wear it?
Yeah, well, yeah, all right.
And I still want to marry him. I mean, that has to prove something, doesn't it?
I mean, I know you get morning sickness, right, when you're pregnant, but that's in the morning. It has to be, otherwise they call it afternoon sickness.
Well, look, I can do this afternoon.
No, you won't. You've just said you're going shopping in Manchester.
I can do that another time.
No, so then we both have to rearrange our lives around her. I mean, I'm new to all this, right, being boss.
Yes.
Can I sack her?
She's having a baby.
So, what you're saying, she can have as much time off as she wants, right, because of this morning sickness that lasts all day. And you've got to cancel your shopping, and I've got to cancel the rest of my life to cover for her.
It won't be for long.
Yeah, well, it better not be. I mean, I'm all for us girls sticking together, but this has to work both ways. And right now, we're giving her the benefit of every doubt there is, and all we're getting back is 2 fingers.
20 of my usual fags, love. You all right, Rita?
Yes, OK, love. You OK?
Yeah.
How's your Leanne?
Well, I should think you see more of her than I do.
Oh, no, not for a bit. Her husband's rang in to say she's poorly, again. And, Rita and me were just hoping it's now serious.
All right. Well, I'll call round and see her after work. Thanks for letting us know, love.
Pleasure.
See you,
Bye,
Rita.
love. Bye. Some women do have bad times.
Yeah, well, in which case, I shall be as nice as pie with her. I just want to know, that's all.
I like that hotel.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, we ought to do that more often, you know, going away for the odd night.
You're right, we should.
Yeah. Meaning, shut up, wife. We'll go away when I want to, not you.
You going out or what?
No, not yet. I'm still recovering.
Well, in that case, I think I might leave you to it. I want to pop in the factory, see what's been happening.
Who is that note from?
What note?
The one the receptionist gave you. Aha! You didn't think I noticed, did you? Well, I noticed everything. You do well to remember that.
Oh, it was just an address a fella promised me. Supplier. It might be cheaper than the ones we got.
You were glad I managed to get there, weren't you? I mean, you were pleased to see me.
Yeah, of course I was. You turning up was, well, the best thing that happened all night.
No.
Yeah, yesterday morning.
Oh, Nick, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. How's Leanne?
Oh, upset. But she just needs a bit of rest, I suppose.
And she's at home. She's not at the hospital.
No, she's at home. Anyway, I'd better get back to her. I just thought I'd tell you.
Oh, Nick, you'll tell her how sorry I am, won't you?
Yeah, I will. Thanks.
I suppose your best man should be the school friend you've had all your life, only, quite frankly, I never had one of those, even at school.
Leanne's lost her baby.
Beg your pardon?
Nick's Leanne lost her baby yesterday.
Oh, dear. Should we cancel the wedding?
Oh, for goodness sake, Roy.
What?
Well, that's ridiculous. I mean, you're not even related. It's got nothing to do with the wedding.
Well, I don't know what's appropriate on occasions like this. And what's more, I don't know how everybody else seems to. I mean, who tells them? Because whoever it is, they never told me.
That's $2.90, please.
Thank you.
I mean, you're welcome to come with us.
But I have to say, problem with you in clubs is you're so miserable all the time.
Meaning I don't want to get off with every lad that's there.
Meaning you don't want to get off with any lad that's there because you're too busy pining for Kevin Webster.
No, I'm not. I don't care if I never see him again. Anyway, forget it, I won't come.
I'm not saying you can't come.
No, I'm saying.
I'm saying come, yeah. But just don't spend all night being miserable.
Hiya. Oh, hi. What do you want?
Oh, I don't want anything, thanks. Is it still all right, what we said?
Yeah, of course. I'll have to let you in, but then I'll just leave you to it.
Thanks.
No, I were in shop, and they said you hadn't been in, so I thought I'd call round and have a look at you.
Yeah, well, you do right. I wouldn't go in if I were pregnant.
Actually, listen, Lee isn't pregnant, not anymore.
I've lost the baby.
No.
Yeah, she had a miscarriage. They took her into hospital, but there's nothing they could do.
Oh, no, love, I'm sorry.
So am I.
But Lee's all right, that's the main thing.
And what made it happen?
Nothing, it just did.
And could they not do out? An hospital with doctors and everything, and they couldn't do out?
No.
That's awful.
Look, love, it can be nature's way, you know. Happen it were a blessing in disguise. Oh, dear. You were so happy about it, weren't you? Two of you.
Yeah.
She's invited everyone in the class except Emma.
Oh, well, that's not very nice, is it? Oh, I'll just see who that is.
Just because Emma said her face would go mouldy when she had them pace.
Hiya. It's me. I'm back. Right, this one is for you.
Thanks, Dad.
And this one's for you.
Thanks, Dad.
Why don't you take him in the front room while I just talk to your dad?
Tell you what, it's great seeing you again. Missed you both.
See you back.
Yeah?
What do you think he's doing to him? This disappearing 1 minute and coming back the next.
Yeah, no, and it's not good.
Not good! You're turning them into nervous wrecks.
Well, no, because I'm not going to do it again. I'm back, and I'm staying.
Oh, yeah, staying where?
Well, not here, because you're here. And I'll tell you now, I'm not going to try and take the kids off you again. You know, even though I do think I've got a case.
You what? After you walked off?
Even after that, yeah.
If you had a case, you certainly haven't got one now.
Look, Sal, I'm not going to argue. That's another thing I'm not going to do, is spend all my time arguing and fighting over the kids.
So what have you come back for, then?
Because my life's here. My business is here. My family's here.
If you mean us when you're talking about your family, we're here because you haven't been. We've got used to living without you. That's not just me, that's the girls. We've got used to you not being here.
Dare say you have.
And what's more, we like it.
Oh, you speak for yourself on that. Those kids have missed me. That was obvious from the minute I walked in.
Oh, yeah, funny how they haven't been asking about you.
I haven't been asking you, no. Because they know what sort of answer they'd get.
No, they haven't been asking because they've forgotten who you were.
Oh, wouldn't you just love that, eh? You know, I came back here thinking, like, no more rows, get it all sorted.
Kevin, it's been sorted.
You just hate me, though, don't you? You know, I bet when I left, you was hoping the police would come knocking on the door to say I've done away with myself. Well, I haven't. So tough. See you later, kids.
Pint a bit of Jack.
Right on his way, lads.
How do? Cheers. Oh, go on then. Just pay for your own. See if I care.
I've got something to tell you.
You know, I hate him even more when he's being friendly.
Yeah, well, never mind him. Leanne,
What about her?
she's lost a baby.
She hasn't, has she?
Nick came into the cafe this morning.
Any chance of a pint? Or do we have to go somewhere else?
Any chance of me getting my money back out your garage?
Yeah, no, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the garage, I'm sorry about everything, but you don't want to talk about it now, do you?
Well, it depends whether or not you're going to run off again.
I shouldn't think so. You've only got to come back.
Go on, then.
And you? Not got anywhere to live now, I've come back. Not like I could stay in my own house, is it?
Hey, well, why don't you go to Eunice's? She's got a vacancy.
What?
Yeah, bed and breakfast where me and our Jack stay. Jack, you know that brush salesman? He's gone, hasn't he?
Set off for Carlisle this morning, eh?
See?
Right. That's 160.
Oi! What do you think you're doing?
Oh, hiya, Mr. Baldwin. I'm just making my wedding dress.
Oh, are you? And who said you could do that?
Deirdre. It were her who let me in.
Oh. Was it? Oh, hi, Julia. Mike Baldwin. I got your note. So if you can get your mobile switched on, perhaps we can arrange a little get-together. OK? Oh, it's best if you don't phone me. I'll try and catch up with you later. Bye.
Now, remind me, why have I brought you here?
What? Out of the goodness of your eye, you gave me a lift.
Now, I thought you said you were going to clean my car.
Oh, yeah, and that as well.
Well, why didn't you do it at work?
Well, because people would have been talking, wouldn't they? About how you was having me do work for you during company time, and we don't want that.
Yeah, right. Now, hang on. If I let you in, it's only for water and such like, isn't it?
Of course.
Because you've got a place of your own now, haven't you?
Yeah, really nice it is and all. It's like a palace. Won't leave if you paid me.
Right.
Oh, Natalie, love it. Give us a gin and tonic, love. Do you know, I need it. I've been on my feet since we opened.
So the staff have returned to the fold together? They're not operating a rival establishment anymore?
That was nothing. That were just youngsters showing how immature they can be.
So how are you coping on your own? Well, you'll be used to it by now, won't you?
Vera, there are some things, you know, that you never get used to.
Ooh, I wish I had a chance. Fed to myself, no shirts to iron.
That's 210, Audrey. There you are, love. Thanks. You'll have to excuse me, Vera. I have just got to sit down.
That's if she is on her own. Wouldn't surprise me if she hasn't got somebody calling on a regular basis.
There you go, Jan, love.
Cheers, Jan.
Let's have it.
Oh, cheers, Jan.
I've got something to tell you. It's bad news.
You've not lost your job. You haven't, have you? Don't you tell me that.
It's got naught to do with me job.
Honest?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't care then. It can be anything, as long as it's not that.
Leanne's lost the baby. She had a miscarriage yesterday.
Oh, no. She hasn't, has she?
Yeah.
What a shame. That's a tragedy, that.
It is, isn't it?
Don't know what to say.
Hey, it's you! How are you doing, mate?
I'm all right. Well, I'm back anyway.
Well, that's good. People around here didn't know where you'd gone.
Oh, Germany, seen me dad. Anyway, what about you? Wasn't expecting to see you back.
It's a long story. Hey, Jack, when you're ready, please.
Right, girl. Cheers, mate.
So, what was it, a holiday?
Oh, sort of. I went away, sort my life out, get my head together.
Did you?
I thought I had. The first thing I do when I get back is have a row with Sally. When I vowed I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know what's the matter with me. I knew what I was going to say. I knew what was going to happen. We've been in the same room 5 minutes in. Well, I just start to boil over and it's like we're right back where we was 6 months ago.
Oh, my outfit set out to punish me with that blessed insurance policy has managed it. I got blisters on my feet, and I mean, look at my hands. They're red and they're raw.
Ma'am,
What? Oh, now, what's the matter?
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Just came to see what you were doing.
Not a lot. As a matter of fact, I was thinking of coming home.
What's Hayley doing in there by herself?
Making her wedding dress.
Oh, is she? Oh, that's nice of you letting her.
It wasn't me, it was Deirdre's idea. Actually, I was thinking of throwing her out. I'll tell you something else. We've been invited, okay? Yeah?
To the wedding? Yeah.
Well, I don't feel like going. If you fancy going, you can go by yourself.
Oh, I don't want to go by myself. But why are you in such a bad mood all of a sudden?
I'm not in a bad mood. There is nothing wrong with my mood. Anyway, the whole thing's a joke, isn't it? I mean, it can't be a proper wedding. Can't be, can it? Not when the bride's a fella.
Look, we don't want any more of that. All right, don't come if you don't want to, but just keep your opinions to yourself. And it is her wedding, whatever you might think about it. Hello, Hayley. Hey!
What now?
When I came back, I was determined there was going to be no more rows, no more shouting.
Oh, so what happened before that was all my fault, was it?
I was determined that... All right, perhaps we can never be friends, but... But I thought we'd be able to communicate as far as the kids are concerned. And then 5 minutes after being in the same room, we'd act like hammer and tongs.
That helped if you'd phoned me first.
I know.
I mean, look at it from my point of view. I opened the door and there's you stood there. I'm back.
Yes, I know, and I'm sorry. Look, maybe the way I handled it hasn't been too clever. But that's going to change, I promise you.
I didn't ever want the police to phone me and tell me you were dead. I don't want you to think that.
No, that was... I know I can do crazy things sometimes, I know that.
Are you still seeing Alison?
I don't think she'll still want me.
Well, I hope you'll be happy, Kevin, whether it's with her or with somebody else. I do, honestly.
And you. Right, best we're going. Supposed to be staying at some B&B with Jack and Vera.
It's very brave of you.
Yeah, well, if I survive that, you won't mind if I go back?
Of course not.
See ya.
Bye.
Lee, I've got to go do some shopping. Will you be okay?
Yeah, I'm stopping with her.
Right, well, look, if anybody calls, just tell them you're tired. You don't even have to answer the door.
I'll answer it. They're not going to get past me.
Well, I'll see you later then.
See you. Suppose he's just as upset as you are. Only, well, being a lad, he doesn't show it.
You think that?
It were his baby as well. Leanne, it were. You've got to go easy on him. Because underneath he'll be hurting just as much as you are. Is he? Yeah.
I am going to have a bath, and I should be at least an hour.
That's okay. Take as long as you like.
Hello?
Hello, Julia.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Well, I'm fine, I'm okay. Especially since I got your note. Last night didn't exactly turn out the way I would have liked.
Well, it's hardly my fault, is it? You will have your wife turn up.
No, bad planning. So listen, what about next week?
Where's that magazine?
Hello?
Oh, it's okay, I found it. Sorry, was I interrupting?
No. Sorry about that. No, I was thinking next weekend, perhaps we could have a little trip away somewhere. You know, find a nice hotel and...
Well, why bother with a hotel? Why not just come over to my place?
Well, I'd love to. Where exactly is that?
Well, firstly, your wife won't be turning up this time, will she?
No, she won't, no. I'll make sure of that.
Right, have you got your reading book?
It's in my bag.
Okay, love. Oh.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I thought I'd take the kids to school.
Oh.
I want Mum to take us.
Why not me?
Do you really think you can just turn up out the blue and take up where you left off?
No, but... Are you cross with me?
Maybe they'll let you take him tomorrow. That's if you're staying around that long.
We've been through all this.
You've got a lot of fences to mend, Kevin. Starting with these two. Then there's Natalie.
She'll be all right. Garage is hardly important to her these days. You seen much of Alison?
Do you really think she's going to want you back after all you've put her through?
I didn't know what I was doing. I was upset at the time, remember?
Did you really have to hurt everybody else around you?
I didn't mean to.
I'm the only person you don't have to explain to, Kevin. I've got to get the girls off to school.
See you, kids.
See you tonight.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you. I won't be around this weekend. I've got to go to London, see some suppliers.
What, all weekend?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, it can't be helped. I mean, you wouldn't be missing your golf without good reason, would you? See you later.
You opened early.
Well, I was up. I thought I might as well.
You were up at 4. You didn't open then.
Oh, I didn't mean to wait you. I'm sorry.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Not getting cold feet?
No more than normal.
What you did before you had my back to run on, I don't know.
Yeah, what we were talking about last night, best man.
Oh, yeah, who are you going to ask?
Nobody. Actually, see, it's not compulsory.
Right, a traditional wedding is what we're having, remember? A best man is traditional.
Yeah, but if we're being pedantic about it, we shouldn't really be living together beforehand. I mean, that's hardly traditional.
I'm going to the church for Malmers, that's enough. Now, come on, best man. There must be somebody, a friend.
You're my only friend. I mean, close friend. You, then Gail. I don't suppose...
You are not having Gail as your best man. What would people say? What about Martin?
Well, he wouldn't mind. He's quite broad-minded.
I meant as your best man. He's a friend.
Only as Gail's husband.
Ask him.
Look. Bet it's the bailiffs. You know, a bloke who runs off like your Kevin did, bound to have left a few debts and all. Come on, we'll be late.
You're back?
Weekend.
What?
I was gonna ring you.
She knows you're back?
Yeah. I want to see the kids.
You didn't even pick the phone up to ring me.
I was gonna come round and see you. Look, I was!
Hi. How's Leanne?
Oh, you know, upsetting that.
Yeah, well, she's bound to be. It's a rotten thing to happen. Listen, which doctor did you see?
I can't remember.
Yeah, still. If you were both thinking about abortion, maybe it was for the best, eh?
Yeah.
So it was a miscarriage?
What do you mean?
Well, come on, Nick. One minute you were asking me about terminations.
Yeah, all right, Martin. Look, we decided that...
There's nothing to be ashamed of if that's what you wanted.
It was. I mean, it is. Well, it's just with everybody knowing she was pregnant.
Well, it's none of their business.
No, and it's none of my mum's either.
How do you mean?
I just don't want her to know, all right? Look, like you said, it's nobody's business but mine and Leanne's.
What's up with her?
That Kevin's back.
Right. Well, I'd take good news back, crying my eyes out and all.
But it don't look like he's come back for her. He went straight over to his ex's. Yeah,
I told her I was going to London.
Yeah.
Suppliers. Yeah, of course she believed me. Look, I'll phone you back. Who the hell gave you the right to listen to my phone calls?
I wasn't. The door was open. I didn't realise.
I hope you had a good reason for barging in like that.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Perhaps not to you. Now, come on. What was it?
Well, I was wondering if I could use the machine again in my lunch hour.
No, you flaming well can't. I don't want you hanging around this place when you should be out. You'll be going through me desk next.
I wouldn't do that, Mr. Baldwin.
If I don't give you the chance, no, you won't. Now get back on that machine and start working on my stuff. And it better be as fast as when you were working on your own. And shut the door.
So what do you think? Star of the show?
All I had to do was stand there.
There's a bit more to it than that. You did enjoy being the centre of attention.
I was doing it for the money, Miranda.
Oh, come on, you could have been working in a bar or a burger joint.
Yeah, well, I think Lee might have preferred that. Mind you, I don't really know what she wants these days. She had an abortion.
Oh. I thought she wanted the baby. I presume you knew she was going to do it.
Yeah, of course.
And you're both happy about it?
Well, we talked about it and all that it would mean and that. We both decided.
And the problem is?
Well, she's been dead weepy and stuff.
Well, what do you expect? It's a big deal for her.
I know it is, Miranda. But she wanted to do it. I thought she would be glad it's over and done with.
I'm sure she will be in a day or two. Just give her time. Something you've got plenty of, both of you. Time to sort your lives out, decide what you want, and you can have a house full of babies.
Oh, sherry at lunchtime, Roy. You'll be jumping off buses before they've stopped next.
Well, that's hardly possible these days with the doors shut. And the old route master, not that I ever did, of course.
Take no notice. Nobody else does.
No, right. Well, a sense of humour is regarded as important.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
And unflappability, a certain trustworthiness.
Yeah, you forgot incredibly good looks and charm.
With good reason. Right, get on with it.
Yeah. Martin, would you do me the honour of...
Shouldn't you be getting on one knee for this?
No. I think that's just the bride, not the best man.
Best man?
Would you?
Me? Oh, well,
Martin, stop messing about.
Well, yeah, sure. If you're sure.
He is. He'd be delighted. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheerio.
Best man.
Thank you.
Kevin, pint, lad.
Yeah, go on. Natalie about.
Natalie, visitor.
I didn't say I wanted her. Want to enjoy my pint first.
I am under instructions. You show your face and I tip her off. Sorry about that, son.
Hi! Do you want to bring that through?
I suppose it's on the house.
Don't you think you've cost me enough already?
Cheers, Jack.
Cheers, Scott.
G&T, please, Jack.
Right, mate.
Steady on. I've only bought you a drink.
I have got 3 days off.
I should hope so. They work you too hard.
No, I mean this weekend.
Oh, good. That's great.
So I thought I'd come to London with you and do a bit of shopping. What's the matter?
Well, I'm not actually in London.
Well, what do you mean? I mean, you said this morning...
Yeah, I know, but I'm in Watford. That's Friday, then Reading and Kent, Rochester.
Yeah, but I mean, we could stay in London.
Well, not really. I've made all the arrangements now.
Oh.
I'm sorry, love. Some other time, eh? Oh, Jack, put another scotch in there, will you?
Right, mate.
You have cost me a lot of money.
And I've said I'm sorry. I thought you, of all people, would have understood.
Well, why the hell should I?
Because I've lost my house, my wife, my kids.
Oh, so you just thought you'd lob our business into the pot for good measure?
Kevin, I've had people coming in the bar asking me what's going on. I've not known what to say. I've looked stupid.
Oh, that's what all this is about. You looking stupid.
You just don't seem to get it, do you? You running off like some little kid. You've destroyed that business.
You think I don't know that? It's not just been a laugh for me as well, you know. It's all I've got.
So what would you do if I pulled out now like you did, eh? I mean, that would make us even now, wouldn't it?
Are you going to?
Well, that would be cutting off my nose to spite me face. Like you say, it's all you've got. So it's in your best interest to make it work again.
So, how are you?
Okay.
I bought you these.
We've been past the cemetery.
I'd have come sooner, only...
It's okay. Do you want a brew?
If you're making one. No, I'll do it.
Dad, it's all right. I'm not an invalid.
So, you're okay then?
I said.
Yeah, sorry. Look, you're going to be all right, like, you know, for the future. And
Yeah. I don't see why not.
so I never said anything then?
You're too young to be a granddad anyway.
Yeah. I've been an horrible enough dad. I just thought I might be able to get it right this time round.
Don't be soft.
Come on. I was never there when you needed me. When I wasn't much use. I never said anything to Janice, but I reckon that was part of the reason you rushed off to get wed.
You what?
To get out of my house, to get away from me. Start your own family.
Dad, I got married to Nick because I loved him. I wanted to be with him.
I bet he's gutted about this as well.
Yeah.
Hey, you won't tell Janice about the flowers, will you?
Why not? They're lovely.
Yeah, well, I don't want people thinking I'm going soft, do I?
Is that right? You're branching out at salon then?
Oh, yeah. I could just see you in nail extensions, Jack.
Hey?
They're all the rage, you know.
No. Talking about massages. Mind you, I suppose that'd be Audrey's department, wouldn't it?
Oh, no. Can you imagine Audrey doing a massage?
Oh, no.
No, you have to get right into it, you know. It's very physical. It's really satisfying. You feel like you're in tune with the body, releasing the tension and relaxing.
Right.
Yeah. You get a real buzz out of it, you know.
Well, I've got this back. It's a real killer, you know. It's something to do with the job. It's all the lifting and carrying and standing and a massage. It would do wonders for me. It'd do miracles.
Oh, well, I could have a word with Tom.
Tom, no. I thought that you said you found it satisfying, getting in tune with the body that you're rubbing.
Yeah, but Tom's got a wonderful touch.
All right.
Oh, Vera! What now? Me and Jack were just talking about massages, whether or not there'd be a call for them in the salon.
Oh, yeah. Ladies only, I hope. We young Tom.
Do you know, sometimes you disgust me, Vera. But I'll tell you what, the lad wouldn't thank you if you suggested that. Now, believe me on that, believe me.
Oh, hi. You all right?
Yeah.
Good. Good. Only I've been thinking about the future. What's the matter?
My dad's been round.
You didn't tell him, did you?
It's all you care about. Whether or not I let the cat out of the bag.
No, of course not. So, what's he said to upset you? God, he really has a big mouth sometimes.
Actually, he was dead sweet. He bought me then.
Oh.
So lay off him.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's just when I saw you.
Sometimes I don't think you realise just how hard this has been for me.
I do, Leanne. And it's not easy for me either. But anyway, we shouldn't dwell on it. We've got to look to the future, otherwise it's all been for nothing.
What are you on about?
Well, Canada.
For starters, there's nothing to stop us going there now.
Oh, Nick, I can't be thinking about Canada now.
Yes, you can, Leanne, you've got to. We've got to look forward, not back. My uncle Stephen sent me a load of stuff from college. Do you want to see it?
No, not just now.
Please, Lee, I'm serious. We've got to start planning.
Yeah, I am planning. I'm planning for your mum and Martin to come round tonight like they promised. That's far enough in the future for me.
What happens if whoever it is doesn't turn up?
You don't have to wait if you don't want. I'll sort them out myself.
No, I've nothing else to do.
Do you ever think about not coming back?
Me? With the police after me? Of course I did. I thought about reinventing myself, new name, that sort of thing. But what finally did for me was the beard.
You haven't got a beard?
Exactly. I tried to grow one. After 3 weeks, I looked like I'd half-eaten a hamster with alopecia. But underneath, it was still Norman Watts. No matter how far you run, it's still you look at in the morning, isn't it, in the mirror? Different for you, though, eh?
Oh, yeah. Grow a beard in 10 minutes, whether I want to or not. Yeah, I had no choice. Too many ties.
What, the girls or Sally?
You can never get back what you had. Same as you and Raquel.
No. It's the things that you share. The things that make you both laugh and no one knows what you're on about, you know. That's what I miss the most. Still, what about you and this, Alison? Serious, is it?
It was. She was great with the girls as well. Most women won't want to know. Not her. Yeah, she's great.
She'll come round.
I don't know why. Before I had a house, my own business. Now I've not even got a bed for the night.
Well, that's something we can put right straight away. Come and live with me until you get yourself sorted.
You serious?
Why not? We can call the house, Done Roaming, to remind us that you can never run away. Not properly.
Hey, I'll drink to that. Done roaming.
But he came to you, not Alison.
Well, yeah, but it was the girls he came to see, not me.
Do I detect a note of disappointment there?
What? No, Sharon, it's over between me and Kevin. It has been ever since he had an affair with an older woman.
Do you know what is it about us nice girls? Can't get a decent bloke between us. And then there's her, and more men than the grand old Duke of flipping York.
I think I'm going to stay clear of men for a bit.
Oh, famous last words. So, you really don't feel out about Kevin, then?
Well, he's the father of my kids. We'll always have that. But I look at him now and... No, I don't feel anything. How would you feel if you saw Ian again?
Ugh, couldn't stand it.
What, because you hate him or because you love him?
Bit of both, I suppose.
Yeah, we see, that's the difference. I could see Kevin every day. In fact, I probably will, and it wouldn't bother me. I'm just glad for the girls that he's back.
It doesn't seem it, but you're a very lucky woman.
Actually, no, it doesn't seem it.
She looks like she's having a good time. Wonder what she's celebrating.
Probably the fact that when he came back, he went over to her and not you.
He went to see the girls.
Who just happened to live with her. And she's out boozing, so who's on with kids?
You don't think I've driven him back to her, do you?
Well, if you have, you're better off out of it.
Well, yeah, but maybe I should have given him a chance to explain this morning.
Alison, he's had his chance. Did he chase after you?
Oh, no.
Look, forget him. I tell you what, me and you, tomorrow night, we'll go out, pick up a couple of fellas and treat them dead mean.
I don't know.
She's got her clutches back into him. So, tomorrow.
Yeah. Why not?
Oh, flipping heck.
What do you two nuggetheads think you're doing? I could have fallen.
You could have fallen any time and broke your leg.
Or worse.
Well, it's your fault I'm in here in the first place.
Yeah, well, not anymore. You're going to have to find somewhere else to kip.
Oh, you what? Why?
Because you can't stay here.
I've no insurance. I'm not covered.
I'm your insurance. If I wouldn't have been your night watchman, a couple of scallies could have broken and robbed the whole place.
You got a flaming cheek, haven't you?
So I can stay then?
No, I'm sorry.
So that's all the thanks I get.
You can't break into places and expect people to be grateful.
I didn't break in. That skylight needs fixing.
Yeah, well, it will be. First thing tomorrow morning. Well, where are you going to stay now?
Like you care. As long as I'm not late for work, eh?
It must have been a terrible shock for you.
Yeah, it was.
But you mustn't feel too badly about it. It happens all the time.
So Nick keeps telling me.
Did they tell you at the hospital what might have caused it?
Oh, come on, Gail, give her a break. She maybe doesn't want to talk about it.
Martin, why don't you take Nick to the pub, eh? Leave me and Leanne to have a little chat.
No, I don't fancy a drink.
I know we've not always seen eye to eye, Leanne. But if you do need someone to talk to...
Thanks.
And you're young. You've plenty of time, so try not to brood on it.
I won't.
And that goes for you, too. No, he doesn't show these things, but he does care, you know.
All right, Mum. I'm fine.
You'll get over it.
Sensitivity might be seen as a weakness in some families, but to me it's far more important than being a macho big mouth.
And what about being a hypocrite? Is that important too?
Maybe we should go, Gail. Leanne's still upset.
I don't understand.
And a liar? Don't suppose that counts either.
Please, Lee, don't.
I don't see why I should have to lie. Knowing she uses it to have a pop at me dad.
Will somebody tell me what's going on?
My dad came round today. He was heartbroken about me losing the baby. I had to lie to him. And then I have to sit and listen to how sensitive you are. He's so sensitive, he's scared to tell you the truth. Well, I'm not. I didn't lose the baby. I got rid of it. I had an abortion.
And you knew before?
Do you think it's something I'd do behind his back? He was so desperate for me to get rid of it. He paid for me to go private. Couldn't wait one afternoon for the NHS to book me in. Is that sensitive enough for you?
Not quite ready yet. Certain somebody fancied Platts this morning. Sit down, there's some tea in that pot.
Thanks. Platts, eh? Can only mean one thing. You've got a fella on the go.
Stop squirming, missus.
Must be true she's blushing, look.
It is.
Oh. Hey, look, I've made an appointment to see the solicitor this afternoon. Well, is the maintenance I owe you from when?
You did a bunk.
Oh, yeah. And I also think it's best if we take my name off the deeds to this place.
You sure about that?
Yeah, sure, I'm sure.
It just sounds so final.
I know, I just want it all sorted and out the way, you know. Time to move forwards.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, listen, us getting all civilised in our old age.
No, I know it's better than slugging it out in the street.
Wish Alison thought that way.
I'm saying nothing.
Where's mine?
In the bread bin.
Oh, don't tell me you're still sulking.
Yeah, right, sulking. Because whatever I think or feel doesn't count, does it? It's all right for you to sit there weeping and wailing, but my feelings don't come into it.
I don't believe you just said that.
Why did you do it, Leanne? We agreed.
Because I felt like a hypocrite. Letting them all think we were heartbroken because we'd lost our beloved baby. We flaming well got rid of it.
But we agreed. We said we weren't going to let on it was an abortion.
And we were wrong. I don't know why you're making such a song and dance.
Oh, no.
It's not as if your mum went off her head and started quoting the Bible at us. Are you ashamed? Is that what it is? Do you think that having an abortion's something terrible all of a sudden?
No.
Well, what then?
I was just thinking of you. If you'd stuck to the story, we wouldn't have to explain ourselves to people.
Oh, yeah? Just sit there like a phony while they all pass me the tissues? Did it make you feel awful, too? Do you know, it makes you wonder. I didn't realise it came so easy to you.
I wonder what?
What other lies have tripped off your tongue over the years?
Oh, I'm not listening to this, Leanne.
Hey, I was give a little pull. Let's try
Don't do that. Come on. See ya.
Oh, at last. We've got an audience with His Holiness.
Eh?
Bob Laughlin.
Oh, and where did he fax that from? Some Portuguese golf course?
Do you know, I've often wondered about that. You work your fingers to the bone and your accountant's practically a tax exile.
Don't. I wake up in a cold sweat at night with thoughts about that.
I might ask him on Friday.
What?
How he manages it.
No, I mean, what time Friday?
Oh, 3:30.
Oh, we'll cancel it. I'll be in Watford.
Now you tell me. Doing what?
Well, what do you think? Business.
Business? Buying, selling.
Here, have we got our wires crossed? I thought I was supposed to be the boss.
Why?
Look, less of the Inquisition. Just change his appointment to another time, all right?
Well, I hope he can fit us in before his next holiday.
No. Them two have been daggers drawn for months. More. Ever since he did dirty with that Natalie, really.
The divorce is nearly through and all.
Well, you know what the song says. You don't miss your water till your wells run dry.
It explains why he's been acting so weird. Why he only rang once the whole time he was away.
How did he look to you?
Guilty.
Well, they all look like that. But were it, I've just spent the night with my ex, sort of guilty?
Yes.
It's not her being paranoid.
I'm telling you, you look very cosy.
And very tired.
All right.
I'll be right with you, Jim.
Don't worry your head. I'm only escaping.
I suppose, in some ways, they've done the sensible thing.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, they've nothing to offer a child. Financially, I mean.
Well, money's not everything, Gail.
I know. Nick would have had to have left college. I wouldn't have liked that.
No.
Escaping what, exactly?
Well, I'll tell you the truth, Roy. Escaping my own son, would you believe that? It's like having a teenager lolloping about the place again, honestly. If it's not the music coming through the ceiling, he's playing computer games on the telly or the mobile phone's going off. Never stops. And do you know when the phone goes off? It's not business, so it's not. Not at all. No. Women. Do you know what he's like?
Cowboy without a horse.
Very apt, Roy. Very apt indeed.
No. I mean, when I say cowboy, I didn't mean... I mean, because, well, apart from the flood, and there's a draw that sticks, and that plaster...
Now, apart from all that, he did a grand job, so he did.
Most girls, given the choice between working in a newsagent's and having a baby, choose the baby. I wonder how Nick feels about it.
How do you mean?
Well, I just hope he wasn't bounced into it.
Well, I don't think so.
Don't you?
No. I got the distinct impression that they thought about it quite a lot before they made their decision.
You knew, didn't you? Before last night.
Not exactly, no. Well, yes, all right. I did have a fair idea.
How come? Who from?
Well, from Nick, actually.
Oh.
Hey, up, I thought it's a... Oh, bloody, what's that smell?
Soup.
What's in it, rotten eggs? No, I tell a lie. It's not rotten eggs. It's our Toyers trainers on a summer's afternoon.
Oh, that's rich. Coming from the bloke who spent the morning dredging the canal.
It's cabbage soup. Would you like a bowl? There's plenty to go round.
You can say that again. There's enough here to see us through a nuclear winter.
Were you supposed to eat it for every meal?
God, that's disgusting, that.
Yeah, but you can have as many bowls as you like.
Janice, where's your dignity, girl? How much does a quarter of corned beef cost, or a tin of them hot dog sausages?
Why?
Well, you'd have to eat muck like that just because we're skint.
What planet is he on?
It's a lifestyle thing. It slims and purifies. They're all eating it.
Oh, aye. Who's they?
Models, stylists, people in London. If I carry on like this, I'll have a washboard stomach for the wedding.
Two things.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sit yourself down, love. You put your feet up. One, I've told you till I'm blue in the face. You are not going to no weirdo wedding.
Les, don't start.
Two, even if you were going, that Hayley is no gazelle. That church will be full of Romanian shot putters and drag queens. Compared to that, you look like Twiggy.
Right, come on, get out. You've said enough.
Hang on, I've come home, especially here for me dinner.
Get out. Try the chippy.
I thought I should
Too
try
big to take abuse. Come on, out.
What do you mean?
See you later. Annoying.
Thank goodness for that. Look, something I've got to tell you.
I found this very useful book on wedding etiquette in the library. I might lend it to Martin. I've scoured the section on bridesmaids and matrons of honour.
And?
And, well, there's no mention of them arranging their own ensembles.
So?
Well, so, do you think it's proper? Well, more importantly, do you think it's wise to allow Toya to choose what she wears? I mean, she might turn up in sludgy green like them combat trousers she wears with camouflage netting in her hair.
Don't be silly, Roy. Toya's taking this wedding very seriously. She's coordinating her outfit to mine and she's going to look lovely. End of conversation.
Oh, here. Hey, Roy. You better get used to it, mate, eh? That's what wives do. That's what they say, you know. End of conversation or you wouldn't understand, stuff like that.
Is that right?
Oh, indeed. As my old man used to say to me, he used to say, son, ours is not the reason why, ours is to pay up or die. You get my drift?
Oh, he didn't come to me because I'm some kind of father figure. He came to me because I'm a nurse.
You don't have to explain.
Well, I do. Look, think about it. He's not going to come to you for advice. You just feel like he's let you down.
Why?
Why? Well, let's try it this way. Have you told him how close you came to an abortion when you found out you were having David?
No.
No. Well, there you go.
Do you hate me for it?
Don't be daft.
For lying, though?
Well, I'm glad I know the truth.
So am I. It's mad. We did it for us, so we'd have more time to be together. And all we've done since is slag each other off and bicker. He shouldn't be slagging you off. He shouldn't even get a say. He didn't have to go under the knife. It was his kid. And he was pleased I was pregnant at first. Well, no, not at first. I mean, well, it was a shock for us both, but... Well, then we got used to it. We were gonna carry it round in a sling, take it to parties, not let it change us. But it doesn't work like that, does it?
No.
Nick didn't bully me. The final decision was mine.
So, what are you fighting about?
Just didn't realise I was gonna feel this empty.
And what about him?
Not bothered.
Oh, yeah, he's bothered, all right. Does he regret that you've had it done then now?
No. Well, I don't know. I haven't asked him. Oh, that's awful, isn't it? I've been so wrapped up in my own feelings. I haven't stopped to ask him if he's feeling awful too.
Yeah, no, I'll bring it in Friday morning. Any time after 8:30.
These are yours.
Alison, hang on. Alison, wait! I'll phone you back, OK? I was going to come looking for you.
I've saved you a trip then, haven't I?
Look, Alison.
Do you mind? That I can't work out whether you're arrogant or just ignorant. All you had to say was, look, Alison, it's over.
But it's not. Look, I'm all messed up. Wait, Alison! It's not over!
It is now.
I thought it was you. Everything all right?
Yeah, fine. I'm just looking for Nick.
Try the library.
I've already been there. It's all right. He'll turn up somewhere.
So how are you?
I'm fine.
Yes. Yes, you look it. But you just take things easy. Give yourself plenty of time to recover.
I will.
I sailed through. Until a week before the baby was due. Suddenly, stuck at the traffic lights, corner of Oxford Road, 6 cars behind me, and I had hysterics at the wheel.
Oh?
Combination of things. Parents, hormones, useless bloke. My chap stumped up the cash and beggared off round Europe. Last seen doing a mime show in Montmartre. I got off lightly, I suppose. You're lucky. You've got a man you can talk to.
Yeah.
Great thing about Nick is he listens, too. Hey, come on.
Sally, look.
Cheers, Jack. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bet them girls are glad to have the daddy back.
Hi, Janice. Yeah, they are.
Must have set your mind at rest and all. Takes a spell like that to realise just how much you miss someone.
He looks happy to be back, doesn't he?
Alison's giving him his marching orders.
And not before time.
You are?
Well, I can't say I was surprised, were you?
Dunno.
No love lost between me and Alison, but he's not been straight with her. She deserves better than that.
Janice? Janice, you've not répondé.
You are?
Répondez, s'il vous plaît. It's the wedding invitation.
RSVP.
Oh, that. Right, sorry. We are coming.
Oh, right. I just need to know for vol-au-vents and so on. We've got your toy down for the veggie option, but you're not.
Most definitely not. You can have too much of a good thing. I think I'll have a meat pie.
And Janice, just to triple check, sorry, this business between Les and Toya.
Ailey, don't you worry. If Les so much as tries to stop our Toya from leaving that house, she'll kickbox him into the ground. And if he turns up at the church, he'll be on cabbage soup for the rest of his life, sucked through a straw.
Great. I mean, thanks for letting me know.
So what do you reckon then, Janice? Not bad for a fiver, eh?
Oh, very nice.
There's a special offer on in Salon. Half price for wedding guests.
I thought you weren't going wedding.
Well, they're not to know that, are they?
Linda, I've still got a question mark over you.
I think that's my line, isn't it?
Can you not come then?
Hayley, I'm sure you'll have a lovely time and live happily ever after. But if I want to go to the circus, I'll book for Big Top, know what I mean?
Linda?
No offence, like.
None taken. You'll not be missed.
Don't you start. It's not a proper wedding, you know. And you're only going for a nose. So come on. What's going on with real Mr. and Mrs. then?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Alison's right. Maybe they have got back together.
Well, the magic didn't last long if they have.
You've been away. You've forgotten what it's like. You only have to sneeze round here.
Yeah, I know.
But Alison had to face that every day. When's Kevin coming back?
Joined a fan club all of a sudden.
Well, she was worried sick. I was a snotty cow, but it didn't stop her asking if I'd heard from you. She really stuck her neck out.
So?
So you've got a lot of making up to do.
Yeah, I know I have. What's it got to do with you?
I'm just saying, you could do a lot worse.
Well, I've always had good taste in women.
Hiya.
Came to college today.
When?
This afternoon. Learnt a lot.
What do you mean?
I saw Miranda.
You're right.
Is that all you can say? Pity you weren't so quiet when it came to talking about my pregnancy.
Leanne, it's not as bad as it sounds.
She knew everything!
She was genuinely worried for us.
I don't even like the woman, and she knew everything about me down to the colour in my knickers.
Oh, Leanne, don't exaggerate!
You know how it feels!
You're not still working on that seating plan?
Well, it's a tricky business. It's like playing chess with human pawns.
How poetic.
Thank you. See, you've got to think of the dynamics. You see, your Auntie Monica, she's a smoker, but she's also a Methodist. Now, our other smokers tend to be drinkers.
So where have you put her?
Next to Emily Bishop.
No, I'd put her there.
What, with Audrey and Alma?
Yeah, we'll get on like a house on fire.
Who shall I put with Mrs. Bishop?
Well, I don't know who you've got on your side. Roy?
Well, I only asked my Auntie Lorna from Chandler's.
Chandler's forward, yeah, I know. Well, where is she?
Well, she's going in to have her bunions done. I mean, she's offered to cancel, but well, she's waited 3 years as it is.
Roy, you can't get married without a single member of your family there to see you. Why couldn't your mother come? You didn't invite her. Oh, Roy.
Well, you didn't invite yours.
I don't know where my mother is. If I did invite her like a shot, I would. Can't we be big on the happiest day of our lives? Actually, that's a lie. I just wanted to show you off.
She's a very unpleasant woman. And her husband's even worse.
Yeah, well, when you're 16, no grown-up seems pleasant. Come on, Roy, let's bury the hatchet. I'd love to meet her. And we can put her in, what's his name?
Roger.
Roger. Here next to Mrs. Bishop. She sees the good in everyone.
Well, it works in principle, I mean, on paper.
Yeah, well, let's put it into practice. Here, you write out an invitation, and I'll make up another couple of bags of bonbonieri. That's nuts to you.
I had to talk to someone, Leanne. And I mean, she's been with the same when she was a student.
Well, how would you know that if you hadn't have already told her I was pregnant? Or does she announce it on the first day of term?
Oh, that's really cheap. You're being very selective here.
Oh, selective? Sounds like a Miranda word.
Oh, Leanne, for God's sake, she's on our side!
No, she's on your side! Because this is all about you! Your career, your future!
My career is our future! Look, when I'm qualified, you can do what you want. You're still gonna be free.
Oh, so basically what you're saying is you've done nothing wrong.
Well, I'm sorry if I've upset you. But I did it for the best.
Do you know what? Husbands in our family are a joke. They eye up other women, dip into your purse once your back's turned. If you're unlucky, you might get knocked about a bit. I thought you were different.
Look, don't you dare lump me in with a bloke like Les.
Well, at least with him you know where you stand. You went mad at me for talking to my family when the whole time you were spilling your guts out to some stranger.
She's not a stranger.
She is to me.
She genuinely cares.
If you can't see what I'm getting at, you're not as clever as what I thought. Not only did you tell her our secret, you helped let her make your mind up, and then you asked my opinion.
Do you regret it?
That's not the point.
That is the point, Leanne. Do you regret having an abortion?
No.
Well, there you are, then.
I don't regret it because it would have been a disaster. For the kid, most of all. Our marriage is. What am I to you? I'm not an equal.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm just the one who sleeps with you and pays the bills.
No.
Yes, I am. You may not say it, Nick, but deep down it's what you believe. You've just proved it.
Has he told you I'm still sulking?
No, what for?
About his trip to Watford.
Why? Is he making you go with him?
Oh, not that again.
No, I still think you could have stayed at a hotel in London.
And taken you?
Or drummed up some trade in Barcelona.
Or Barbados?
Hey, you should take notice of Deirdre, you know, she talks a lot of sense.
Look, if it's bugging you that much, I'll cancel it. We'll do something together, all right?
When?
Saturday morning.
Hairdressers.
Afternoon.
Lunch with Audrey and then shopping.
All right, Friday night.
I'm going to the pictures with Gail. On second thoughts, you just go to Watford and enjoy yourself, eh?
I'll try.
Yes, sir.
Can I have a brandy, please?
Jacko, I'll get this.
Cheers, Jim.
I heard about your news, Nick. I'm very sorry.
Right.
You know, Liz and I, we lost a baby a few years back, you know, so I know what you're going through, you know.
Thanks.
Breaks your heart, Jacko, eh? That young fella's no more than a kid himself, eh?
Aye.
Just been round your house. Your mum said you was here.
My mum was wrong.
Look, do us a favour. Stay where you are and keep that shut. Alison!
Can't you take a hint?
Look, it doesn't suit you, all this.
Oh, what?
Acting tough, it's just not you.
Oh, and you know me so well.
I know you well enough to know when it's you talking and when you're just parroting your mates. Has that Linda got a boyfriend?
What's that got to do with it?
No, I didn't think she has. And she doesn't want you to have one either. What are you staring at?
Better than the pictures, this.
Well, beat it. Go on. This is serious.
I'll say one thing for my friends. At least they're loyal. I took flack off Sally, off my mum and dad, and where did it get me? Ignored.
I've told you why.
You've told me nothing. Go on, then. Explain how if you cared so much of me, you could walk away without saying a word.
Look, I've tried.
What made you ring me at work? You know we're not allowed personal calls.
I was staying with my dad.
And they don't do phone boxes in Germany. I say all those things and get my hopes up and then never ring again. How come the minute you get back to Weatherfield, you go and see your wife?
My kids.
Okay, your wife and kids. You didn't bother about me till the day after, till I practically tripped over you in the street.
It was getting late.
Believe it or not, Kevin, I'm not stupid. I know when I'm being used.
It's not like that at all.
Obviously it worked. Sally realised what she was missing out on and she got jealous.
You are so wrong.
Well, I hope you'll be very happy together. No, that's a lie. I hope you'll be as miserable as sin. See how it feels, Kevin?
you're doing?
Nothing.
Put it back, now! If you want milk, buy it. That's why I pay your wages.
I just didn't think...
You didn't think you'd get caught? I might as well sack you right now.
Hey?
Well, you've blown your big chance. Obviously, I can't trust you.
Oh, please don't sack me, Mr. Watts.
Well, why shouldn't I? You just proved you're a thief.
Oh, but my job's all I've got. I'll never steal nothing again. I promise. Honest.
I don't know why I bother with you, Tyrone. I really don't.
You've not been up sewing all night again.
Till 2 o'clock.
Really?
It's the only way I'm going to get everything done.
I'd take a few days off if I were you. Are you going to look like death warmed up on your wedding day?
I just can't believe how much there is to organise. I'm meeting Roy this lunchtime to choose our rings. We've not even picked his suit yet.
Well, if you take my advice, you'll get yourself a sniffle started up. Then you can go sick by lunchtime and take the whole of the afternoon off.
I couldn't do that, Janice.
Hey, I'd have took the whole of this week off me.
Come on, then. Have you heard from him?
No.
What? After you storming out the pub with him chasing after you? Hadn't he rung to apologise?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, come on, Alison.
I don't think I'll be hearing from him again.
Good.
I'll do those figures for you, Leanne.
Hey?
No, you go and have 5 minutes in back with a magazine or something.
No, thanks, Rita. I'm fine, honest.
Well, you say that, love, but I know these feelings come up and grab you by surprise sometimes. I don't know whether it's down to hormones or what.
Morning, Rita.
Hello, Gail.
Hello, Leah. Hiya. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Is it your birthday today?
Yes, 41. Doesn't it sound awful?
Oh, well, have a happy day, love. And don't worry, it just gets better and better every year from now on.
Oh, does it?
It really does, trust me.
Oh, well, I must admit, 40 wasn't such a big a shock as 30. Here's Leanne not even reached the big 2-0 yet.
Can't wait. Fed up of being a teenager.
Oh.
Well, I just called in to see if you and Nick would like to join me in the Rovers tonight for a birthday drink.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course we will. I'm surprised you're still talking to me.
You're still my daughter-in-law?
Okay then, right, yeah. I'll tell him.
Hope you're feeling a bit calmer now.
Yeah, much better, thanks.
One bacon on brown, one full English.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Now, are you going to tell me why you're not staying at your mate's anymore, or do you want me to believe you prefer keeping on concrete?
I ain't sleeping rough. I'm just trying to save my wages, you know, so I can get a room somewhere.
Yeah, but you've got a bed, haven't you, at your mate's house, Marcus's?
Well, I haven't, have I?
Oh, don't tell me you've been kicked out of there as well.
I never did have a bed at Marcus's.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I haven't got any spare beds. He's got 3 sisters. And anyway, his mum calls my mum names.
Are there any other recent lies you want to complain about while you're at it?
Oh, look, honest, Mr. Watts. I just want to get myself sorted. I hate sleeping rough. In fact, I hardly sleep at all. It's that cold.
Well, you're not going to get anywhere in this world, are you, looking like that?
Yeah, well, I'll clean myself up, you know, when I've got a room somewhere.
I don't think fresh coats can wait that long. Look, I'll tell you what, when you've finished that, you can come back to my house, get a wash, and I'll try and sort you out with some gear, all right?
Cheers, Mr. Watts.
Men. Hi, Nick.
Can I have a word, please? In private.
Sure. See you guys.
That's fine.
What's the matter?
I want to know why the hell you told Leanne I'd talk to you about an abortion.
Why I told her? What do you mean?
I mean, I thought I was talking to you about that in confidence.
What?
So why did you tell her?
Because I didn't for 1 minute suppose she didn't know.
Yeah, well, you thought totally wrong then, didn't you?
Well, excuse me just a minute, Nick, but I think you're the one that's got things wrong. Why on earth didn't you tell her you were talking to me? All I was trying to do was help you both.
Oh, wow, well, you really did that, Miranda. Thanks a million.
Nick, you cannot just suddenly accuse me of breaking a confidence I wasn't even aware of. I advised you to talk to Leanne, didn't I?
Yeah, well, it's all too late for that now, isn't it?
It's interesting. Haven't seen this side of you before. Not very attractive.
Look, thanks to you, I'm living with non-stop accusations now. Like, I talk to you instead of talking to her.
So why aren't you talking to her now instead of shouting at me, if you're worried about how she feels?
Because she doesn't talk to me, she just attacks me. So what's the point?
This is the suit you wanted, isn't it? The dark grey?
Yeah, that's right.
And you've got your shirt, tie, socks.
Yep. The only thing I want now is my kiss.
I'm going to miss you, you know.
I'm going to miss you too. Especially after a hard day's haggling over orders.
I mean, it's been a long time since we spent a night apart, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. Ages.
Probably have to sleep with the whole light on.
But I've decided what we're going to do to make up for it.
Mm-hmm.
We're definitely going to have a weekend away in London, right? Just the two of us, posh hotel, see a show. We'll really treat ourselves.
Oh, that'd be lovely. Can we do it soon?
Yeah. Now, you watch your look up properly, won't you?
Yeah, and you watch that you drive properly.
Yes, I will. Now, listen, I'll phone you as soon as I can, OK?
OK. Bye-bye, then.
Bye, sweetheart.
Yeah.
So listen, how's your daddy getting on in Germany?
Oh, seem to be having a good time, the pair of them.
Well, I'm pleased.
Yeah, it did me good as well. Give me a good bit of advice just when I needed it.
Yeah. Yeah, look, it must have been a bitter blow losing them 2 wee girls. But, you know, sometimes you're better off standing back and getting a grip of your own life, so you are.
Yeah, well, seems to have worked wonders for selling the kids, doesn't it?
Oh, I think you've all benefited from a bit of distance between you.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're past the shouting stage, well, that's dead on.
I've just got to get my own life moving forward now.
He means a young woman named Alison.
Oh, I see. I take it she wasn't too pleased you going to Germany then, eh?
No, she wasn't too pleased. I don't know how I'm going to go about getting her back.
Well, now, Rita, you might not agree with me in this here. I'm no expert in love, but it seems to me, well, in these circumstances, what you need is a big romantic gesture, you know? Let her know how sorry you are, stuff like that.
I've said I'm sorry.
No. No, I don't mean sorry words, Kevin, you know?
I think you better go somewhere and calm down.
Oh, do you? And how am I supposed to do that?
I can't believe how selfish you sound, Nick. You don't seem to have any sympathy for how Leanne is feeling at all.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm just sick of her going on at me.
Just as well she's not bringing up a baby with you, isn't it? Because you have obviously not finished playing the child yourself yet.
Well, I've certainly finished listening to you anyway.
Nick, you made this problem, not me. Now grow up! Stop indulging yourself.
Will you just stop lecturing me, Miranda? I've had it with everyone trying to run my life, me, and I'm sick of this stupid dead-end college. That's it, I quit. I'm out of here.
Mike, come in.
Right, that's where you're sleeping, and I mean it, one night only.
OK.
Hi, Kev, I didn't think you'd be back yet.
What's he doing here?
He's homeless.
Oh.
So I'm letting him sleep here, one night on the sofa.
Unless you want to swap with us. I used to love my room upstairs, you know, next to Toyers.
I bet you did.
You just concentrate on finding somewhere to keep tomorrow night. Me, I'm going down a pub.
The thing is, Kelly, I was hoping to have the house to myself tonight. I want to, you know, try and make it up with Alison.
Ah.
Oh, that's all right. I can take a bribe.
Well, it's a nice flat.
Well, it will be when I've had a chance to personalise it. I only moved in a couple of weeks ago.
That right?
Fortunately, it came with some furniture.
Can I give you this?
Definitely.
Sorry, it's not chilled.
It's okay. Drink it later. Would you like a scotch?
Oh, yeah, I'd love one.
Or would you like a kiss?
He should be there by now. Well, won't he give you a ring? Why, he said he would at some stage. You could ring him. Oh, no, you know he hates me fussing. Anyway, I think he said he was meeting these buyers at a meeting first.
Well, I envy you a whole weekend to yourself. Wish my lot would give me a break.
Hey, now, you want to watch that you don't tempt fate, madam. They could all be dead tomorrow.
Pardon?
Then you'd miss them.
Oh, well, thank you for that gloomy thought, Mother. I'll keep on touching wood, shall I?
Sorry, Gail, can I grab a word?
Yes, of course you can.
I had a call from Jessica today about the rehearsal.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be 1:30 on Saturday, if that's all right with Martin and Sarah Louise.
Yes, fine.
And we thought if they came round to the cafe about 1, then we could all go off together.
Yeah, good idea.
It's next Wednesday morning, isn't it, Haley? The real thing. It's good to know you won't be disappointed on your honeymoon, anyway.
Mother!
Well, I'm too perky for you now, am I?
So is everything ready then? Have you bought the rings?
Bought the rings, bought Roy's suit.
Oh, what's it like?
Oh, he went for a light grey in the end. He looks really handsome in it. Well, I think he does.
I look forward to seeing him in it.
Only thing we haven't got ready is my dress. Still needs a zip in it. So I better get off home or else I'll be standing next to him in my petticoat.
No
problem. Shall we get going?
Hey,
yes,
Haley,
yes.
how are your horses? Listen, Roy, what's the crack, eh? When's the stag night?
I've decided against that particular convention.
What?
I won't be having a stag night.
What?
Don't be such a big drink of water, Roy.
Did I just hear you say you're not having a stag night?
Well, I think I'd rather keep a clear head for the ceremony.
No.
Here,
listen, boys, your mom's thinking of not having a stag night.
No stag night?
No, Roy, we can't allow you to be stuck onto a ball and chain without having your last hours of freedom with your mates. Come on, no offence, Haley, no
None
offence.
taken, I'm not stopping him.
No?
Jack, get him a pint. You're having your stag night. You're having it now.
Right.
Yeah, damn right. We'll all chip in.
Oh, it's up to as long as you don't mind, Haley, we just borrow them for the night, you know what I mean?
I don't mind. Do you mind, Roy?
Well, I suppose that there is cause.
I'll line them up, lads, I'll line them up.
I'll see you later then.
Hi. Cheerio, Haley.
Ta-ra, Haley.
Listen,
Right, I'll line them
Roy,
up.
look, now, be honest.
Hiya.
Oh, hi. I was just coming to find you. I've locked myself out.
Listen, we've been invited to the Rovers for your mum's birthday tonight.
No, thanks.
Well, I've said we'll go now.
Look, you can do what you want. I just don't feel like it.
Oh, great. Well, what do you feel like doing? Because I think we need to have a good talk, Nick.
Well, maybe I'm sick of talking, Leanne. So why don't you just open the front door and then you can do your own thing?
Hey, Alison.
Yeah?
Kevin's asked me to give you this.
What is it?
It's a menu of what he'll be cooking for you tonight if you'd like to join him at number 7.
I can't claim any credit for the food, Mike. It's just come straight out of the microwave.
Well, it means I've got longer to look at you. That's okay by me.
I don't even know how to use the cooker here yet. Mind you, I'll still be saying that in 6 months' time. Cheers.
Oh, cheers.
So, where are you staying tonight? Officially.
Hotel in Watford, meeting prospects.
Why Watford?
Well, I didn't want Alma to think she was missing shopper's paradise, if you must know.
You feel really guilty about her, don't you?
Look, do you want me to feel worse? I mean, why do you keep bringing her name up?
No, I'm glad you feel guilty. It makes me believe that you don't make a habit of this.
I don't. I promise. You are the first and only, sweetheart.
Well, I don't make a habit of seeing married men either, so it's a first for us both.
You know, you really are something. You're beautiful.
Keep talking.
I don't blame you being mad at me, Alison.
I just still don't understand why you made me worry.
Shows you what a mess my head was in. I was knocked sideways when they took the kids off me. I was on the verge of a breakdown.
Kevin.
I don't know what I would have done had my dad not been there. I'm sure I would have done something stupid to myself. I just felt so useless.
But don't you think if I'd known all this, I could have given you some support?
I didn't dare even think about how I felt about you. It's like I wanted to keep you safe in a different compartment. I know that sounds mad, but
What's going to happen now between you and Sally?
I know. Might be wishful thinking, but I'm sure things are getting better between me and Sally. Now we've cleared everything up a bit. Be better for the kids as well.
Meaning what?
We can put the past behind us and who knows? Might even be friends.
Are you sure that's all you want from her?
Of course it is. I've told you. You're the one I want.
Then he decides he does want to have a drink with his mum. Well, I told him to get lost. I said, I'm not going to sit there all night where you play happy families and I'm ignored. Good for you. Do you think I was right?
Of course you were. He's just being a selfish pig.
Oh, he's so moody.
I've gone right off him, Lee. I have. I think he's coming out in his true colours now.
He just wants his own way all the time. And if he don't get it, he's horrible.
Do you want a refill?
Yeah, go on then.
It was him that made you have that abortion, weren't it?
No, he didn't make me.
No. But I bet he pressurised you into it. I mean, what kind of an husband's that? Makes his wife get rid of the first baby.
Do what?
Hey?
Did I hear right then?
Thanks, Toya.
Nick made you get rid of your baby.
I weren't talking about her baby.
Don't you fib to me, you. You tell me, Leanne. Is that what happened? You had an abortion.
Look, Les.
Did you know about this,
Look,
Janice?
it's none of our business.
You knew about this and you never told me.
Because I asked him not to, because I knew you'd go mad.
Flaming right, I'm mad. He made you abort my first grandchild. Well, I'll flaming well abort him.
He's in the Rovers.
Toya! Les, will you hold on? Wait back here!
Never mind, but if you're not going to say something encouraging about Roy and Haley, then don't say a thing.
Yeah, I was. I think Roy and Haley are really cool.
Yeah, Roy and Haley.
Roy and Haley.
Aye, Roy and Haley. Aye, Roy and Haley.
No, Spider. I take your point. I do.
Oh, you can just save them two little words till Wednesday. Meanwhile, you're still a free man. Enjoy yourself.
Listen, you still haven't answered the
I think
burning
he's enjoyed
question.
himself enough for one night. I think you ought to get him home before you have to carry him.
So where's Leanne?
She's at home.
You're right.
We've had a row.
Let's not ask any more, ma'am.
Yes, but don't say that like I've caused it.
Where is it?
Oh,
Pat! So, you forced my Leanne to get rid of the baby, did you?
Stop it!
Well, I'm going to get rid of your front teeth.
What are you on about,
Just
Les?
get off him, eh? You
oh, not more caveman.
You've ruined my little girl's life, you little toe rag.
Just leave him!
He has.
He ruined her life. Don't make me laugh.
Gail.
I've had as much as I can take of that man.
I've had more than I can take of all of you. Just shut up.
What?
I'm sick of your poking nose into my life telling me what to do. Well, go on then. Check off. Go on. No, I mean it, Mum. It's my life. It's my life. And I can do what I want. That includes quitting college.
What?
That's it. I've quit. What are you talking about, Nick? Nick!
You sure you don't mind this?
Yeah, I do, actually.
But you just said.
Time for bed. You coming?
Okay. Oh, that'll be Alma.
You don't have to answer it.
No, but I said I'd phone her. It won't take a minute. I'll follow you through.
Okay.
Hello?
It's your deserted wife.
Oh, hello, sweetheart. Sorry I haven't phoned you before, but I'm in the bar with a couple of clients.
What, at the hotel?
Yeah, still, never mind. I'll just stay for one more round and then up the stairs.
So, did you have a good day? Was it worth the drive down?
Well, they seem to be making the right noises. Anyway,
Well, look, I'd better not keep you then.
no. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a phone call before I set off back.
Okay.
Night, sweetheart.
Hey, don't get too drunk.
Night night.
Night, night.
Hi, Hayley.
Roy.
Hello, Hayley.
He's had a tiny drop too much.
Come in.
Yeah, come on. Ow.
Come on. Wait.
No, steady. Left hand down, son. Left hand down.
Oh.
Come on, Roy, sit here. Yeah, get him down.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, Roy.
I've never seen him drunk before.
He's only had 2 pints.
Yeah, well, he never normally has any.
Well, it's a good thing it's not the night before the wedding, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's a very good thing for you two. Fancy letting him get into a state like this. What for? Do you think he's clever?
Let's get him to bed.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Roy. One more time for England. Up you come. Oh, steady now. Come on. Ow, my foot. Ow. Steady.
Yeah.
Come on, steady. Left hand down it. Up you go. Come on now. Up you go. Steady. 1, 2, 3.
It was a quick phone call.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You look gorgeous.
I'm glad you noticed. Because I want all your attention for me now, Mike.
But don't you worry, darling. You've got it.
Then hurry up and take your clothes off. Otherwise I'll think you're having second thoughts.
You know, you're very bossy, aren't you?
And is that a problem?
Damn. I thought I'd turn that thing off.
Leave it.
I bought you a cup of tea.
You spoil me.
That's the idea. How do you feel?
How do you think?
Good night last night.
No regrets?
Stupid questions irritate me. I was going to bring you some breakfast, but there's nothing in the fridge.
Well, no, I need to get some stuffing.
Well, let's eat out, shall we?
Okay.
I mean, there must be one of those nice little cafes around here somewhere.
Yeah, I've not been here long, so I've not really had a chance to explore.
Well, we'll go and have a look, shall we? Then on the way back, we can pop in the supermarket and pick up a load of goodies for the fridge.
And then?
Well, then we can pick up where we left off last night. It's the weekend. We might as well enjoy ourselves.
Trust Les to open his gob.
Oh, does it matter?
But we were trying to keep it quiet, remember?
Yeah. Except for you telling Miranda.
Oh, you've suddenly changed your tune.
Yeah, because there's more important things to worry about now. Like you leaving college.
Don't see why that's a problem.
That's what worries me.
Well, what's the point? We can go to Canada now.
Oh, Nick, I've told you, I'm not going. I mean, you've got your exams in 2 months' time, remember? Them things you've been working towards for the last 2 years.
I'll get my qualifications over there.
Oh, great. So I've been working hard in the cabin just so you can train and then you're going to chuck it all away. I may as well have not bothered.
It's not a waste. The work I've done will still come in useful over there.
I just don't come into this at all, do I?
Well, I thought you'd be pleased.
Pleased?
Yeah, pleased. You're the one who's always going on about me because I don't earn any money. Well, now I can get a job till September.
Oh, doing what? Modelling for Miranda?
Morning. Look, it makes sense. The education system's better over there.
Oh, yeah, and how long before you chuck that in?
I won't.
Chuck what in?
Nick's left college.
What, for good?
Yes.
What's your exam soon, ain't it? I thought that was the whole point.
Well, there's more to an education than a bit of paper.
Well, you won't be a teacher, don't you? You want a bit of paper for that.
Ashley, would you keep your nose out of it? It's my career. I'll do what I want.
Good morning, Mr. Watts. How'd you like your bacon?
I said one night only, Tyrone, and you've just had it.
Yeah, well, I can cook your breakfast, can't I? Show me appreciation.
As long as you don't think it'll buy you some extra time.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Watts. I'll be gone long before you come back from work.
Oh, summer smells good.
I'll do you some and all if you like.
Yeah, great. OK, Kayla, mate.
Never better.
Like you, eh, Kev?
You what?
Alison stayed last night, didn't she?
So? I'm over 16.
I heard you sneaking around at 2 o'clock this morning.
Oh, so that snoring on the settee wasn't for real then, eh?
No, I just didn't want to embarrass you.
Mr. Discreet.
Isn't he just, all of a sudden?
Look, is it okay if I have the girls round tonight?
Hey, oh, yeah, sure.
Well, it's my turn to have them. You know, just for a couple of hours. Can't sit in a burger bar all night.
How's that for you?
Perfect.
Unless you think it's going to be too crowded.
What?
Well, with the girls, you know. I mean, there's 5 of us then.
No, there'll be 4. As Tyrone just said, he'll be gone by tea time, won't you, Tyrone? Especially if I give you the day off to find somewhere else.
You won't see me for dust, Mr. Watts.
I'm never going to touch another drink again, ever.
It'll wear off.
When I laid down, the room started to spin. I've never been out of control like that before.
Yeah, well, let that be a lesson to you. Moderation in all things in future.
Do we have to have these lights on? My head's throbbing even in these things.
Get that water down.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's why they call you Roy, is it?
What?
Orbison.
I should be drinking black coffee for hangover, shouldn't I?
No, Haley's bang on. Water's the best thing you can have. You dehydrate when you've been drinking. Get plenty of that down you, you'll be fine.
You're going to be all right for rehearsal this afternoon, aren't you?
Gonna have to be, isn't I?
So you didn't know he was leaving either?
No, didn't have a clue. I was as gobsmacked as you.
It just goes from bad to worse. And as for Les, I mean, you'd think he'd want to keep quiet for Leanne's sake.
Yeah, well, I think you're assuming he's got the use of a brain. I think he just got buttons in his knees. Press them and it jerks.
Well, Leanne didn't seem pleased he was leaving.
No, well, she's got her head screwed on about most things. Maybe she can talk some sense into him.
Will I need a jacket and tie?
No, it's Saturday morning.
We ready then?
Yep. Just get my coat and we'll go.
Whose car? Yours or mine?
Don't mind. Hello? Oh, hi. Yeah, I am busy, actually. I've got a friend staying. Oh, you are joking. But it's the weekend. We're just about to go out for the morning. Well, can't someone else do it?
What is it?
It's my boss. Yeah, but I went last time. Oh, yes, of course I care about the company. But, you know, it's short notice. It's my time off. Yeah, OK, I'll be there. I'll let you know how I get on. OK, bye.
What's the problem?
I've got to go to Birmingham.
What, now?
Yeah, there's this contract we've been after for ages. A Dutch buyer's over for the weekend and she wants to see me this afternoon.
Well, can't somebody else go?
Well, that's what I said. He wants me to handle it. I can't really get out of it.
No problem. We drive down, you can have your meeting, then we come back.
Yeah, trouble is, he wants me to wine and dine her this evening. I'm going to have to stay over. We're going to have to do this some other time, Mike. I'm really sorry.
Oh, well, if it's business. You shouldn't be so good at your job.
I was so looking forward to this as well.
Still, you'll have time for a bit of breakfast, won't you?
Well, she wants to meet me at 2, so by the time I packed my bags and got down to the hotel, checked in, browsed over the contract, I wish I'd never answered the phone.
Well, if you hadn't have done, he would have had to have found somebody else, wouldn't he?
But I did, though, didn't I?
How is he? He's very quiet.
Honestly, I'll kill Spider and Curly. How are you feeling, love?
Oh, hello. Yeah, a bit better, thank you. The water helped. I'm just reading up about hangovers in this encyclopedia. Apparently, red wine and brandy are the worst offenders.
Is that what you were drinking?
I don't remember. Apparently, alcohol depresses the central nervous system. It suppresses your inhibitions and anxieties.
Right, what is it?
Hmm?
There's something bothering you.
There's not much I can hide from you, is there?
Who's it from?
Listen. Dear Roy, thank you for your letter. I shall not be able to attend on the 21st as it's very short notice. I have a prior engagement which I'm afraid I cannot cancel. Trust you understand and hope the day goes well. Mother.
Oh, Roy, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, so am I, but it's only what I expected.
Well, that's my fault for making you do it.
Well, at least she wished me a nice day. That's something.
And why can't she cancel her engagement?
Why was she never there for me when it mattered? Oh, I gave up asking that question long ago.
I'll be there for you, Roy. Always.
Well, that's all that matters now.
I'm really sorry about this. I feel terrible.
Oh, that's all right. There'll be other times.
What will you do? Go home?
Nothing else to do.
What will you tell your wife?
Never mind about her. When will I see you again?
When can you make it?
Sooner the better. Next week sometime?
Give me a ring.
Oh, before I forget, give me your phone number here.
Oh, I wish I could. I'm not connected. They were supposed to come yesterday.
Yeah, but they would have given you a number, surely.
Yeah, but where did I put it?
Oh, that's all right. Don't bother now. Give it me when you're hooked up.
You got my mobile.
Thanks for a great time, Julia.
My pleasure. Bye, Mike.
See you soon.
Me and some of the girls are going out clubbing it Friday night. You fancy it?
I'm not sure.
Oh, aren't we good enough, are you?
Don't be stupid.
So what's up then?
I've got back with Kevin again. I might be seeing him.
After all you said?
I know, but he was...
And after the way he behaved?
He had a bad time when all that happened, losing the girls and that. He wasn't thinking straight.
It's you who's not thinking straight if you get back with him.
He's had a lot of explaining to do. If he was messing me about, I'd know.
You're a fool.
He's really sorry for what happened.
Well, I'll not go on about it. But if he's done it once, he'll do it again.
Nick, about last night. I'm sorry, Les were way out of order.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah, well, I tried to keep it from him, but Toya let it slip. I feel really bad.
Well, maybe they'll inspire to give us back their money, Rose.
I'm doing all I can, honest.
I know it's less money to spend in the Rovers every night.
Look, Nick, I will give you that money back, I swear.
Yeah, I hope so.
See you later.
Bye, love.
Creep. Right, are we all here?
I think so. Just count up.
Can I give anybody a lift? Yeah, Alma, if you could take Sarah Louise and Toya, and
sure.
me and Roy come with you, Martin.
All right, yeah, that's fine by me. Come on, come on. Hey.
Is Ellie having an end night?
No, we're just going to have a few drinks at the Rovers.
Oh, no male stripper then.
Oh, that would go down really well, wouldn't it, Toya? With Hayley.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So I could definitely do that. All right, when would you need to know by? Okay, I'll get back to you then. Right, bye. Hi. Can I get you some lunch?
Surprised you want to feed from the same trough as me.
Look, I'm sorry about what I said. I didn't mean it.
Didn't you?
You know I didn't. You're my wife. I love you. But don't you see how our families tear us apart? How most of our rows are about them?
Well, they don't help, that's for sure.
Oh, look, you get rid of whoever that is and I'll get us some lunch.
Okay. Nick, it's your girlfriend.
I'm sorry, is this a bad time?
Oh, don't worry about me. Molly's wife. I'll leave you to it.
You've got the wrong end of the stick, Leanne. Any advice I gave to Nick was to help you both.
Oh, yeah?
I assumed he was talking it through with you. I only found out yesterday he was being so secretive.
That just makes it even worse.
Why?
Because it means I can't blame her for twisting your arm. All these things that you've pushed me into, it's just been to suit you. And you call my dad selfish.
Leanne, can't you just wait? Thanks.
Sorry.
We're just patching up a row.
She needs to know the truth, Nick, even if it hurts. You've got to be honest if you're going to sort this mess out.
Anyway, what are you doing here?
Were you serious yesterday about dropping out of college?
Yeah.
I've come to change your mind.
You gave me the fright of my life. What are you doing back?
Well, I felt bad about leaving you alone all weekend, so I cut a few meetings short and came home.
What, you mean you drove all the way back from Watford this morning?
Yeah, hardly any traffic. Only took me a couple of hours.
Why didn't you ring?
Because I wanted to surprise you.
Well, it's a good job my fancy man left early, isn't it?
Come on then, I'll take you out for lunch.
Oh, I've just had something at the cafe.
All right, well, I'll take you out for a meal tonight.
Oh, well, no, 'cause I'm going out with Gail tonight.
Well, can't you put her off?
No, I cannot. Gail is one of my best friends.
But I wanted to make it up to you.
Make what up to me?
Well, going away like that.
How do you mean? I mean, it was business.
Yeah, I know, but you wanted to come and I should have taken you with me.
Oh, no, well, like you said, I mean, what would I have done 2 days in Watford?
Well, we could have met up in the evenings.
Well, it's too late now. Do you mean to say you miss me?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. I'll never say you don't care anymore.
You're making a big mistake.
Well, then I'm the one who's going to suffer, aren't I? It's no skin off your nose.
You won't be so cavalier when you're regretting it and it's too late to change your mind. Look, everyone wants to pack it in now and again, but life's not like that.
Maybe I've just stood it long enough, Miranda.
But why drop out now? You've done most of the work. You've got so much to look forward to. It's not as if you've got no future.
Look, I've made up my mind.
So what are you going to do?
I've got plans.
Well, if I can't persuade you...
You won't talk me out of it.
Then I wish you the very best, whatever you do.
Thank you. And thanks for everything you've done for me.
I wish I could have done more. You know where I am if you change your mind.
I won't.
Thank you.
How did the rehearsal go?
Quickly.
Well, there's not much to do, really, is it? Apart from remembering your positions.
Still felt a bit rushed.
Jessica may not have wanted to hang around in the circumstances.
Yeah, I know it's difficult for her.
The less it's advertised, the better, probably.
Yes, she's taken a big risk for us. We mustn't forget that, Hayley.
She'll pull out all the stops on Wednesday. You watch.
Now it's my turn to ask.
What?
What's bothering you? And it's not the rehearsal.
It's the dress.
The wedding dress? What's the matter with it?
I'm not going to have time to finish it.
What are you going to wear?
No, I mean, I'll finish the main dress. What I mean is there won't be a train thing.
Ah, is that important?
Oh, it's the best bit. Well, to me it is. It's what makes it a wedding dress and not just a smart frock. I've dreamt about it for so long.
Oh, can't you get somebody to help?
Well, I rang Blushing Brides in Precinct, but they've got a 6-week wait on wedding dresses. They can't do anything.
Have you got no friends who could help you?
It'd take 4 or 5 people now. No, it's my own fault. I've left it too late. I thought I could pull it off.
Well, we have organised this a bit on the quick side. I mean, some people, they take a year planning the wedding. Well, there's bound to be a few hiccups.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Will it look odd without the train?
Not odd, no, just incomplete.
So, the train now leaving will not upset our plans, then?
Let's hope not.
Can't stay long. Got the kids tonight. Well, got Rosie anyway. Sophie's not well.
What's up with her?
I picked up a virus from school. They've all got it. Nothing too serious. You okay?
Yeah. It's just some of the girls at work. They're a bit surprised that we're back together again.
Bit suspicious of me, eh? Who can blame him? Just go off like he did. Long as you trust me.
I think so.
Well, you've got a whip hand now. Just tell him. Step out of line one more time. That's me. Out on my backside.
I don't think it'll come to that.
Just look at him. You're not telling me he didn't have anything to do with that abortion?
Don't start this, please.
Oi, Platty! Don't look away from me, you. I bet you organised the whole thing for your Nick, didn't you, eh? Are you happy now?
I don't want to hear any more from you, Les.
Well, at least it's one consolation. It won't have you for a granddad.
I had nothing to do with it.
Not much you didn't.
Right, Jack. I'm gonna have to go before I say something I regret.
There you go. If that's not the mark of a guilty man...
Right, Les, that's enough, otherwise I'm going to have to chuck you out.
Aren't you the clever one?
Somebody has to tell the truth.
I'll tell you some truth, if that's what you want. We still owe Nick and Leanne 180 quid. And what are you going to do about it? Sweet Fanny Adams. I thought so.
I'm not made of money, you know.
And don't I flaming well know it.
Come on now. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go again. 2. Oh no!
Go, Snake.
That's not fair, that.
Thought you were going.
I am. I'm just finishing this game.
You go, Pharaoh.
2. 1, 2. Yeah. I once made some dice at school. Big joke ones out of cardboard.
Can you make me one?
Yeah, I could do.
Well, I might not have time tonight, sweetheart.
That's right. He's got to go.
Or,
Well, it won't take long.
How long?
What, 15 minutes max.
please can you make me one, Curly?
I'll go on then, but that's it, OK?
All right, if you use this cornflake box, nearly empty.
Yeah, use that bowl there. Hey! I thought you were making dice.
Oh, yeah? No point in wasting cornflakes, is there? Where'd you keep your scissors?
Oh, she's gone, has she? What did she want this time?
She was trying to persuade me to stay at college.
And did she manage it?
No.
Pity.
Look, I've got a proposition for you.
What? Another one of her ideas?
No, it's mine. Let's go to Canada. Now.
Now?
Yeah. Yeah, I made some inquiries this morning and I was going to talk to you about it over lunch. But Miranda came round. Anyway, I can start college in September and Stephen said we can go over as soon as we want.
And do what?
He said he gets a job with his company. I mean, mine would only be temporary, but he could get you something permanent if you want.
Like what?
I don't know, he didn't go into specifics. But it'd be a job with prospects. It just depends what you make of it.
When you say now?
As soon as you like. Just say the word and we can be over there starting a new life. It's the answer to all our problems, Lee. Say you'll do it. Please.
There we are, Rosie.
15 minutes, max.
Well, it's all that gluing in it. I forgot you got to hold it together while it dries.
Well, it's all finished now, isn't it?
This is great.
Anyway, I'll have to see you another time. I've got to go and find somewhere else to live now.
Where?
Well, I'll find somewhere.
You mean you haven't got anywhere?
You'll be all right, Rosie. Believe me.
Can't you stay with you, Dad?
It's not my house, sweetheart.
But I want one of these for Sophie. Can't you make another one before you go?
No, he can't.
But she's poorly, and she'll be ever so sad if I've got one and she hasn't.
Yeah, but he'll be another hour. I'll never get rid of him.
Please.
Right, just one more night, and that's it, all right? One more night.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Watts. You're a diamond.
I'm a mug.
Right, I'm off. Sure you don't want to come?
I don't fancy it, thanks.
So what are you going to do, watch telly?
Well, I've got some paperwork to do. Look, I'll be all right.
Right, well, see you later then.
Have a nice time.
Hello?
Hi. How's Birmingham treating you? Julia?
Well, stay there, stay there.
What is it?
Don't want you to see the dress.
Shut my eyes.
Hang on. No need, it's all right.
Gail's not due for another half an hour. I thought I'd give you a hand.
With what?
Well, take all this stuff down to Elmer's.
Oh, no, she's picking it up on her way home from work in Coy.
Oh, right, well, so you're all organised?
Yeah. I mean, dress still hasn't got a train, but
It'll look lovely.
I wanted it to look glamorous.
It will. And you will.
Train would have made all difference, though.
You're a perfectionist, Hayley. It's your only flaw.
Do you still want to marry me?
Yes, I do.
Good.
So, a makeup, a wedding dress and a going away outfit will all be laid out in the spare room by the time you get back from work.
Yes, I know that.
And then she will be there herself later.
After a so-called hen party?
Yes. Now, look, if any of this bothers you, just say so now.
It's been bothering me for the past month, but you haven't taken any notice.
No, and I won't.
No point in discussing it, then?
Oh, look, don't start. We have offered Hayley our hospitality. I mean, she's going to be nervous enough as it is.
Oh, and why should a sweet young thing like that be nervous? She's only getting married.
Mike.
Do you know what, Al?
No.
I've got more important things to think about than Hayley Patterson's fantasy wedding.
Oh, well, then I can go to work happy, can't I?
Yes, you can.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Look, I'll phone the cabin and tell him you're not well.
More lies?
Lee, we need to talk about this properly.
Makes a change.
Please, will you just listen to me?
You want to go to Canada, I don't. End of conversation.
You can't leave it at that.
I can.
Look, can't you just phone Rita and tell you got a headache or something?
Sharon?
What?
Sharon's a boss now, not Rita. See, that's as much as you know about my life.
Please, Lee, I don't want you to go to work.
You want me to go to Canada?
Yeah, I want you to think about it.
I can do that in the shop. I don't need to stay in the house.
No, all right, I'm sick of this place as well. Let's go out somewhere.
Oh, where do you suggest? Manchester Airport?
The Red Wreck. We can go for a walk.
No, not your type of thing, the Red Wreck. Hardly a Rocky Mountain inside.
Please, Lee. I can't go on like this.
Oh, phone her then. Say I feel awful because I do. Only don't tell Sharon any more lies.
Will you listen to what I'm telling you?
I am not giving Nick Tilsley 180 quid.
It was Leanna borrowed it off.
So what? It won't stay in her pocket, it'd go straight into his.
She's strapped for cash, Les. She never said I could keep it.
After what he's taken away from us, 180 quid is nothing.
You don't even want a grandchild. You'd be cheesed off if I said I were pregnant.
Yours won't be my grandchild.
Charming.
Look, it's about time we got it straight. Who is family and who isn't? And Nick Tilsley isn't.
Well, neither am I from the sounds of it.
Oh, go to school, Toya. You're getting on my nerves.
He thinks I'm just a kid. Thinks I haven't got the right to be heard.
I'm fed up with a lot of you.
Yeah, well, you get yourself to work then. Go on. Go and earn 180 quid.
I will tonight when I do my gig.
In your dreams.
This is all your fault. Spending money right, left and centre.
Yeah. Food, rent, bills.
Talk to yourself. I'm going out.
Good riddance.
Mum, I've got 40 quid.
What?
Well, I was saving it to buy some software, but I mean, I really don't mind if you want to use it.
Computer stuff?
Yeah, but you can have it. Honest, I don't want it.
Oh, you're a lovely girl.
I'll go and get it for you.
No, you won't. You'll keep an hold of that. Me and Les got ourselves in this mess. Me and Les will get us out.
How?
There are ways and means.
Yeah, but you've got no money.
Well, I've still got one trick up my sleeve.
If I went over there, I'd be lonely.
You'd meet new people.
I like the people around here.
And Stephen would help us settle.
And would he bring me Dad over? And Janice and our Toya?
No, but we'd make new friends.
Oh, I'd forget me family, would I?
Well, you liked it when you were there before.
Yeah, it was great for a holiday.
Yeah, and think of the opportunities, the jobs.
I've already got a job.
Yeah, as a shop assistant.
Oh, and what would I be over there? Brain surgeon, nuclear scientist?
The education's far better.
I left school 2 years ago.
You could go to college.
I've already been. I didn't like
Leanne,
it.
you're just closing your mind to everything.
You just want to get away.
Yes! Yes, I want to get out of this house, out of this street. I want something better for us.
Well, I don't.
You know what's going to happen if we stay here, don't you?
You're going to end up working at Baldwin's factory at a machine all day.
It's a living.
And in 10 years' time, you're going to be just like Janice.
And what's wrong with that?
Lee, please, just come for a walk with me.
Well, I can't now, can I? You've got me trapped in here. Rita might see me or Sharon.
I want to talk.
You do nothing but talk. What you don't do is listen.
This is what it's supposed to look like.
Lovely.
Haven't you finished it yet? Is that what's the matter?
Finished dress, but I haven't done train. Should think that's the least of your worries.
Oh, naff off.
I'm only saying what a lot of people think.
Yeah? Well, you do well to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, it's her own business after all.
What, in church? With a best man and bridesmaids and a big congregation sitting gawping? It's everyone's business.
Well, not yours. You haven't been inside a church for years.
I go as often as them.
Ignore her.
I just wanted dress to be perfect. Well, nothing else is.
Oh, bog off.
Sorry I spoke.
She's right, though, isn't she? It's not perfect, is it?
I didn't know you sold soya milk.
Yeah, I'm extending our range.
What, Whole Foods and organic stuff?
Yeah, packets mainly. I haven't got much room for fresh produce.
Well, you should make room. I mean, the other shops in the area don't sell it. You'd have no competition.
I know, it's just that we're short of space. Having said that, if there's anything you want in particular, I can always get it for you.
Really?
No problem. I'm a vegetarian too, so I know how difficult it can be to get what you want sometimes.
Well, actually, I'm a vegan.
Well, it's more important that you get the right foods then.
Well, it's nice to see an ethical retailer in the area.
Don't get me wrong. I'd sell you beef on the bone, oozing with blood, as long as it showed a profit.
Yeah, but you wouldn't eat it.
Not in a million years.
Well, I don't think you should sell it.
Why not? You're buying dairy milk as well as soya.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, that's for me Auntie Em.
Right. Have you always lived with her then?
No, I'm new to the area.
Bright spark like you. Why don't you set yourself up in one of them nice big loft apartments?
What, full of designer furniture?
Yeah.
Not my scene. I'd rather be close to nature.
Well, you'd be near the stars.
Yeah, lofts cost a lot more than Auntie Emily's. I think I'll stay put.
I see. So there's not much money in eco-warrioring then, eh?
So, do you know much about the other people in the area?
Not all of them. I soon will.
So would you like a list of everything that I eat and drink?
There's no need. Just give me 24 hours notice, anything you want. Or, if I've got it in one of Dad's other shops, I can always ring through and get it sent round.
Look, could you check and just make sure if she's ex-directory? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, thanks very much anyway. Bye. Could I speak to Julia Stone, please? Stone? She's one of your sales reps. Oh, yes, you do. I mean, I've had dealings with her. Stone. Well, you must do. She works for you. This is Mercury Fabrics, and I mean, I haven't got the wrong number. Oh, I see. OK, right. OK, well, thank you very much. Goodbye.
You don't face up to anything, Nick. All you do is hide.
No, I don't.
Right from the start, you hid me from your mum and Martin.
Well, I didn't want us going out together.
Then you didn't tell them about our wedding.
You agreed to run away with me.
Then I agreed to hide me ring.
That was just to avoid trouble. Anyway, I've never hidden anything from you.
You're full of secrets. What about the modelling?
Well, I didn't think you'd understand that. Anyway, it wasn't important.
You kept Miranda under wraps.
I didn't.
Nick, you hid a Christmas present down the side of the sofa. It's something a kid would do.
Well, I knew you'd get the wrong idea about that.
Oh, so I'm that stupid, am I?
No, of course you're not.
Well, I must be. It's taken me long enough to work it out.
Work what out?
You don't face up to anything. You look the other way and then you run.
I didn't run from the abortion.
You mean the miscarriage? Because that's what you told people it was.
Don't blame that on me. You didn't want the baby.
No, I didn't. Because we would have been terrible parents. I can see that now.
Well, we can have a baby later.
No, we can't.
Yes, we can. In a year or two.
I'll never have a child with you.
Why not?
Because I don't want anything more to do with you. I don't love you. Don't think you ever really did.
Will you have time to do all that?
Yeah, as long as I'm back at Fresco's by 1:30.
That's going to be fine. Well, I'll leave here at 20 past and I'll meet you outside.
Everything all right?
Yeah, great. Anyway, I've got to go now. See you soon.
Didn't you want another drink?
No, but we do.
Yeah, same again. You're paying.
Yes, love.
Have they been talking about me here?
Well, I can't really say.
Only, it's my end night tonight and I don't want any horrible surprises. I told you we were talking about strippers the other day.
You mean one of them greasy, muscle-bound types?
Oh, please, no, I'd hate that.
No, they won't do out as vulgar.
Come on, and nights are supposed to be vulgar. Women go mad for it.
Yeah, well, some of them are worse than men.
Oh, no, if a man took off his clothes, I'd be really embarrassed.
So would he, love.
Will you still be here when I get back?
You're upset. You don't know what you're saying.
Your mum will be glad to have you back. Martin can help move your stuff.
I want to be with you.
Oh, don't string it out, Nick. There's no point.
You're making a mistake.
You can sleep on the sofa if you like, but I want you to move your stuff out of my room. I don't want you disturbing me.
You don't mean it.
You're in such a hurry to run away to Canada. You may as well pack. Now.
Leanne, we got a lot more to say to each other.
No, we haven't. Bye.
Hiya. Mr. Baldwin let me off early. Girls shamed him into it.
I haven't got your tea ready yet.
I don't want any. We'll eat at the end night.
What about you something special?
You have it. Your last bachelor meal.
All right. I will.
Are you excited?
I can't believe it's happening.
Next time I come into this cafe, I'll be married.
We'll be married.
And I'm not worried about the dress anymore. You're right, it will look lovely.
Oh, Alma picked it up at dinner time. She said to make your own way over.
Nothing wrong, is there?
No, something about Fresco's changing her shift. Anyway, she had it down the stairs, through the caff and out. And I didn't see so much as a fiver.
Good. I mean, I know it's superstition and everything, but I don't want anything to spoil this wedding now.
Why should it?
No reason at all. Not anymore.
Yeah, go on. Get ready for your hen night.
Yeah.
What's that lot hanging around for?
They're just in and out of the ladies, you know, trying on new makeup for Hayley's hen do.
Well, they can do that in their own homes, can't they?
It's only Janice and Alison. I'll lock up after him if you want to get off.
Yeah, go on. Chase them up.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, I wanted a contact number for that Mercury rep. Have you got one?
The woman you said you'd never do business with.
I can change my mind, can't I?
Well, can't you speak to Mercury direct?
No, I can't. Have you got one?
I'm sorry, I didn't take one.
Well, in future, I want a contact number for everyone that walks through that door, all right?
Everyone?
Yes, everyone. You should know that. It's your job.
I'm sorry, Mike. I just didn't think.
Well, think in future. See you tomorrow.
Has he gone?
Where is everybody? They should be here by now.
No, I've told you, Amy. They'll still have the curlers in.
All you've got to worry about is tomorrow.
Yes, and you don't have to worry about that either, because Gail and I have organised everything.
At the crack of dawn, I do Sarah Lou's hair, apply a small amount of makeup, dress her up, shove her in a taxi and get her around to Elm.
And then all you've got to do is supervise the last checks. That if you're not too busy putting your own dress on.
They're not coming, are they? They're not coming tonight. Gail, they've forgotten.
Get off, you little whippersnapper.
Hey, haven't you got a home to go to?
No, not yet. I didn't think one more night would make much difference.
Well, can't you go for a walk or something? We're trying to a woman here.
So why don't you lot clear off to a pub then?
One more night, all right.
There's an end night tonic Rovers, your best off out of it.
Loads of gorgeous totty, eh?
Oh, yeah. Audrey Roberts was walking in as we left.
That's why they left.
Gail Platt was in there, Nellie Patterson.
Dead sexy, eh?
Hey, if you want to talk sex, talk to Spider.
Well, there's another one that fancies nature in Coronation.
Oh, look, I only said I admired her vegetarian lines.
You never said you liked mine.
You don't do any?
Yes, I do. Aisle 7, opposite the baking aids.
Hey, she's a looker, though. I'll give you that.
Ah, she's a bit standoffish, though.
Oh, well, what do you prefer? Women who throw themselves at you?
No, I wouldn't know.
I do. Give me a domineering woman any day of the week.
Yeah, but not like your mum.
Why did you have to go and mention her?
I Oh, don't worry about it. She's not going to suddenly appear just because you mentioned her name, you know.
She might. I might try chatting up that Nita. You know, practice my technique. Like, I like your hair.
She throws you out the shop every time you go in there. She thinks you're on the rub.
Yeah, well, she thinks wrong, doesn't she?
Yeah, he only robs from Fresco's.
Hey, I don't rob from nowhere.
Hey, you better hadn't do. Otherwise, you'll be on your ear faster than you can say half a pound of toffee.
Toffee?
Yeah, it's the stuff that Spider eats to make himself more attractive to women.
Hey, you should get some down your neck, then.
Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a woman-free zone. I wouldn't have one if you give me one on a plate with free salad dressing.
I would.
Well, that ain't going to happen, is it? So if I was you, I'd stay away from Nita this eye. Otherwise, she'd take the smile off your face.
Yeah, but Toya Battersby put it back on. She's dead sexy, yeah.
Shut up and have a chip.
Well, you look miserable enough. Anybody think it were your end night?
Janice, I thought you were never coming.
Janice miss a party? You must be joking.
We were expecting you an hour ago.
I had to wait till our Les went out. Do you know, he were more time putting his face on than I were.
Men are so vain. You take my word for that.
Well, do you want a drink now that you're here?
Oh, no, we're not stopping at Rover's. We've got something special lined up.
What?
Wait and see.
Where are we going?
Well, get your coat on and you'll find out.
Well, I can't go very far in these shoes.
You'll be there in a trice.
Come on, girls, follow me.
It's not a stripper, is it?
We'll soon find out.
You're not going?
Not likely.
Not been invited?
I turned the invitation down, actually. I was busy.
Washing your hair, eh?
Something like that.
Give over. Why don't you get gone? Go on, all girls together, eh?
Girls?
Close your eyes.
All right, it's all right. She can't see. I've got my hands over them.
Where are we going?
It's all right.
I've got a tight girl, don't worry.
We're going to have an accident here.
She's been walking up the aisle with a black eye.
Right now, come on, straight ahead.
Right a bit. Just follow my voice.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Right. Open your eyes.
Oh, you've gone to so much trouble. Thank you.
Better than you'd get at the calf.
It's fantastic.
Hey, that is nout. Turn around.
What?
Turn around.
A train. You've made me a train.
Of course we have. Don't tell Baldwin.
Hey, if the girls were on overtime rates for this, you and Roy would be starting your married life in debt.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah. But let's get it out way yet, Toya. We might all be throwing up later. Haley doesn't want regurgitated booze all over a new frock.
Oh, you've such a lovely way with words, Mum.
Yeah, well, come on, let's get it upstairs.
Thanks. Thanks for everything.
Ah, yeah, it were a good night, that. You should have been there.
Where?
Curly's place. Half a dozen blokes and 2 crates of lager.
Not my scene.
You and Leanne had another row?
No.
So why are you sleeping on there, then?
We finished with each other.
Not till tomorrow when you kiss and make up.
We won't.
You always do.
Not this time.
Why, what's different?
She doesn't love me anymore, Ashley.
Did she say that?
Yeah. Yeah, and do you think I love her?
Of course you do.
Well, I don't. Like she said, I'm just not bothered.
Not bothered about what?
Anything she does. It's not my business anymore.
Everything will be all right in the morning.
No, I've packed my bags. I only need the sofa for one night.
You going back to your mother's?
And there's nothing there for me either.
Well, what are you going to do?
What she said I'd do. Leave. Get away from here. I don't want to be in Weatherfield. I want to be in Canada.
I thought you'd left home.
Oh, don't start. I've had a terrible night.
Booed off, were you?
No, I wasn't.
Just goes to show. Punters these days, they've got no taste.
What the hell's been going on in here?
Haley Patterson's hen night. Any objections?
You let that perv have a do in my home?
Well, I wouldn't put it like that.
Well, I don't want her sorting here.
Well, half the time, I don't want you here. But I have to put up with it.
It's the trouble with you, innit? Always going behind my back.
Les, I know every move you make. Every song in your repertoire. Sometimes I just don't want to hear them.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to listen to you either.
Right. Well, I'll just take myself off to bed then.
Fine wife you are.
I would be, if I had a fine husband.
Rather be married to Roy Cropper, would you?
Well, at least he's not a loud-mouthed drunk.
You'd be loud-mouthed if your best LPs had gone missing. Me prize albums. The ones that are worth a few bob, someone stole them.
No, they haven't.
Well, where are they then? Because they're not with the others.
They've gone to a good cause.
You what?
I flogged them.
You did what?
Yeah, took them to a dealer and sold them.
What?
Well, you don't think all this lot comes for free, do you? We're strapped, Les. And we still owe her, Leanne.
You sold my records.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Well, you're going to pay for this.
Well, I'm used to it. I pay for everything.
Right. Well, get out of my sight!
Married life. Poor really don't know what she's let herself in for.
You flogged off my records. I'm out there working myself to death, so you can throw a party for that freak!
Shut up!
So you want money, do you? Right! Well, I'll get you some!
I'm going to bed.
Is that the Weatherfield Gazette? Right, well, I'm not speaking to any answer phone. Janice! I'll wipe that smile off your face. No one makes a fool out of me and gets away with it. Do you hear me? Hey, you and your pervy mates won't know what's hit you.
Leanne, where are you going?
I'm going to work.
No, wait. I want to talk to you about us.
I think we said it all, don't you?
Not till you tell me something. Did you mean what you said? About not loving me?
I do love you, Nick. But not enough. Not in a way that's any good to us anymore.
We could get the feeling back, the feeling we used to have.
No, we couldn't. Because we'd only be fooling ourselves. When we ran away and got married, we didn't know what we were doing. Not really. And that didn't dawn on me till I found out I was pregnant. And now there's nothing left. And yeah, we could talk ourselves into getting back together. But we'd only be fooling ourselves all over again.
So what, that's it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. I'm going to work.
How the hell can you go to work, Leanne? This is the rest of our lives we're talking about.
Because I'd sooner be there than sat here going round and round in circles. Because there's no point. Because you and me have had it.
Yeah, but why does she have to get married from my flat?
Look, we have been through all this before. This is my flat as well as yours, and Haley is my friend, and she wants to see Roy at the church, not when she wakes up in the morning.
Well, I tell you what, it's an aggravation I can do without.
Would you just please keep your voice down? I mean, don't you dare let her hear you saying things like that. Oh, come on, Mike. It's a wedding day.
It's a let's pretend wedding day. It's a travesty, and you know it. But no doubt you'll be having a little weep, dabbing the old eyes here and there.
There are times when I could gladly strangle you. Oh, hello, Haley. I hope you slept all right.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Morning, Mr. Baldwin. It's ever so nice of you letting me get married from here.
Yeah, well...
This is when you find out who your friends are.
Yeah, well... I've got to get to the factory. We're closing at dinner time because of this one.
Oh, you know, he's so romantic. Him and Money, just like Darby and Joan.
Those big ones.
Oh, my car, you must be psychic.
Hayley, your seconds have arrived.
You cheeky devil, seconds
Oh,
indeed.
come on in, Maxine.
Hi, Hayley.
Today's the day.
And we're here to make you look really beautiful for your Roy. Eh?
I hardly slept a wink last night.
Bridegroom's nerves, you see.
I know, when I haven't slept a wink, I look a terrible state.
Well, you'll be okay. Everyone will be looking at the bride. No one will notice you.
Oh, you're very kind, Martin, but I know I shall be letting Hayley down.
No, you will not. I'll see to that. My job's getting you there on time and reasonably sober.
Oh, I haven't been drinking, Martin. No, I can assure you it was bad enough last week. I behaved disgracefully.
Well, that wasn't your fault. That was the Rovers' lot. They got you drunk, didn't they?
I don't believe in blaming other people, Martin. A man is responsible for his own actions. The fault is in me. That's the trouble. I'm not good enough for Hayley. I never will be.
Listen, pal, this is front page stuff. It's dead juicy. I am telling you, if you'll listen, I'll tell you what it is for free. But if you want to know who it is and where it's happening, then that'll cost you. I am getting to the point. It's two blokes. Two men, right? And they're getting married to each other. And it's all being done in secret by this vicar, because vicars are not supposed to do that, are they? Blimey, Toya, I didn't know you were home. Look, think about it. I'll ring you back.
These shoes are killing me.
Don't wear them, then.
I have to wear them. They're the only proper shoes I've got.
Why are you all dressed up like that?
For the wedding.
Oh, Dozy Roy. And that Harold that calls himself Ailey. I've told you 1,000,000 times. You are not going to no freak show. So up them stairs now, lady.
You can't stop me going.
Oh, yes, I flaming well can. You are not going to that so-called wedding. So get up there and get in your bedroom.
You're out of the Stone Age, you are. You're a flaming dinosaur.
Yeah, the dinosaurs died out. And I'll tell you why. They started acting like that Roy and Ailey.
Did you have to make a phone call? It's personal, to a pal of mine. Can you give us a couple of minutes?
Yeah, sure.
What do you think?
Oh, you look lovely.
Well, it's all down to Audrey and Maxine.
No,
Thanks, girls.
Listen, you wouldn't have got a better job anywhere else, I'm telling you that.
Hey, hang on. Don't.
All right. Now, is that too tight there? Because
No, it wasn't.
Have we got the right place for the wedding party? Anne Haley's auntie. Oh, right, come in. Oh. Just getting ready now.
Auntie Monica, it's wonderful to see you.
Look who I've got with me. I made your great Uncle Bert come. That's all right, I hope.
Yeah, hi, Uncle Bert. Nice to see you.
How do?
These are my friends, Alma, Audrey and Maxine.
Hi. Pleased to meet you.
Can I get you a cup of tea?
Oh, I could murder a cup of tea. We've been on the road since first thing, and I'm not what you call a fast driver. But what I really want is there somewhere I can tidy myself up a bit? Okay. I don't want to show Hayley up.
Come on, I'll show you. It's
Right, come on, Maxine, we'll put the kettle on.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. So, how have you been keeping, Uncle Bert?
Middling, you know. Not so bad for 75.
I'm so pleased to see you. It's been ages.
Aye, it has.
It's nice to have my relations here because this is such a big day for me, you know.
Well, I'll tell you this, Harold. There's a lot going on these days I can't seem to make head and tail of.
Uncle Bert.
Now, wait. Just let me speak my piece. What would I do if it were me? See. Why don't you go and put your trousers on and come home with me and your auntie?
It's no use, Uncle Bert.
After we've had us teas, we can walk down to Wheatsheaf and have a game of dominoes. You always enjoyed that.
Not really.
No? You did, Harold. Playing 5s and 3s with me and Arthur G and their Tony. You used to say how much you enjoyed it.
I said that because I didn't want to hurt your feelings, Uncle Bert. And I'm sure you don't want to hurt mine. Harold's gone, you see, Uncle Bert. There is no Harold anymore. I'm not the person I used to pretend to be. See, when I was Harold, I was never happy. I always felt, well, wrong. And I'm Haley now, Uncle Bert, and I'm happy. I mean, not all the time. Just some of the time, you know, like other people. And I wish I could tell you how much better my life is now. If you could just understand. Because I've always loved you, and my Auntie Monica. And I don't want to lose you.
Aye. You know, me and your auntie, we'll never stop being fond of you. Haley.
Spider! Spider up here!
Aye?
Les won't let me out for the wedding.
You can't do that.
Yeah, well, he has done. What am I going to do?
Ah, Gary.
All right, Spider, am I all right for cleaning your windows?
Yeah, but could you do Les's first?
Oh, no, he's told me he don't believe in paying window cleaners.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, we've got a maiden in distress. Well, the Princess Toya has been locked in her little turret by the wicked Baron Battersby.
He won't let me go to the wedding.
Sorry, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, Gary!
But, being a careless sort of chap, if I was to leave my ladders lying around and Spider was to use them for something, it's nothing to do with me, is it?
Leanne, want to take first lunch break or second? Not bothered. Look, Leanne, love, I know you're a bit depressed, but you just might try and... look, I'll take my lunch break now, OK? I'll leave you to it then.
I just thought I'd better come and tell you. I've been and bought an airplane ticket to Canada. Single, not return.
You're going to Canada? When?
This afternoon, Ashley said he'd run me to the airport.
You're going today?
Yeah. Yeah, you said we had no future together, remember? You said that there was no point trying again.
Yeah, I know what I said.
Yeah, so I'll assume you got no objections. You know where I am? If you want to say goodbye.
What's happening? Fired or something?
Or something.
Oh, doesn't she look great up a ladder, eh? Got a great view from here, Toya.
Clear off, frog face. I'll kill that kid.
Yeah, shush, or you'll have Les out. If you want the full frank truth, the hot tip of the week, get to the Rovers Return pub in Coronation Street. And make it soon. And bring plenty of cash with you, because this is cash only. Sire! What are you doing up there? Hey? Flaming Nora!
Oh, thanks, mate.
Come here, you!
There's a taxi out the front picking up Sarah Louise. Run!
Go on back here, you!
Oh, I'm sorry, mate.
Rhino, Riley! Oh! Get out me way!
You're all right. Don't worry. You know where you're going, don't you? The keys. Wait for me. All right. Can I go with Sarah Lou? Let's after me. In you get. Off you go. I'll see you at the church.
Right! How are tyres in that taxi?
Oh, push off.
Don't you come your snotty capers with me, girl! And stop interfering with my kids! And you young git, you got in my way on purpose, didn't you? You want a good hiding, you do. Teach you some manners.
You touch me, and when my mum gets out, she'll cut your bits off.
Do you know what? I feel sorry for your mum. She's like me, is Jackie. You try to bring someone up with a bit of decency, and what do you get? Hey? Nothing but a load of abuse. Looks to me like you do your own abuse, mate.
So, you going to the wedding then?
I've not been invited. Mind you, I wouldn't expect to be. I hardly know him, do I?
Oh, yeah. That's right. Have you got any confetti?
Oh, confetti.
It'd have to be the biodegradable sort, of course, you know, that breaks down.
No. But I've got some rice if you want to throw that over the bride.
Ah, no thanks, no. I don't believe in throwing food away when there's people starving in the world.
Oh.
I'm going to be in a pub later if you fancy a drink.
Sorry, that'd mean I'd have to shut the shop.
Oh, yeah, right. Another time, then.
OK, see ya.
Bye.
You see, Martin, Hayley's a wonderful person. She's a very fine human being. Sooner or later, she's going to realise she could have done better than me.
Roy, you've got to get moving.
In fact, she deserves to do better than me.
Yeah, well, she doesn't think so. That's why she's going to St. Paul's Church, expecting to see you. Are you just going to leave her standing there on her own?
I wouldn't do that to her.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it, because I was starting to wonder.
I wouldn't humiliate her like that. I wouldn't hurt her for the world. I'm surprised you should think such a thing.
Roy, stop talking. Just have a shave and put your suit on.
Right.
Right.
You see, I've been procrastinating, haven't I? I do that. I sometimes think I'm a bit peculiar compared to other people.
No, surely not.
No, I do. See, I'll give you an example.
Roy, just tell me on the way to the church, please.
So, what's it worth?
Well, you get a drink out of it.
Look, it's red hot stuff, this. 2 blokes getting wed in church. In secret. Vicar defies bishop. Come on, it's all there.
Hey, this isn't bad ale, this, Duncan. Aye, not bad at all.
Look, names, times, places, the lot. 500 quid.
Give over. It's not that good a story. Tell him, Harry.
There's no glamour, sunshine. 2 blokes? What sort of picture's that? I need a bit of bodice, a bit of cleavage. There's got to be a woman, sunshine, or I don't bother pointing my camera.
There is a woman in it.
You said 2 blokes.
Getting married, yes. But it's a woman vicar. What about that, then? That's got to be worth £500 worth, all right?
Oh, well, that's more like it. We go for that sort of thing.
Of course you do. It's dynamite.
Must be here at St. Paul's. Jessie, what's her name? She's the only one round here.
Yeah, let's get down there.
No rush, mate. We've time for another pint.
No, come on.
Oi! What about my money?
For what? Who needs you?
You swine!
Sorry.
I give up on people, Jack. Whatever happened to trust? Whatever happened to honest dealing?
I don't know, I just want the money for the ale.
You what?
3 pints. They said you were getting it.
She's not coming. Come on, Ashley, let's go.
Are you sure this is what you want?
No. It's what she wants. Come on.
I'll put this in van.
So, you really going then?
Yeah. Unless you can give me a good reason to stay.
Goodbye, Nick. Nick. I won't forget some of the things we did. Like when we ran away together. I won't forget some of the things that we had.
What's the point in memories, Leanne? I'm going to try my best to forget you. Because if it's over... If it's really over... then what's the point? Goodbye.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, thanks.
Come on, girl, we'll be late.
I'm here.
Hiya.
Thank you very much.
You're okay, boss.
See you in church. Hi, Jim.
I see you there.
Yeah.
Come on, Jim. Oh, I'm coming. Hey, tell you what, look at the cut of what's going on here. Not a decent leg between us.
Well, I'd swap with you any day.
You can't go to a wedding dressed like that. Go and get changed.
Mum,
quick.
I need to
Dale, come on.
Yes, I'm here. Oh. What was that for?
I love you, okay?
Oh, Nick, you do pick your moments. Go on, go and get changed.
Come on, Dave.
Bye, Mum. Bye, David.
You look terrific, Hayley.
Yes, you do.
Thank you.
Tay, why have you got your trainers on?
Couldn't get my shoes on.
Oh, right. Wish I could wear my trainers.
Oh, hey, you better go down, Toya. I think Auntie Monica's waiting. And just make sure she gets to the church, OK?
Right, OK.
See ya, see ya. Oh, the wedding car's here. You ready, Hayley?
Yeah, I think so. Ready as I'll ever be.
Hiya.
Hi. Are we the last?
Yeah, just about.
It's not my fault.
All right, Curly, we're here now.
Come on.
Oh.
Thomas, the bridegroom got to. He should be in the church.
Well, this could be him.
Oh, no.
Oh, look here.
I better tell Jessica.
What do you want?
Is this where the freaky wedding's going off, pal?
You're the only freaks I've seen.
I thought we had this to ourselves. Who's tipped them off? Oh, Wayne, you should have double-crossed me.
You could have had this exclusive.
Oh, it was your idea to bring these vultures down, was it? You Judas.
Get stuffed.
Hey up, there's the lovely Rev Jessie.
If they turn this into a circus, it'll ruin the whole thing for Hayley and Roy.
I think you're the one who's going to be ruined, Jessica.
You can turn back, you know, you only have to say.
No. My life here's finished. It's the end of it.
Just wants to know, is there going to be a wedding here today?
Well, have you been invited to a wedding here? Because if you haven't, you're not welcome.
Only doing our job, love, same as you. Some of us have a living to earn. You've got a living to hang on to, haven't you?
Come on, get one for Harold's album. That was her name, Harold.
How do you...
He's there.
Sorry.
Roy, the press is here. Photographers, everything.
Oh, well, to hell with them. Let them do the worst.
Well, you don't understand. Jessica are in deep trouble if this gets in the papers.
No, we can't have that.
No, can we get a message to Hayley?
Well, they'll be on the way here.
I don't want that lot mobbing her.
No. Do you think we can intercept her?
All right, we'll have a damn good try.
Give us a break, love. Is there going to be a wedding?
I can say to you, in all honesty, I really don't know.
Of course, we can't be sure she'll come this way.
Oh, yeah. Always merry and bright, eh, Roy?
What's that?
Where?
That's the wedding car. Quick, Martin.
All right.
Oh!
Hayley.
What's going on? What's happening? Roy, what is it?
There's a whole load of reporters up at the church. They're after you. They're after me. And they're after Jessica. I'm sorry, Hayley. I think we've got to call it off.
It's not true. Please tell me it's not true, Roy, please.
I'm sorry, Hayley. Those newspaper people, they'll be all over the church by now. I don't see how we can go ahead. For Jessica's sake. And for yours.
It's our wedding day.
Ken! Oh, there's been a hiccup.
But don't tell me Roy hasn't shown.
No, worse than that. Les Battersby's tipped off the papers.
Oh, no! So Roy and Hayley are going to be splashed all over the front page like a large portion of chips.
And if they find out what she's doing, the vicar's for the high jump.
Oh.
So, what's happening?
Well, it's off, isn't it? So the best thing you can do is go back to the Rovers and tell anyone else that's coming.
Right, OK, come on. It's not going to be easy getting that lot off the scent, is it?
See you later.
Bye.
Hey, mate.
Now, gentlemen, I'm afraid you've taken me by surprise. I hadn't realised it was St Francis de Sales Day.
You what?
The patron saint of journalists. I mean, I can't think what else would bring you out here. After all, there's no wedding.
Get off. You know why we're here.
Can you just look this way a bit, love? Come on. Thank you.
You've got your wires crossed, boys.
Come on, Reverend, don't play games. It's a couple of blokes.
Except one of them's had more than his tonsils removed.
I'm sorry. I really don't know what you're talking about. Someone's pulling your leg. There's definitely no wedding here today.
So how come he's wearing a carnation?
Yeah. Well, it's a date. You know, a blind date. Meet me on a church steps, I'll be wearing a white carnation.
Look, you can see there's nobody here. No cars, no choir, no photographer.
That's yours truly, darling.
Here's that Battersby bloke. Oi, Battersby.
Here, take my card, love. I don't know how well the cloth pays, but I reckon there's a market for this sort of thing. You know what I mean?
I reckon you can make a monkey out of the British press, dear Mr. Battersby.
Is it right what you said about that, not having a patron saint?
Yes.
Blimey.
Come on in, everybody, come on. We'll be safe now. Come on, Hayley, sit down. I'll make us all a nice pot of tea.
I don't want any tea, Roy. I want to be getting married.
Yes, of course you do.
What's this Les Battersby got against Hayley and Roy, anyhow?
Oh, well, he's sort of got something against everybody.
Well, the sad truth is, I'm afraid, that Mr. Battersby isn't alone in disliking what he doesn't understand.
I should have known it'd never work out, shouldn't I?
Now, Hayley, there is no reason for you to say that.
It's supposed to be my fairy tale wedding, weren't it, Roy? Me happy ever after ending. Trouble is, fairy tales aren't real life, are they? You can't turn frogs into handsome princes with a kiss. And even if it can turn a man into a woman, it don't mean to say they're ever going to live happily ever after, does it? Excuse me.
Hayley.
I don't know. I mean, Les has pulled some stunts in the past. What he did to Martin were terrible, but this...
I know, it's just spite, isn't it?
Well, I'll tell you what, he'll not be showing his face in here if he's got any sense, eh?
Are you joking, Les? He'll be in Roy's cafe tomorrow drinking tea and eating bacon butters.
Well, if I was Roy, it wouldn't be brown sauce I was spreading on it, eh?
All right.
Martin, what's happening?
Well, I've just dropped in at the cafe. Roy's upstairs trying to calm Hayley down.
Oh, the poor thing. She must be devastated.
Well, according to Alma, she's inconsolable.
Public flogging's too good for that bag of dirt.
Hey, Jim. You're useful with your hands. What's the chance of knocking up a set of stocks for Les Battersby?
Well, I'll tell you what, Morty. I'll get the timber if you get the rotten vegetables, eh?
Right, count me in and all. Think about how excited Hayley was when we did her hair.
I know, it makes you want to cry, doesn't it? Let's hope he gets his comeuppance this time.
Well, it's long overdue, that's for sure.
I remember when I were at infant school, all girls used to talk about getting married one day. Even then, it can't be more than 5 or 6. It's supposed to be what every little girl dreams of.
So I've heard.
Well, I were never a little girl, but it were a dream for me too. Maybe not always, but after I met you, nice white dress, plenty of flowers, all my friends around me. I thought that's all it'd ever be, just a dream. But at least you tried to make it come true for me, Roy. Thank you for that.
Hayley, if there's anything that I could do, anything at all, to make it still come true, you know I would, don't you?
I know, Roy. Of course you would. But it ain't ever gonna happen, is it?
Well, I don't know. We could go abroad. Somewhere where the laws are different. Away from the bigots, like Les Battersby.
Oh, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't feel like a real wedding, even if legally it meant more than we could do here. It's about more than just a piece of paper. I wanted to get married here, where I live, with my friends around me. I wanted to show them how much we loved each other, how happy we are.
We will be happy again, Hayley. You'll see, I promise you.
Roy, I know that you'll always do your best for me. That you'll always try to make me happy. But the truth is, the whole world's against us, isn't it?
No, Hayley, that is not the case.
Roy, people don't like what I am. Even my own Uncle Bert down there, he don't understand.
Well, maybe he doesn't. But at least he's prepared to wish you well. And frankly, I'd be surprised if anybody really understood what you've been through. I'm not sure that I totally understand it myself. But I do know how upset and disappointed you are. I feel that every bit as much as you do. We mustn't give up hope.
Hope? Roy, I feel like the world's poking fun at me, like it always has done. First giving me the wrong body and now giving me a wedding and snatching it away from me at the last minute. If the world can do that to me, what have I got to hope for?
Oh, you know, this takes me back a bit.
Oh.
Oh, Jessica.
I got here as quickly as I could. Where are Roy and Hayley?
Oh, they're upstairs. I know it's not a very Christian thing to say, Reverend, but if I could lay my hands on that Les Battersby...
Don't worry, I know exactly how you feel.
How's Hayley?
Not too good, I'm afraid.
Is there anything we can do?
No, I don't think so. Thank you. Oh, Jessica, thank you for coming over.
Roy, I can't tell you how sorry I am that this has happened.
Yes, well, it would have been unfair on you, as well as on Hayley and myself, to have carried on.
I know this wedding wouldn't have been recognised by the state, or even the church, but in a way, I feel that's what would have made it so much more special. I think God would have recognised it, whatever the circumstances.
Well, thank you. That does mean a lot.
And you've got your friends around you, that's important.
Yes, that's very true, yes. And what you just said about circumstances...
Can I help you, mate?
Well, I was looking for my friend, but it seems like she's out.
Out and not coming back neither.
What do you mean?
Well, she moved out last week. Last Saturday.
No, I think you're wrong there, pal. I was here with her last Saturday.
Are you sure you got the right flat? I mean, they all look a bit samey.
Do I look like an idiot? It was this flat.
Well, I was round in there with her back on Monday morning. So I'm telling you, mate, she's up to sticks.
Excuse me, hang on a minute. Do you mind if I look inside?
What for?
I think I might have left something.
Doubt it. I'd have seen anything that shouldn't have been in there.
Oh. I think you might have missed it.
Oh, right. Well, I'll have to go get the keys.
Hello.
Oh, Alma.
So then, how are you feeling?
I suppose I'll survive.
Well, everybody's asking you about you downstairs.
Tell them I'll live.
Well, I'll tell them, but I think they'd rather see it with their own eyes.
No, Alma. Really, no.
Well, you're going to have to face them sooner or later, and believe me, sooner's best.
Do you think?
Mm-hmm.
OK, I suppose I should go and talk to Auntie Monica and Uncle Bert.
Oh, just hang on a minute.
What are you doing?
Well, if you're going to be strong in the face of adversity, I think you're best looking.
Oh, it's not how I feel, Alma.
Doesn't matter. Done.
I know it's not quite what we planned, Hayley, but will you marry me?
Oh, Roy.
Hayley, would you mind if I did honours?
Royston, do you take Hayley Ann to be your wife? Will you treasure her, protect her, cherish her, and be faithful to her as long as you both shall live?
I will.
Hayley Ann Patterson, will you take Royston Cropper to be your husband? Will you love him, comfort him, honour and protect him, and forsaking all others, be faithful to him as long as you both shall live?
I will.
At least she didn't flit and take half the furniture with her. You'd be surprised what people get up to these days. But, like I told you, nobody home.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention, please? Thank you very much. Ooh, pressure's on. Now then, as best man, can I just point out to anyone that may have missed it that, well, today has not been the most conventional of weddings you may have ever attended. But can I also say that it's probably the best one that I've ever been invited to. And that's all down to Roy and Hayley. Two people who today have proved to the world that if any couple are supposed to be together, whatever the odds, whatever the brickheads might do, then it's them. So, ladies and gentlemen, please raise your glasses to Roy and Hayley.
Roy and Hayley! Hey!
Oh.
Very good. I don't remember you being so eloquent at our wedding.
Oh, I was too nervous to get drunk then. Anyway, where's Nick and Leanne? I've missed out on all this.
I don't know. Maybe she's feeling off colour. You never know after what's happened, do you? I think I'll just pop round and see.
All right.
I'd just like to say a very big and heartfelt thank you to every one of you, especially to the Reverend Lundy, Jessica, who has performed a small miracle here this afternoon.
Aye. Yeah.
But most of all, I want to say thank you to Hayley for walking into my life and bringing me a kind of happiness that I thought was reserved only for other people. Thank you.
Well said.
Baldwin, my old son, you're losing your touch.
Feeling off colour or something. The party's in full swing at the cafe. You want to get yourself down there. See Toya in a bridesmaid dress.
Does she look pretty?
Yes, she does. Where's Nick?
Manchester Airport by now, I suppose.
What's he doing there?
Just like Nick to leave it up to me, innit?
What is? Leanne, what's going on?
Deep down, I always knew he were gutless. But you'd think he'd have the decency to talk to his own mother, wouldn't you? Or maybe not.
Leanne, I've asked you once. Now tell me. What's going on?
Me and Nick are finished. He's on his way to Canada.
I can recommend a very good vicar.
Look, Hayley, right, I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about Les. What he did, it were cruel and hurtful. And, well, it were probably just his sense of humour. No one ever could understand it.
Well, I'm not surprised. Frankly, Mrs. Battersby, I think your
What
husband...
Roy means, Janice, is all's well that ends well.
So there's no hard feelings then?
Apparently not.
I'll see you later.
What?
Come upstairs with me now.
Really, we've got our guests to consider.
Oh, don't be daft, they'll not miss us. Come on.
Oh, I might have guessed you'd be here. Squatting and gate crashing. It's all the same to you, innit? You don't even know Roy and Hayley.
Yeah, but I'd like to get to know you better, Toya. And if gate crashing's what it takes, well then, I'm prepared to take that risk.
Creep.
Come on, Toya. Bridesmaids always cop off at the wedding. It's traditional.
Is it? I've never been a bridesmaid before.
It's your first time, is it? Oh, well, don't worry. I've copped off with loads.
Have you?
Yeah, hundreds. Hey, listen. I'm hanging out with Curly's at the minute. And I just happen to know that it's empty. So why don't you come back with me? It'll be easy.
Not with me, it won't. Boney.
Hayley, is this really necessary?
Of course it is. I've been saving this up for you for ages. So close your eyes, it's a surprise.
What if somebody comes in?
Let them. We're married now, Roy. We can do whatever we like.
Even so.
There.
What's the letter?
I'll read it.
It's a deed poll. Hayley Ann Cropper.
I've changed my name. I might never be Mrs. Cropper officially, but I thought this was the next best thing.
Do you know, Hayley, I really do think that I'm the happiest man alive.
So you've just been and knocked on the door and found it all this out now?
Oh, hey, Mike, come on, come and have a dance.
No, you ready for the off?
No, come on, it's only 3:30.
Yeah, come on, Mike, the party's just warming up.
I'm not in the mood for partying. Now, you ready or what?
Hey, Mr. Baldwin, can we have a wedding every week?
Listen, if any of you lot don't feel like turning up tomorrow because you've got a hangover, don't bother. And this is to pick up your P45.
Oh, miserable.
I'll see you later. You can get a cab.
It'll all be hot air. He'll be dossing down with his mates for a few days.
Martin is gone. Ashley took him to the airport. It's no joke. Leanne says they're finished.
So he's just upped and gone to Canada?
Yeah, well, why not? Stephen's there. There's a whole new life. More than he could ever dream of
He's
here.
not even said goodbye to his mother, Gail. He's just not on.
Oh, Martin. That's Nick. Don't you know that?
Come on, I'll take you home.
Did you get off okay?
I thought you were out.
I just went for a lie down upstairs. Well, did he get his plane?
He don't take off for another hour. I left him at departure gate. Do you want a cuppa?
Yeah, why not?
Look, Leanne, I'm really sorry how things have turned out. The baby and now Nick.
That's life, innit? You never know what it's got in store for you.
It's not fair though, is it?
Well, neither's cheating at cards, but folks still play, don't they?
So you're doing all right?
Don't worry, Ashley. You're not going to miss out on your Sunday lunch. My head's in the oven when you want a roasted chicken.
Glad to hear it. But you can't gas yourself in these things these days.
Thanks for the tip.
Nick told me... He told me to tell you that he still loves you, you know.
Right, thanks.
And I know it's none of my business, but couldn't you have sorted it out? Whatever went wrong between you.
Or maybe we could this time. Then there'd be the next time, and the time after that. We'd get wiser sooner or later. This way it's sooner. And we save everybody the bloodshed.
So what now?
I've
to wait and see, won't we?
Here, are you sure Emily won't think we've gone a bit too far?
Oh, no, sweat. I mean, she's only got to drive up to the railway station.
Yeah, true enough. Here they come. Your carriage awaits here, allow me.
Good idea, wasn't it, Auntie Em? You know, pots and pans on account of how Roy owns a cafe and all.
Good luck! Hey, I hope they've got thick walls at that hotel in York. And well-oiled bed springs. What's on the menu tonight, then, eh? Going for a roll, right? Give me that. Where are you going, then?
I'm the Legion. What's going on, Jack?
This? Roy and Haley's wedding. Don't say you forgot.
No, I haven't forgotten, but I thought...
You'd ban Jackstick good and proper. Is that what you thought?
No, I don't know what you mean.
You and your scabby mates from papers. I'll give you flaming press. I'll press your flaming bones to bits. Come here!
What the hell's going on? Your coffee's on the table. Are you coming out?
In a minute.
There's something I've got to tell you.
Hiya.
Do you fancy a cuppa?
Yeah, please. How are you feeling?
I don't want to know how I'm feeling. I just want to do what I do and get on with it.
You don't mean you're going into work today? Yeah. Are you sure you feel up to it, Leanne?
Well, what else am I going to do, Ashley? Sit at home and cry over my wedding photos? Oh, yeah. Come in. So, where were you yesterday? You missed a cracking do, Leanne. Hi, Ashley.
Hiya.
They ended up getting wed in the calf. All thanks to your lousy dad.
In calf?
Yeah. He tipped off the newspapers that two blokes were getting wed in a church. Anyway, it were him what come off skewered. You should have been there.
Right, well, I'll best be off. I'll see you later, Leanne.
Okay then, see you
later.
Ashley.
See ya.
Do you want a cuppa? Oh, yeah, go on then. Actually, I came round really to give you that money back before Les got a sniff of it. 175 quid. Why don't you call your Nick down, then he can see me giving it to you. Go on.
No, I can't, because he's gone back to Canada.
Huh?
That's why we weren't at Hayley's wedding. We split up.
Alma, I've done something stupid. Well, aren't you going to come and sit down?
I think I found a lump.
Hey?
Just now, just here.
A lump?
Yeah. I mean, I can't see it, but I can feel it. I mean, that's definitely a lump. Here, you feel it. Use the flat of your finger. There. Can you feel it?
I don't know.
Not there. I mean, you must be able to feel that.
There?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a lump.
Well, it does feel a bit lumpy, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's not usually lumpy. And there's nothing on the other side. I mean, that is definitely a lump.
Right. Well, you better see a doctor, quick.
Oh, I'll never get an appointment today.
Phone him all the same, go on.
Oh, I'll get dressed first.
Just makes me feel a complete failure as a mother.
Oh, come on, Gail.
Well, it does, Martin. He felt so little for me, he couldn't even be bothered to say goodbye.
Well, that's him, being a complete failure of a son.
I mean, he could have found a time, couldn't he? Even if he didn't want to say goodbye in front of a load of people, I mean, he could have found a time.
Of course he could have. He's a coward.
Well, I don't understand it.
Well, that's just what he's like. When the going gets tough, he gets out of it.
He'll be there now, won't he?
What, do you want to ring him?
No. You can ring me.
Hiya.
Hey,
Hi.
Great wedding, wasn't it?
Yeah, it were.
I thought it was just brilliant, you know, having it right here in the caff.
Yeah, it'd be all right. We didn't have to clear up after it.
Just Miffley and Nick didn't turn up. I mean, even if they just popped in for a drink.
You've not heard, then? About Nick leaving?
Hey?
He's left Leanne. He's gone back to Canada.
What?
Didn't even say goodbye to us.
What did he say to Leanne?
Well, you'll have to ask Leanne.
The little scumbag. Well, I'm sorry, Gail, but I think he's totally pathetic.
Are you sure there's nobody else involved, Leanne?
There isn't.
Maybe some girl at college that he's not told you about? Or that Miranda?
Oh, why does there have to be anybody else involved? It's just between me and him.
Well, I don't understand any of it. I mean, I know you've had your rough times, love. But I thought this recent trouble had brought you both back together.
What, you mean me going through an abortion? You don't know what he's been like.
Oh, love, I'm sorry.
I'm not saying that I wish I'd have done different. There's no way I would have wanted to bring a kid up all by myself. But the whole thing just made me realise how weak and selfish he is. Like he hasn't even grown up himself yet. I just felt like I couldn't trust him to want what's best for me, do you know what I mean? Because he'd always be there putting himself first.
Well, for all the bad things I think about my Les, he'd never do that to me. Never leave me in lurch. Even when I've chucked him out.
He did want me to go to Canada with him. But I didn't want to. Anyway, I've got to get to work.
What? Don't be daft. You don't have to go into work today.
I want to go. And I want to get on with the rest of my life, not sit here crying.
Oh, still engaged. You know, this could take all morning. You better get off to work.
Yeah, I will in a minute. Come and finish your coffee.
I just wish I could tell what sort it is.
Don't you think you ought to leave it alone? The doctor will tell you what it is.
No, she won't. She just sent me to hospital.
Well,
I had an auntie who died of breast cancer. She was only in her 50s.
I didn't know that.
Well, I wish I didn't.
Alma, listen. If you need treatment for this, you can have the best that money can buy. No waiting, no hanging around for second best, I promise you that.
Well, let's just hope it's a cyst or something.
Yeah. Let's be on the hopeful side, eh?
Daddy didn't find it while you were away in Watford.
Yeah.
Anyway, weren't you going to tell me something?
What?
Well, didn't you say you got something to tell me?
Oh, what, you mean earlier? Oh, that's nothing. I just had a bit of a brush with the law coming back from Watford.
Oh, Mike.
Well, I was just driving stupidly, that's all, you know. It was just a roadside chat. I don't suppose it'll come to anything.
Cheers, love.
Thank you, Les. See you around, eh?
Yeah, see ya.
All right.
Oh, you got a nerve showing your face after what you did to Roy and Ailey.
Why? Because I stuck up for my principles.
Well, I'm not ashamed of that.
Principles? All he's got is a bunch of pig-ignorant prejudices. And that's an insult to pigs.
Hey, you haven't seen my brother around anywhere, have you?
No.
Oh, he's useless. I've got a really important delivery coming to the flat before 10, and he's supposed to be here to cover for me.
Really?
Hey, it's no use. I'll have to ring up and cancel it now, won't I?
Oh, well, look, if it's just manning the till, well, I could do that for you.
Oh, it's very kind of you, Spider, but no, I couldn't.
Well, why not? I mean, I'm not doing anything. And everything's priced up, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but...
Well, then. Oh, unless you want me to take the delivery for you.
Well, it's my new bed. I've got to show him where to put it.
OK, so you go to the flat and I'll look after here.
You sure you wouldn't mind?
Of course not. I'll be glad to help.
Oh, you're an angel. Thanks.
Morning, ladies.
Morning.
Packet of my cigars and a chuck-away lighter, please. Excuse me a minute.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, hi, Emma. Yeah, sure. 1 o'clock in the Rovers. OK, see you then. Bye. I hate these things.
I thought it'd bit your chest then, where you jumped.
Put the change in the box.
Oh, thank you. That's the first time I've ever known him give money away.
Hiya.
Hello, love.
Hiya. Sorry I'm a bit late.
Well, we weren't expecting you in at all. No, we really weren't, Leanne. Not after what Sharon's told me.
Honest, we can manage fine. You take a break.
Oh, I don't understand this. Why does everybody think that I shouldn't be working? Don't you want me over summer?
No, we just don't want you to feel that you've got to be here.
I mean, wouldn't you rather stay at home for a few days?
No, I wouldn't. I'd rather get back to normal if that's all right with you.
She's like us, isn't she? No man's going to knock her down for long.
Well, I'm not sure we were quite so resilient, but whatever suits you, suits us, love.
Right then. Well, I'll put the kettle on, shall I?
And 5 makes 10.
Cheers.
You don't want to carry a bag, do you?
Don't I? No, I'd sooner save the environment.
Cheers.
Bye.
Hello, Judy.
Hiya.
Hello, young man. What are you doing behind this counter? Where's Nita?
Oh, she's upstairs. I'm just standing in for her.
Ah, this is my shop, and I think I ought to know what the hell she's playing at. Ah, there you are, my darling. Decided to return to your duties?
Dad, look,
and I think an explanation is in order. Do you make a habit of leaving strange young men running the shop?
Dad, Spider isn't strange.
Ah.
It's all right, Nita. I'll see you later.
Thank you.
Well, then, will you please tell me what is going on?
Dad, Spider is a friend of mine. I trusted him to look after the shop for me for 5 minutes while I had some furniture delivered upstairs. Because yet again, your useless, unreliable son failed to turn up and help me out. So if you want to get at anybody, I suggest you get at him.
Hiya.
What do you want?
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to startle you.
Oh, that's all right. Is that the post?
Yeah, I was just going to go through it.
Right, give it here. I don't want anyone opening this except me in future. So when it comes, I want you to get it and put it straight on my desk, all right?
OK.
Fine.
Mike, have I done something wrong?
No, I'm just changing a few of the procedures around here, that's all.
Right. You're the boss.
See him not saying goodbye because he wanted to hurt you, sweetheart. I think he just probably didn't want you to stop him going, that's all.
Well, that don't make me feel much better.
No. Well, anyway, at least you know where he's gone to. He'll probably be phoning you any time now.
Morning, you two. Hi, Alma.
Oh, not you as well, Alma.
Sorry?
So what are you down in the dumps about?
Oh, me, I just found a lump in my breast this morning.
A lump? Seriously?
Yes, all right, I've got a doctor's appointment. I just have to wait and see what she says.
Oh, my love, I am sorry. Well, it's good you're getting it checked.
Yeah, I suppose so, but I'm worried sick.
Yeah, of course you will be until it's all cleared, eh?
I mean, you just never think it's going to happen to you, do you? Mad.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah, well, let's hope so.
Yes. I mean, as long as you've got no family history, eh?
Are you? I want a word.
Hey? Oh, what am I being accused of now?
Oh, just shut up for a minute, will you? Oh, well, Leanne's been left.
Hey?
Yeah, her Nick. Gone back to Canada.
Canada?
He flew off there yesterday, and according to her, he won't be coming back.
Hang on. Are you telling me he's gone off with somebody else?
No. They've just come to the natural end.
Well, I don't believe that. I'm going to go over there and see what them plats have got to say about this.
Hey, I'm telling you this for our Leanne. Not so you can get one over on Platts. Look, she needs us to be there for her now. She's on her own.
Right. Well, of course I'll be there for my own daughter, Jan. And I'll sort them plats out later.
Nudge.
Oi! I thought I'd find you on the booze.
What's up, Dad?
Oh, don't play the innocent with me. Why aren't you at work? In the shop?
Because Nita's there.
She's not. She wasn't there when I was just there.
What do you mean?
She was dealing with a delivery in her flat, while some scruffy stranger just off the street was standing behind the counter.
But I don't understand. She told me to be there at 1. Well, that's what I thought she said.
Did you? I suggest you stop straining your meager brain cells and go and stand behind the counter now.
Right.
Now! Judy, my dear, my usual malt.
Right, sir.
Oh, is that reception? Oh, right. Now, I wonder if you could help me. My name is Baldwin, and I was staying with you for the annual Rag Trade Ball. And I was wondering if you could give me either the phone number or the address of someone else that was there. She did give me a business card, but I've lost it.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid we don't give out personal details.
But I need to get in touch with her for important business reasons.
If you want to leave your number, we can see that she gets it.
She already gave me a business card, but I happen to have lost it, that's all.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are bound by the Data Protection Act.
Up yours with the Data Protection Act.
Mike, don't bite me head off, but that Ted Cooper's just popped in.
Oh, well, tell him I can't see him.
Any good reason?
Yeah, I happen to be having lunch with my wife.
Oh, excellent reason.
Oh, no, hang on a minute. Yes. Yes, I will see him.
You will?
Yep. Show him in.
Whatever you say. Yes, if you'd like to go.
Ted, a courtesy call, seeing as I was on your patch. Got some nice new fabrics, though, if you'd like a look-see.
Well, the only problem is I'm having lunch with my wife.
I can leave you some samples.
Yeah, sure. Oh, Ted, while you're here, you remember the trade ball last month? The attractive rep, Julia Stone?
Oh, yeah. I thought she came with you.
No. That was just a coincidence. You, haven't had any dealings with her recently, have you?
What? You spent all that time chatting her up and you didn't get her number?
Yeah, well, she did give me her business card, but I've lost it.
You must be losing your touch, old son.
Yeah, well, never mind telling me things I know. You, can't help me then?
Well, she said she worked for Mercury, didn't she? Why don't you phone them?
Already have. They can't help me either.
You obviously missed your chance when you had it, pal.
So you're still bunking up with Curly then, eh?
Yeah, gonna have to get something sorted though. Mind you, the garage is taking up all my time.
Well, I hope you're not neglecting that Uyghur.
Well, she's not seeing me at my best lately. I was thinking anyway, if I can't afford to take another full-time mechanic on, I'm going to ask Natalie if I can take someone on, you know, in the office. Someone who can pick up the phone, get some new contracts that way. Because that's what needs doing. Someone who can take some of the paperwork up there. Judy, can I have 2 more pints over there, please?
Sure. Spider.
Hiya.
Hi. Listen, I'm really sorry about my dad.
That's all right.
No, it's not all right. He behaved terribly.
So he's looking after the shop himself, is he?
No, he went and dragged Vikram back. I just wish he could hear himself sometimes.
You got your delivery okay, though?
Yes, thanks. And I'd like to buy a drink.
Okay. Pick a night. We'll go out for a meal. I'll buy the food, you buy the wine.
I tell you what, now I've got the place sorted. Why don't you come round to my house for dinner?
Yeah, all right.
Okay. Monday night? Good.
Listen, thinking about what you're saying about needing someone to help you out in the office. Well, I mean, that someone could be me, couldn't it? You? Oh, me? Well, think about it, you know, I mean, I know the trade, don't I? I know all your old contacts. So if you're prepared to give me a crack at it, you know, a few hours a week, well, I might be able to drum you up some new business, eh?
Yeah?
Yeah, you see, and you're forgetting before my accident. You know, the offer of a job was up for me, wasn't it, eh?
Say no more, Jim. The job's yours, mate.
Cheers, Kev. Good man.
Hello? Leanne? Hi, Leanne.
Are you checking up on me again?
I just thought I'd look in. What are you doing?
Sorting out my wardrobe. I need some space for some new clothes.
Oh.
So if you've got anything you want to get rid of, just bung it in here and I'll take it to the charity shop after work.
Look, Leanne. This is partly my fault, isn't it? Nick leaving.
You what?
Well, if I hadn't have threatened kick you out if you had baby, then maybe you'd have both felt different. None of this would have ever happened.
Oh, no, Ashley, don't be stupid. This has got nothing to do with you.
So why do I feel so guilty then?
Look, what everybody said about me and Nick were right from the start. We weren't made to last. And if anybody made it extra difficult for us to be together, it was his mum and dad, not you. Well, they can be as nasty as they like to one another now, can't they? I've not got to worry. Hiya. Hiya. So you've heard then?
Yeah, but I was stuck at the cafe. Only... Come here.
Yep. Ah, what about you, Stephen? You take a pint? Aye. Judy, pint for your man when you're ready.
Right,
You, trying to find in the street or something?
No, I'll find myself a job, actually, Steve.
Job?
Aye, a job. I'm working with Kevin on the garage.
You can't get on the cars, can you?
No, not at the moment, but I shall be working in the office, actually.
Oh, right.
Look, a job's a job. The least you could do is give us a pat on the back, eh?
No, sorry. It's fantastic. You just caught me by surprise.
Well, it caught me by surprise. Never mind, Kevin. Anyway, I think it's brilliant news. I'm looking forward to it. Everything will be fine as long as Lantley's no objections, you know.
There you go.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Listen, I've just got to go and have a word with someone a sec.
All right.
Hey.
Hi.
Listen, tomorrow, are you doing anything?
Tomorrow? Yeah, sorry, I'm busy. Family do.
Oh, right, because I thought we could catch a movie or something then. Monday, doing anything?
Sorry, I'm cooking dinner for Spider.
What, in the flat?
That's where my cooker is.
Don't tell me you fancy that crusty.
I don't think I'm telling you anything, am I?
Oh, hi, sweetheart. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, I thought it was early late for you.
I was just about to leave and his rep came in.
Not that woman again.
No. Ted Cooper? From the rag ball? Anyway, it was him. That for me?
Yeah.
Oh, cheers. Did you manage to get an appointment with the doctor?
Oh, yeah. Monday afternoon.
Well, didn't he have anything in the morning?
Well, if you asked, that wouldn't make any difference.
Hi, you two.
Oh, hi, Audrey.
Can I get you a drink?
No. Let me get you to one. Same again, right?
Well...
Oh, yes, that would be lovely.
Don't worry. I'm not going to gate crash your lunch. Actually, Alma's told me about, you know... And I am sure it's going to turn out to be just a scare. Even so, I mean, anything that threatens your nearest and dearest puts you on a total knife edge, doesn't it? I'll get the drinks.
Morning.
Oh, hiya, Spider.
Just bought the paper.
Yeah, so I see.
Yeah, there's an article on genetically modified foods in it.
Oof.
Oh, it's terrible. I mean, even the real vegetables are an endangered species these days.
Well, you've no need to worry about that tonight. I can assure you the only thing engineered in my kitchen are the saucepans.
I didn't mean...
No, I should hope you didn't.
So, we're still on then?
Yeah, why shouldn't we be?
I don't know. Thought you might have been having me on or something.
Why on earth would I do that?
No reason. About 7 then.
Great. See ya.
Another day, another dollar.
Aye, and when it's talking about my wage packet, you're not joking either. Hey, did no one warn you about biting the hand that feeds you?
Not to mention he who lets you sleep on his sofa.
Oppressed working class, that's what I am. Hey, what's wrong with him?
Aye. Found an extinct creepy crawly or something, have we?
I have got a date tonight with Nita.
Leave off. What, you and her?
Dinner for 2 round at her place.
At her place? How'd you bungle that?
She asked me.
She's only after your body, mate.
Hey, there is more to a relationship than just a mere sex, you know.
You're telling me? What, your girlfriend's not coming up with the goods, is she? You mind your own business. It's not exactly convenient, is it, sharing a place with you two?
Don't take this the wrong way, mate. But you could always go out there and find a place of your own. That way it'd be more convenient all round.
Yeah, and then I could have my own room rather than making do with that lumpy old couch.
The only way you are going to get your own room is the same way. Go out and find one.
Yeah, look, you're right, Curly, but there isn't much about, is there? Hey, how'd you fancy a night in the Rovers tonight?
Yeah, I could do that. Hey, we could have a game of darts as well.
Well, I was thinking more of Alison coming round while you was out.
Charming. Remind me, which one of us is the lodger in that house?
Sorry.
No, it's all right. Never let it be said that I stood in the way of true love. As long as you've got your clothes back on by 10:30.
Cheers, Curly. Oh, me and Marcus are off to Flick, so you don't have to worry about us. Brilliant. Thanks, lads.
Cheers. I would have thought you'd want bribing.
What, do you think I'm so obvious?
Yeah, get in.
Right, well, I better be off.
What time do you think you'll be finished at the doctor's?
I don't know. The appointment's 2:30.
Right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pick you up at Fresco's, drive you over there, and I'll wait.
Oh, no, I'll be fine. I'm a big girl now.
If you think I'm going to let you face this by yourself, you've got another thing coming.
But you've got such a lot on your plate at work. I know you have, I can tell.
No, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that you're all right.
I'll be all right. It's probably just a false alarm.
Well, whatever it is, I'm going to be there with you, OK?
Thanks.
I love you, Alma. I don't want anything at all, to come between us.
Well, you're the boss.
That's right. Now, come on then, get your things.
Answer function are on.
Oh. By the way, I love you too.
Right. Well, that makes us even. Now then. Oh, money. Here. You go down in the car and I'll catch up with you.
Answer function are off.
There you go.
Flippin' heck, Ashley, what are you trying to do? Fatten me up so you can fill me into one of your Uncle Fred's meat pies or what?
Don't be daft. My Uncle Fred gets his pie made from kennels on Bridge Street.
You are joking, are you? Oh, well, I suppose I'll work it off marking up the papers, but hey, you, listen, I don't want filling up with bacon, eggs and sausage every morning. Otherwise, I'm going to end up the size of a buffalo with water retention.
So you are stopping then? You've no next gone?
Yeah, that's okay, innit?
Yeah, of course. You're part of furniture now, aren't you?
Oh, cheers, Ash. You've been a real mate, you know.
Look, I could ask my Uncle Fred if he'd drop rent for you. You know, I mean, now you're on your own.
Do you think you would?
Well, he won't if they don't ask, will they?
Oh, yeah, that'd be brilliant. Do you know what? I feel like celebrating.
Well, we'll go down Rovers Lake, so.
Rovers? Oh, no, that's like having a rave in a graveyard. No, I mean a club or something. Hey, I'm a free woman now, Ashley. It's about time the world found out.
We're having a wonderful honeymoon. York is the most romantic place in the world. At least it is with Roy.
Oh, isn't that lovely? She's lost the plot, if you ask me. York's about as romantic as a wet weekend in Wire Piddle. And Roy, well, he's no Ewan Flaming McGregor, is he?
Wait! If you lot want to stand around all day reading postcards, get yourself a job at the Royal Mail.
It's from Ailey, Mr. Baldwin.
I couldn't care less if it was a telegram from the Queen saying she's making you all duchesses. Get back to work. Morning, Deirdre. Sorry I'm late. Any calls?
Yeah, a couple. Satch Wells and some fabric rep.
Who?
Oh, said his name was Jeff or John. Anyway, he said he'd ring back later.
Right. Nobody else?
No. Mike, is everything all right?
What? Oh, yeah, it's just that I'm going to be out a couple of hours after lunch, but you'll be all right. You can manage, can't you?
Oh, I should think so. I usually do.
Oh, Deirdre, have you got your key to that safe?
Yeah.
Can I have it?
What's the matter? Have you lost yours?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, well, don't forget to give it me back, because that's the only other one there is.
I'll keep hold of this.
But if you're out this
Well, if there's anything you want, you'll just have to ask me before I go, won't you?
Yes, I suppose I will.
Here you go, girls. 11s.
And not a minute too soon, thank you very much.
Hey, Sharon, you don't fancy a night out on tiles, do you?
You what? You and me?
Oh, yeah. Why not? Both free and single, aren't we? Well, practically anyway.
I noticed you didn't say young, free and single.
Oh, don't worry, you'd be all right. Some of them clubs are right dark.
Well, from where I'm standing, both of you are young pups. Tell you what, I'll do the early shift in the morning. Night out will do you both good.
Well, what'd you say then? Drop into Rovers for a quick and buzz it into town and then onto a club?
Aye, go on then. But I'm warning you, first bloke that comes and asks if he can dance with my daughter, and I'm off.
Oh, listen, what do you want to drink?
Thank you. Nice here. I'll have a pint.
When you're ready, please, Jackal.
Coming up, son.
Listen, I hope you're not getting cold feet about this idea of me helping you out in the garage, eh?
Cold feet now. Just waiting for you to say when you can start.
Oh, well, that's easy, so it is. How's tomorrow sound?
Fine by me.
There you go, lads.
Do you know, I can't tell you how good it feels to get back to work after all this time, eh? You know, it's worth more than a pint, I'm telling you.
Pint, please, Jack.
Coming up, son.
Aye, aye. What's this? You've been splashing out again. Well, I've got himself hot date tonight, haven't you, Spider? Oh, she's worth it.
She is.
Go on then, Spider. Who's the lucky bird then?
Nita.
Nita? From the corner shop?
Not a bit of wonder you're getting yourself torted up, eh? She's a cracker, that wee girl.
Yeah, lads, what you reckon? Original 70s.
Ah, fine.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Look, have a word.
Of course. What's up?
Nothing's up. The opposite, in fact. I know we're supposed to be going to the pictures tonight, but Curly's house is going to be empty, and I thought...
At Curly's?
Well, why not? Everyone's going to be out. It's just going to be us.
Well, it's not the same, though, is it?
The same as what?
You're having your own place. You can't really relax.
Yeah, I know, but look, I've got to stay there, haven't I? It's only temporary. And as for relaxing, you leave that up to me.
See, the way I see it, Marcus, the key to life is knowing when to grab your opportunities and when to lie back and let stuff happen.
So what about this Kevin bloke tonight?
Exactly. See, if I was to say to him this morning, how much is it worth to stay out your way tonight? Well, he probably would have only gave us a fiver. But playing it sassy, leaving it to the last minute, well then, he'd be so desperate to get rid of us, he'd probably do him for a tenner, no problem. Timing, see? Timing's everything.
Off to the doctors, then?
Yeah.
Well, I hope it's not bad news.
What?
Hope it's nothing serious.
No, it's just a check-up.
Right. Hey! What the hell do you think you're playing at?
Me breaking it?
Well, you're not breaking your neck getting these trolleys together, are you? Look at the state of them. Look like they've been in some sort of team cha-cha.
What's cha-cha?
Tea dance or something.
Never mind what it is, just get on with it or I'll give you something to dance about, all right?
Oh, come on, Curly.
It's Mr. Watts when you're at work, if you can call this work. Now, come on! Chop, chop.
You all right?
Yes, fine.
Are you sure?
What if it's bad news, Mike? Well, what if it's cancer?
It won't be.
Well, you can't know that. I don't want to die.
You won't. You'll be all right. Don't worry.
Is everything all right, Mike?
What?
Well, whatever it is you went out to do. Go all right, did it?
We just have to wait and see, won't we?
Mike, you can tell me to mind my own business if you like, but I know there's something wrong, so don't try to tell me that there isn't. What I'm saying is, if you need to talk, I'm always here.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
Right. Oh, you had a couple of calls while you were out, some woman.
Did she leave a name?
No, no message either. She said she'd tried to get you on your mobile, but she couldn't get through.
Oh, right.
Well, I'm sure if it's anything important, she'll try again.
Yeah.
Do you know, I'd like to wring Nick's scrawny little neck if I could get my hands on him.
Yeah, well, then it's a good job he went off to Canada, isn't it?
I think you're being dead brave, you know.
Oh, don't be daft. It's not as if he ran away with another woman or out like that. Anyway, how do you fancy a night out tonight?
Yeah, great.
Yeah, you, me and Sharon?
Sharon?
Yeah, she's a right laugh. It'll be wild.
Yeah, well, if you say so.
Well, all right then. Why don't you come round about 7:30?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, let's see you. See you later.
There you go. 10 quid's worth of change.
Oh, thanks, love.
Hey, guess what? Our toy's going to come tonight and all. Fab, innit? Do you want a brew?
Oh, great. Did you hear that?
It has all the makings of a lively night out.
Yeah. And I'll be feeling like Mother Goose.
Now then, Ashley. Nicky tells me Missus still stopping at your house, is she?
Yeah, I don't think she cares about moving back to her folks.
If that's what you say, Ashley.
Of course I say so, because it's true. Well, what did you think was the reason?
Oh, come on, Ashley. She's a good-looking woman, and you're a red-blooded lad. I mean, they're not that big, them houses over there, are they? Anyway, it's occurred to me...
Well, it occurred wrong.
There you go. It's £4.2, please.
Here.
Ah, that's a generous one. If you weren't of Elliot stock, I'd think you were after something.
I just wanted a word.
How about no? Will that one do?
It's about Leanne. She's stopping on. And now she's on her own. I thought you might let her off with paying so much rent.
You what? Has desertion led her to hunger strike and forsake use of bathroom? Is she confining herself to a room and climbing in through window instead of using front door?
Course not.
Course not. And so's my answer. Now, see, Ashley, I have no wish to give more misfortune to that poor lass. But you should be fixing to get shut of her, not fluffing up her pillows for her. Hey, you're not, are you? I mean, there's no clandestine or salacious transpiring between them walls, is there?
No, she's just a friend.
No, right. Well, make sure it stops that way, young man. Only she's a married woman. And married women, whatever circumstances, all have same thing in common.
What's that, then?
Husbands.
What is it with you blokes over 50? It's sex, sex, sex.
Hey! Have you heard from that scumbag deserting son of yours yet?
Oh, leave it out, Les.
That's right. Turn your back on me. Just like Nick's turned his back on my Leanne.
Yeah, well, not before time, if you ask me.
Oh, that explains a lot, that does. How can you expect the lad to have any flaming idea of decency if that's the example his folks set him?
Hey! Don't you start lecturing us on decency after the stunt you pulled last week at Roy and Ailey's wedding. Just what type of example's that, Les?
This has got nothing to do with this.
I think it's got everything to do with it, Les. Well, that's the type of bloke you are, innit? Lower than a stinking sewer rat.
Do you want to say that again with my fist in your mouth?
Enough!
Hey, enough!
We're going home.
Hey! How will I'm marrying into a right lot there? She did, Jack. Give us a pint.
Vikram, the shop won't look after itself, you know.
I know, I'm going.
Not from where I'm standing, you're not.
Oh, come on, Nita. You can't blame me for being concerned. I'm your brother and you're entertaining a strange man in your flat. I simply want to satisfy myself he's trustworthy.
Well, trust me, he is. Now get out.
Would father approve of him?
Hey, I couldn't care less. He's just a friend who helped me out when you let me down, eh? Now get out.
Oh. Hello. The downstairs door was open, so I let myself in. Not too early, am I? Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
Very nice.
Will I knock him dead or what?
I should think so. I'll just get my coat.
Oh, Toya's here.
Toya?
Yeah. Me, Sharon and Toya painting the town.
I thought we were good.
Oh, yeah. You ready then? Yeah. What?
Oh, it don't matter. You go have a nice time.
Yeah, we will. Don't wait up. See ya. See ya.
Only us. Flaming hell. Are you decent? What are you doing back? You're supposed to be at the pictures.
We were? It was his fault.
Was not.
Right, you know how they sell hot dogs next to the popcorn? Well, he thought it'd be funny putting ketchup and mustard in the popcorn machine, so he kicked us out.
Well, you can't stop here.
Well, there's nowhere else. Anyway, they won't give us our money back for our tickets. Do you want a coffee?
Hey, look, here. There's a tenner. Go out and don't come back till at least 10:30, OK?
Deal.
You're the man.
These noodles are a bit funny.
Don't you like it?
Oh, no, sorry, that came out wrong. No, it's amazing.
Ah. Well, it's made of rice. It's called pad thai. It's a Thai dish.
Oh, right. Oh, we'll have to give me the recipe. I mean, don't get me wrong, my Auntie Em's a fantastic cook, but she doesn't really go in much for more adventurous stuff like this. No, this is great.
Oh, thanks. You're a great eater.
Yeah, it's one of my many talents. In fact, Auntie Em reckons it's a good job I am a vegetarian. Otherwise, I'd have made Fred Elliott a millionaire by now.
No, we couldn't have that now, could we?
Definitely not. So what about you? Do you want to be a millionaire?
What, in this place?
Well, no. To be honest with you, I didn't see you staying in the corner shop for the rest of your life. I reckon you've got wider ambitions.
Ah, do you now?
Well, yeah. I mean, you're intelligent, attractive. You could do anything you wanted to.
Thanks.
I'm not joking. I mean, you must have dreams.
Oh, dreams, loads of them, yeah. When I was a little girl, I wanted to be an actress, and then a model, and then an astronaut.
An astronaut.
Yes, what is so funny about that?
It's a little bit different from an actress and a model.
Well, so's being a shopkeeper, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
See, I think that as you grow up, your dreams tend to grow up with you. I mean, little girls who dreamt of becoming princesses start dreaming about having husbands and kids. And little boys who wanted to be racing drivers, well, they aim for cars with go faster stripes.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't give up your dreams. Your dreams are what make you who you are.
What, like wanting to save the planet?
I don't think it's a bad ambition.
I agree. Don't worry, Spider. I'm not about to give up on any of my dreams. I've got new ones now.
Such as?
Well, when I look at labels on stuff in the shop and it says made in India or product of China, I'd like to go there. I'd like to go everywhere.
Go everywhere. Yeah, I like the sound of that.
You'd like to travel then, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean, I have a bit. It's a wide world out there. I think it's our duty to try and see as much of it as we can. You know, I've always thought that eventually, when I settle down, it'll be somewhere foreign, remote, unspoiled.
A little hut on a desert island.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe even a few kids.
Gosh, you've got to find the right girl first, haven't you?
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you're putting a brave face on. After what that Tills lad did to you, you'd have every right to hide away for a cry. But it's not the Battersby way, is it?
Dad.
I never liked the jumped-up little snub from the start. His head was always too big for his boots. You're better off well shut.
Dad, I loved him.
I know you thought you did.
No, I did. And you're no better than his flaming mother. Come on, let's go.
Hey, I just got drinks in.
We're going.
Well, why does everything have to take so long?
Look, you're seeing the specialist on Friday. It'll probably be all over. You'll know you're going to be all right.
Look, they wouldn't refer me to a breast clinic if they didn't suspect something.
Well, I don't know, darling. I mean, I don't know anything about those sort of things. All I know is we're going to have to take this step by step.
And in the meantime, I'm supposed to go on feeling like this, am I? Huh? Have you got any idea how I do feel like?
Of course I have. I mean, how do you think I feel?
I mean, my nerves are stretched to breaking point. I feel sick. I can't think straight. My head feels as if it's going to explode. I just want to know if I'm going to die.
No, you are not, Alma. Now, will you believe me?
Oh, my, I wish I could.
Come on. Let's get out of here. Come on.
I know it seems early, but that's the life of a shopkeeper, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's all right. I had a lovely time. Thanks.
Well, it's been lovely having you over.
I'll see you around then.
All right, bye. Yeah.
Baldwin.
Mr. Baldwin, nice to speak to you again.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to call.
You got the delivery. Good. All that's left outstanding is payment.
No, just a minute. Hang on, why are you doing this? What the hell is this all about?
Just business, Mike. 10,000 should cover it. That'll buy you the negatives and assurance there'll be no repeat delivery to your wife.
My wife is ill. You scheming little...
For more reason to settle the account, then.
Yeah, but not 10 grand. I can't.
Don't try and drive me down. This is already a bargain basement offer. Do you understand?
Yes. I understand.
Good. I'll call you again on Friday. Have the money.
Toya? What are you doing, Toya? Hello? Earth to Toya? Are you getting up or what?
Oh, give over shouting, will ya?
Well, how come you've not gone home?
Well, we didn't get in till about 2:30. I'm gonna have to tell me Mum I fell asleep waiting for Leanne to get in. If she finds out I've been clubbing on a school night, she'll kill me.
Ah, well, you best get moving. Go back in the kitchen while you get yourself sorted.
I feel like my head's been squashed.
I thought you'd gone. It's 8:15.
What are you, the speaking clock?
Well, what about cabin? Shall not go spare?
She was in a worse state than me when I left her. Look at the state of you. You look like a burst mattress. I feel like one. Didn't you hear the alarm go off? Well, you didn't, obviously.
Here, get this down, you. Dr. Ashley's patent hangover remedy. 2 of these. And a bacon butter guaranteed. Put kettle on.
Oh, you've got him well trained, haven't you? Ashley?
What?
I'm feeling a bit rough and all, so, no bacon towel. I'll have a fried egg and brown sauce on mine, all right?
Thanks, Gail. I better get moving before I miss my stall.
How are you, anyway? Don't see much of you now you're an independent businesswoman.
Well, I know one thing. It's a lot easier now the weather's picking up. Standing out there all winter wants some doing, I can tell you. I'm still thawing out. I don't know how you do. It's my special diet. See you.
Not that I'm trying to rush you or anything.
But gotta move on, Tyrone.
I'm due a visit by Aidan O'Donnell this morning. He's not going to be very impressed if he arrives there and I'm still here, lingering over a leisurely breakfast with a human vacuum cleaner. Sorry, half-human.
Go and get a decaf or something, Curly. You're stressing out, man. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Giving me an ulcer is your job. We wouldn't like that now, would we?
Right. I'm done.
Good, let's go.
You're not gonna leave that sausage, are you?
All right. Hi, you all right?
Tyrone. What about you, Gary?
What's up with you? Couldn't you sleep?
Hey, behave yourself. I'm on my way to work at the garage.
Excellent. No, I did hear. Good news, eh?
Oh, I feel like I'm back in the land of the living at last.
Well, welcome back. There's nothing worse than sitting at home wondering what to do with yourself.
Well, it's another step along the road, you know what I mean? That's the main thing. I'm getting there.
I can't fault you, Jim. Most people would still be sat at home moping, feeling sorry for themselves.
I know it's hard, though, you know, getting over an accident like this. Eh? Getting back on an even keel.
Oh, you've done it now. First step. It's the worst, eh? Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Yes, please, Gail.
Yeah, it was really good. You've seen it before?
How long does it take that lot to get their coats off and get started? I mean, do we have to have a prattling mothers' meeting every morning before anyone can get any work done?
In a word, yes. I mean, we are only women after all, Mike. What do you expect?
Knock it off, Deirdre. I'm not in the mood.
I've noticed. By the way, you've had a call from Reuben. He said he's not interested in any extra stock this week.
I'll be 2 minutes. Can you just hang on?
You're blocking me in, look.
Yeah, I'm hurrying up. I'm sorry.
Look, just get it shifted. You'll have me here all day.
Can you not just wait till I finish unloading? It's every day, this.
Yeah, well, you should be getting a message by now, then, shouldn't you?
Hey, what's up?
Got nothing to do with you, Hargreaves. A van's blocking everybody in.
You just have to wait then, won't you? Do you want a hand, love?
Thanks. I don't want any bother. I just...
Hey! What about me?
Just bun it, eh, Phil? It's the same every morning with you. You're like a stuck record. Give it a rest.
I'll complain.
All right. That'll make a change, won't it?
Thanks for doing this. It's really nice of you. Always having a go at me, him.
Phil Sutton. He's having a go at you. He's giving somebody else a rest. Just ignore him.
Well, it's good of you anyway.
Don't even mention it. It's, Danny Hargreaves, by the way.
Ah, Sally Webster.
I know I've seen you around and that, but I thought I might as well formally introduce myself. I'm the one never stops shouting and bawling. Drives everybody mad.
I have to turn up to drive him mad.
But I'll tell you what, you go and park up and I'll watch your stove for you.
Cheers.
About time and all.
Reuben, I am not trying the hard sell. Yeah, I know. I know you're stocked up to the ceiling, but I'm in a position to offer you a very serious discount. Well, it's because I need to raise some cash. Okay. Always a pleasure. Bye.
Mike, could you just have a look at this invoice from Cunningham's and I can get payment out this afternoon?
Oh, you just have to put them off.
But why? Everything's ready to go once you've checked that.
All right, well, I'll phone them if you're not capable of doing it. They just have to wait till next week.
Oh, they'll love that, won't they?
Oh, forget about them. I've just taken a new order and I want it clear by the weekend.
But we'll have to take on a load of extra staff to manage that.
No, we won't. We'll be telling the staff it's about time they started pulling their weight for a change.
Well, I'll leave that to you and all then, shall I?
All right.
Well, I think so, yeah. Well, will be once I get my head round the fact I'm back working.
Yeah, there's plenty to be going at. That pile of paperwork in the back there, about 3 foot deep.
I know. I never thought I'd be sitting behind a desk. Mind you, I never thought I'd be in a wheelchair either.
You're back now. That's what counts. You'll soon be getting your hands dirty again, I'm sure.
Not before time. You know, it's nearly a year since I was meant to start back at this job.
Yeah, it must be. Oh, just took a bit of time getting round to it, that's all.
Aye. Could have done without the year in between, let me tell you.
You and me both, mate. Listen, Jim, I know you're going to want to get from behind that desk as soon as you can, but, well, if I've got you phoning round, doing all the admin side, then the chances are I can take on a lot more work.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll do my best.
And then when you are really ready for it, we'll have enough work to go round then. Could have this for a starter, like pig of the job.
Well, at least I know I can still make a decent cup of tea, so I'll tell you what, shall I put the kettle on?
Hey, Jim, I didn't take it on to brew up, you know.
I know. But I can't go leaping about underneath motors just yet, can I? But I need to be doing stuff, you know, feeling part of a team. I want to feel like a worker, not a liability, you know?
Listen, I wouldn't have took you on I'd have thought that, Jim.
No, I understand. And I appreciate it. So in the meantime, I'll put the kettle on, shall I?
Notes on the top shelf.
You worry your head now, everyone's under control.
I take it you two had a good time then last night?
Yeah, definitely.
I won't ask for the gory details, if you don't mind.
Rita, we were on our most respectable behaviour. Weren't we, Leon?
I'll bet you were.
Yeah, between about 8 and 8:30 we were.
Hey, and we didn't even need a chaperone either. Any lads got out of hand, Toya just threatened to batter him.
Hey, it works and all.
Why do I get the feeling that romance has moved on a bit since my day?
You haven't got anything for a banking headache, have you?
I thought you said you young'uns didn't need to worry about things like that.
I lied.
How about a dose of stopping in with a cup of cocoa and a good book?
Because that's what you used to do when you were young and foolish, isn't it, Rita?
I may have been young. I was never a fool.
Charming.
Don't be so cheeky, Rita. That hangover cost a fortune.
There you are. That'll liven you up a bit. Be July before it warms up on this market. You need to pace yourself.
Thanks. I know I've not been coming here very long, Danny, and there's stuff I'm not used to, but that Phil Sutton, he's the only person I've ever met who goes out of his way to be awkward to me.
His own mouth. You best stop forgetting about him. See, the thing is, when you're not here, he spreads out onto your stall. So we don't like it now you've seen it through the winter.
I'd better get used to it. I'm not packing it in on the strength of him having a go at me.
Good for you. Forget about him. An ordinary fool that has no more brain than a stone.
Beg your pardon?
I don't know. Ready off a beer, Matt. You all right, mate?
Have you ever thought of having a couple of days off, Alma, love? You know, give yourself a bit of a break.
Well, if I did, I'd only sit around at home worrying. No, I'm better off working.
I don't know how you're coping so well. I don't honestly.
Well, there's not much choice, is there, really?
Oh, and it's Tyrone Dog. He's going on the inside.
Will you stop messing about? I mean, how many times have I got to tell you?
And it stops.
He wants locking off
Stops
that
in the
time.
silver trolley. He takes the lead.
Well, they tried that. Didn't work.
Oh, right.
No, I really am very impressed.
Well, we aim to please.
It's good to see you back, and you've got your act together. That point-of-sale display is not bad.
Thank you very much. And next time you pop in, we'll be much further along.
I'll hold you to that.
And Dobbs has done it. He's...
Don't just stand there, you ugly little plank. Go on, buzz off. Go on, run, 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 run. Hey, come back here, you little so-and-so. I'll kill you. Aidan. Aidan, let me. Oh, dear.
Look at the state of my car. I've only had it a week. It's a brand new motor.
Is it not a company car?
What difference does that make?
Sorry. Kids round here, eh? What can you do?
I know what I'd do.
There you go. You'll need just a new headlamp glass. I've had a look at that dent, he'll probably just knock out.
I'll knock that kid out if I can find him.
Well, he's probably not from round here.
They're all the same, no different from our branch.
You didn't get a proper look at him by any chance, did you?
Oh, yes. It'll be a long time before I forget that evil little face, I can tell you.
Yeah, well, we will be keeping an eye out.
Good. It's probably time you took somebody on to look after your trolleys, you know. You could do with it.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
At least it'd kick hooligans like that out of your car park.
Right.
So I've been cutting up these green chilies, right? Only I've forgotten I still had it on my hands, so I go to have a to rub my eye, right? And
Oh, God, not a wise move.
I was in agony. But I'm a bit of a whiz in the kitchen myself. Yeah, all right, I'm lying. But I was inspired by your meal the other night.
Oh, well, I'm flattered.
So I was wondering if we could do it again, only this time it's my turn.
We wouldn't want you risking another green chili incident now, would we?
Nah, I think I'll stick to nut loaf. That's not so dangerous unless someone chucks it at you.
It all sounds like a lot of messing around to me. Why don't we just go out for a drink instead, eh?
Yeah, all right, as long as you let me buy.
You can when it's your round.
All right, done. And I'll tell you my other nightmare cooking story. Now that was a disaster.
I can't wait.
See ya.
See ya.
How many times have I told you about messing around in that car park?
Are you thick or what?
Look, I've said I'm sorry, and I'm not thick.
Well, why don't you start proving it? You've had enough chance.
Look, why don't we leave you to it, Keeler? Come back later.
No, it's all right, Kevin. I'm sick and tired of trying to talk some sense into this stupid idiot.
Curly,
Look, it won't happen again, all right?
You're dead right, it won't happen again.
So stop going on about it then.
Because I'm letting you go, that's why.
You what?
Well, I can't keep you on, can I? Not with Aidan O'Donnell threatening to turn up at any moment. How's that going to make me look, eh?
You're letting me go? Why don't you just tell me you're sacking me, eh?
Well, what else am I supposed to do?
Oh, well, that's just great, because I wouldn't want you thinking about no one else apart from yourself, would I? You can stick your job.
Hey, hang on, Tyrone.
And you can stick your house and all.
And where do you think you're going now? It's about time you grew up.
Me grew up? I'm the kid, remember? So everyone keeps telling me. Or have you forgot?
You're going to make yourself poorly with all that work stuff, you know.
Oh, I'm ignoring you, aren't I, sweetheart? I'm sorry.
Well, I just don't want you overdoing it, that's all.
All right. I've stopped.
Is everything all right?
Well, you know how things get sometimes. But it's hardly fair you worrying about me at a time like this, is it?
Well, I think you're just burying yourself in work because you don't want to think about, you know.
It's hard not knowing, Alma. And if it's hard for me...
Oh, look, we'll have a better idea tomorrow and I've been to the specialist.
I want everything to be all right. Because if anything was to happen, then I...
Well, just don't think about it, because I'm not.
Come on. Let's go out.
When?
Now.
I thought we were economising.
No, not tonight, sweetheart.
Mike,
What?
I do love you, you know.
Yes, I know you do. I love you too. I want you to remember that, no matter what happens.
Good, because I think that's about all that's going to get me through this right now. I'll be all right, I promise. I'll get my coat.
So where do you think he's gone?
I don't know. He could be anywhere. I just hope he's not decided to start roughing it again.
Well, there's a chance he might have.
I know. I can't help feeling it's my fault.
Oh, don't be daft. You can't start blaming yourself. He'll be back. And even if he's not, it's not as if he hasn't done it before. He can look after himself.
He's only a kid.
He's a lot harder than you give him credit for.
Only because he's had to be.
Oh, look, come on, let's get down to Rovers.
Well, what's the rush?
There isn't. No rush at all.
Come on, what's the rush?
Well, I'm supposed to be meeting Nita down there. She might be waiting.
Oh, I see. And she'll be sat there wondering where you are all on her own.
You never know.
Yeah, well, we better not stay around here. Look, don't worry about it anyway. I won't cramp your style. I'm meeting Kevin and Alison.
Yeah, it's a funny thing, you know. I've got a lot more in common with her than I ever did with Lorraine.
Oh, I wish you all the luck in the world, mate. I mean, I should be so lucky, all these women.
Oh, yeah. Luck don't come into it.
For that, it's your round. Come on.
Come on in, you're on.
Yeah. I don't believe a word of it myself. Come on, get out of here.
And the, helped you load your van coming home and all? Ah, he's definitely after you.
Don't be daft. He was just being nice because he felt sorry for me on my own getting picked on.
Yeah, right. Sally, you're going to have to stop imagining that blokes have finer feelings when it comes to women, you know. He fancies you.
Does he yet?
Well, just you wait.
He does not fancy me.
Although, why wait?
What?
Well, you fancy him, don't you?
I've only spoken to him twice. 3 times.
See? You do fancy him.
Sharon, he's just a nice fella, that's all.
Oh, just a nice fella?
Right.
That's all?
That's all.
But you still fancy him.
I'm gonna kill you.
What?
I'm just trying to picture you and Emily stuck up a tree. Oh, no, actually, I'm trying not to picture it.
It was for a noble cause, and we won in the end.
Well, I think that's something to be very proud of. There's not many people prepared to stick up for what they believe in.
Yeah, what kind of traitor, aren't he, if it comes to it?
A toast, then, to the valiant eco-warrior.
I'll drink to that.
And his crazy tales that make me laugh so much.
I like it when you laugh. I'll get another round in.
Oh, no, actually, I'd better make this one my last. I've got to be up early in the morning.
Oh, no, come on, just a half, and then I'll walk you home.
No, really, it's fine, thanks.
Can I insist?
OK. Just a half, then.
All right.
Daddy's getting I don't think so, because he's got the shaved head, you know, it's like jet black and it's like a red flag.
I think I'll go home playing my train set. You know, have a good blowout.
Sorry, Kayla. What?
I think I'll have an early night.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be here much longer ourselves.
Take your time. Night.
Night, Curly. You don't think we're ignoring him, do you?
No, I think he's just wandering about Tyrone. And I don't know why, because he's probably got his feet up somewhere and forgot all about it.
I hope so.
Hey, listen, I've been thinking.
Careful.
About the business and everything. I think it is a really good idea taking Jim on. That way I can start looking for bigger jobs that way. Build the business up, you know, into something proper. Make a real go of it.
I don't see why not.
And I really should be looking for my own place. Can't keep relying on Kaylee, can I?
And where does all that leave the woman in your life?
Who's that then?
I bet you'll have forgot all about me as soon as you start ruling over your big business empire, won't you?
No chance.
Thanks for walking me home, Spider. I've had a really lovely evening.
Well, maybe we should do it more often.
I'd like that. As long as that's all it is, eh? Two friends going out having a laugh.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want.
I'm sorry, Spider. I just don't want to start getting into anything serious. Not yet, anyway.
No, that's all right. I understand.
Thanks. I do enjoy being with you. Night-night, then.
Night-night.
Why can't they have proper menus in these places, eh? I mean, drizzled in oil? What does that mean exactly?
Well, it's supposed to sound elegant.
And the word rocket doesn't exactly conjure up a dodgy-coloured lettuce as far as I'm concerned.
Don't be so old-fashioned.
I like being old-fashioned.
Well, I had a lovely evening.
Good, so did I. I'm just sorry I got lumbered with all that work before we left.
Oh, come on, I don't care, honest. Just don't want to see you upsetting yourself.
I can't believe you're worrying about me. I mean, considering...
Hey, it's my job. I mean, somebody's got to do it.
Well, you take a break. In fact, take a drink. I know I could do with one.
Oh, don't pour one for me. I think I'll just go straight to bed. Got a big day tomorrow.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I am now. I'm sorry about before. But I'm glad we went out tonight. Had a nice time.
Good. So did I.
No, I really enjoyed it. It's ages since we did anything like that.
I'll be in a minute. Why don't you phone Audrey, book yourself in and have your hair done?
What?
Well, it might take your mind off things. Well, you know what I mean.
Look, I could turn up with a teapot on my head. I mean, they wouldn't care. It ain't going to change anything, you know.
But it'll give you something to do. Such a hell of a long time till 2 o'clock.
I don't really feel like being with other people right now. Unless...
What?
I mean, do you need a hand in the factory? No, it's all right, forget it.
Well, it's not that I don't
No, I
want
just thought, you know, with you having a rush job on.
Well, I just thought you with those factory girls today, I mean, that's the last thing you're going to need. What am I thinking of? Look, I'll phone in.
Oh, no.
Deirdre can manage.
No, come on, I'll be fine.
You are more important
Look, just
than...
go to work. Gail's picking me up at 1 o'clock. I'll just stop here.
You're not just saying that.
No, come on, one morning won't kill me.
And you'll phone me as soon as...
As soon as I've finished, yeah.
What are you smoking at?
Oh, I'll tell you when you're 21.
Oh, is it your birthday?
Yeah, 24 today.
I didn't know.
Why should you?
Taurians, you want to watch them, you know. Passionate, yet headstrong.
Really?
You mean independent? Ah.
I know. I'm sorry.
Let's see, flat tire? Oh, no, that was yesterday.
I overslept. All right, don't give me a hard time.
Why not? You've got an alarm clock. Try using it. I'm not nagging. I'm just sick and tired of being stuck in here on my own.
Oh, tell me about it.
It's 1:29, please, Spider. No man in your life then, Linda, eh?
I wish. Do you know, it's getting more like Caracas every day.
Crackers?
Caracas. It's Venezuela to you. Oh. Our Billy jumped ship there. Came home limping. 8 women to every man.
Oh.
Just like Weatherfield. Of course, it'll be near 9 now. Leanne's on loose, don't forget. Her fella ran off to Canada, you know.
Oh, I've got no pound coins. Have you not got anything left, Spider?
Nah.
It's all right. I'll get some change. Tend to do.
You want to try nagging more often, Nita?
Mike?
Can't you knock on something? Oi! Oi! Oi, what's up with you?
What's up with me?
You just keep your voice down.
I'm working for a bad-tempered, ignorant swine. That's what's up with me.
Just watch it.
I'm terrified to breathe. You've done nothing but bite me head off all week. Me in trays up to here. I've got invoices coming out my ears. And then this morning, I find out you've taken on a load of extra orders.
Yeah, all right, well, just come in the office, will you?
It's an insult, Mike. You tell your machinist more than you tell me.
All right, I'm sorry. Now, will you come in the office?
Oh, isn't she gorgeous when she's angry?
I heard that.
Deirdre, I apologise.
Well, it's not on, Mike. But do you want to make me look stupid?
Alma's got to go to hospital for tests. She found a lump in her breast and she's got to see the specialist this afternoon.
Oh. Mike, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say.
Still, it's early days now. I mean, we're hoping she's going to get the all clear, but things like this, they play on your mind, don't they? That's why I've been like I have all week. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't apologise, Mike, please. I feel awful. What are you doing here anyway? You should be with her.
I'm up to my eyes.
Mike.
I don't know what I'm doing. She didn't want me there. She wanted to be by herself.
You must be going out of your mind.
Just trying to keep on top of things. I mean, what else can I do?
Don't do this for all the boys, you know.
I'm glad to hear it.
You're lucky Sharon's down at the cash and carry. Oh, she's not that bad.
She's a bit, thrusting. Come on, she takes it all too seriously. When it's only a backstreet shop. Same as ours.
Yeah, but she's the manager.
So, you wouldn't carry on like that if you were manager.
And how do you know?
She's that type that lives to work.
How do you know I'm not that type?
No chance. You work to live. You're like me. Sore throat, Spider?
No, I got tired of waiting. Cheers. So what are you doing tonight?
Depends who's asking.
For your sister's birthday. Oh, you ain't forgot, have you?
No, that's another reason I came in here. A bit of advice. I was wondering which one of those boxes of chocolates would go down best.
None of them. People only buy chocolates when they can't be bothered to buy something decent.
See, that's why you'll never be manager. Prime selling opportunity, and you think of me before your profits.
No, actually, I was thinking about your Nita.
Well, why don't we do something for her? I mean, it's Friday night, we could go to Kosher's.
Yeah, she hasn't been out clubbing for months.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
Yeah, nice one. Count me in.
All right, then, I'll tell you what, we'll let on to her. It's just a quiet night down the Rovers, and then we'll drag her out, just the four of us.
No, 5. Our toy's out tonight and all.
I didn't think your toy knew, Nita.
Well, I don't really know that well.
Yeah, well, there's no show without punch.
Alma?
Try again.
Julia.
Can you talk?
Yes.
Have you got the money?
I've been chasing it all week.
Have you got it, yes or no?
Well, yes.
We need to arrange to meet then.
Yeah, but it's got to be local. I mean, I can't be late home. Not tonight.
Oh, sweet. Don't think I can oblige, though. I'll have to call you back.
Wait!
10 minutes.
Hey, I'm meaning to ask, how's your window round going?
It's got a bit pear-shaped now, you ask.
What?
Oh, the customers I've got, they're fine. They pay up on time, they don't complain about me whistling, and they don't try and rip my clothes off when I go for fresh water.
What do you call that, fair?
I could just do with a few more of them, that's all.
Well, have you tried down Park Road?
No, why?
Well, I can't remember seeing a window cleaner at Ulysses. Why don't you give her a knock? She'd fill your bucket for you any time.
I'll give that a go. Cheers, Jack.
Yeah, pleasure.
Ta, one yourself?
Oh, it's not.
So, have you started advertising or what?
What for?
Put to the bedroom. Because if you do, don't go quoting full price.
What are you talking about? Leon's not moving out.
I thought you were mithering for a rent reduction.
No, she hasn't. I suggested it, so I'll just tell her she can't have one. Simple as that.
Oh, right. Mind. I suppose having a wench about place has its uses. Tidying, getting them tide marks from round bath. Can she handle a sewing machine? What are you sniggering at?
She will need stitches if she heard you talking like that.
Mike, there's a rep here to see you.
Well, tell him I'm up to my...
I tried.
But I was very pushy, I'm afraid. Hi, Mike. It's good to see you again. This won't take long, I promise.
Like I said, Mr. Baldwin's very busy.
It's okay. I can spare 5 minutes.
2's all I need.
You've got a nerve.
That's what you fell for, isn't it? Is the money in an envelope?
Aren't you taking a bit of a chance coming here?
Why? Will all the girls gang up on me? I think they'd rather see your holiday snaps. The envelope.
How do I know you won't come back?
Because I'm giving you the negatives.
You could have made copies.
But I haven't.
How do I know?
You just have to trust me. May I? Good. And these are for you. Happy now?
My wife's ill. We found out this week she might have cancer.
Bang goes the private room.
You are unbelievable.
This is the same wife that you forgot about when you slipped into bed with me. Well, I think I've earned this, all things considered. I'll see you around, Mike.
I hope not. Martin, Mike Baldwin, is Gail home yet? Well, has she phoned? Well, it's just that Alma should have phoned me as soon as she got the results, and she should have been home hours ago. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, sorry, bye. Bye. Thanks, Martin. Bye.
All clear?
Oh! Well, why the hell didn't you phone me?
I did, but the consultant
told him I was running late. I mean, I rang here, but the answer phone was off. Then I rang the office, there was no answer. I didn't dare ring you on the mobile. I mean, the state you were in this morning, you probably had gone into a ditch.
What did he say?
Oh, he said it was, a fibrous something or other, but nothing to worry about. Just have regular mammograms, and apart from that, just go home to my lovely husband and relax. Mind you, it wasn't all that stressed in there. We had a walk round the grounds, afternoon tea, looked at the wine list. I mean, Gail couldn't get over that hospital. Do you know, it was so good I put myself in for a nose job. Hey, come on. I was only joking.
Well, when you didn't phone, I thought...
Oh, come here.
Anyway, I took your advice and I popped down to the precinct in the lunch hour and bought Nita a CD and a book.
And was she impressed?
Not really. She's already got the CD and she says she's grown out of Irving Welsh.
All right.
So I've got to take him back tomorrow.
There you go.
Cheers.
That's for you.
Oh,
What time's she coming out?
Oh, what time did you say?
No. You're supposed to be sorting it.
It was your idea.
well, she'll have gone by now.
Well, you'd better go and find out. Hey, and remember, it's just a quiet drink down the Rovers.
I think you should tell her.
It's supposed to be a surprise.
Yeah, I know, but I think you should tell her that we're off to a club. Otherwise, she could end up turning up in a tracksuit and her slippers. And birthday or no birthday, she's not going to thank you for dragging around town dressed like that, is she?
By heck. She don't let grass go under her feet, does she?
Fred, you must have read my mind. I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, our Nick's only been gone a week, and look at her.
She sets her sights high enough. I said she sets her sights high enough. I keep warning our Ashley.
You're Ashla.
Because he's a fatal combination, is that lad? Eligibility plus a soft heart.
Yeah, well, I think your Ashley's safe enough, Fred. I mean, our Nick is a very difficult act to follow. Hard face, little matter now.
Oh, come on, you'll have a laugh.
Oh, count me out. I'm waiting for Kevin.
We'll bring him with you.
To a club? Kevin, I don't think so.
Last time we were in a club, Brotherhood of Man were in charts.
What about you? I mean, you're going on about being single this morning.
Yeah, and just before that, I were going on about being skinned. So no time. Some other time, maybe.
It's a Friday night. What else are you going to do?
Oh, I'm sure I'll think of something.
Guess what? Sue Dawson still wears water wings. She's nearly 9, feels shamed.
Put to bed with the clothes on, she was spark out.
These two won't be far behind.
Oh, no, me. You look shattered. I am. I've not even unloaded my van yet.
How was that bloke today? You know, the stroppy one on the next stall.
Sonny Phil Sutton. He can give me a few dirty looks, but I just ignore him. Do you want a cup of tea?
No, best be going. Thanks for picking him up.
Oh, she was no bother.
It's been quite a day.
Oh, I bet it has. Poor Alma. Don't envy her.
What, married to Mike Baldwin, you mean?
Hey, come on, down that. What are we waiting for?
The birthday girl.
Oh, sad's this place. Do you know, I reckon it's the highlight of the week for some of these lot.
Oh, it probably is, yeah.
Yeah, well, if I ever get like that, promise me you'll shoot me.
Oh, hello.
Happy birthday. What's going on here?
You didn't think I'd forget, did you?
Happy birthday, Nita.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
It's your birthday. What are you having?
Hey, don't get comfy, we're not stopping.
Oh, we're going clubbing.
Oh, where are we going?
Kosher's.
Excellent. Do you want a drink, Steve?
Oh, yeah. Well, what a good night out. Listen, mate, is it all right if I come down with you? It is if you bring your car, yeah?
Well, I'll take that as a no, then.
Right, come on in, steppers, let's have it.
Nice outfit.
Oh, well, thank you.
For a night in the pub. No, nobody guessed. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good night.
So what are you up to tonight, then, Curly?
Why? Do you fancy going out somewhere later on?
Me and Alison was thinking, well, now there's no Tyrone, we'll have another go at that quiet night in.
That is one of the great euphemisms of our time.
Hey?
It ranks alongside I'm just working from home. We're just good friends. No, you're all right. I was going with the pictures anyway. There's a late-night double bill on. The Exorcist, Friday the 13th, that sort of thing.
Some of us remembered it the first time round.
Cancel mine, would you? We're off.
May as well give mine to Curly as well.
See ya. Hello. What do you think about horror movies?
I think I'm in one right now.
No, I meant The Exorcist.
Oh, I don't go in for them myself. Being Catholic. Dabbling with supernatural's a big no-no.
I thought you lot were named after saints.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a Saint Linda.
Have you not? She were a kind of PA to St Jude.
Eh?
Patron saint of hopeless cases.
You know, your girl was fantastic this morning. She really kept her spirits up.
But I still don't understand why Mike couldn't have come with you.
Well, they had a rush job on in the factory.
Do you know, I hadn't a clue. I feel awful. I mean, I could have coped without him for a day.
Oh, well, you know, to be honest, I'm glad he didn't come with me. He was in such a state. Just change his phone.
There you go.
Right, thank you.
Ah.
Thank you, lovely.
So, I was meaning to ask you, what did Julia Stone want this afternoon?
Oh, never mind. She pressed her luck and I told her where to get off. Ladies, a toast. Alma, to your health.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Oh,
Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, thanks, Spider.
What for?
Mick can hardly remember what year it is, let alone what day. And here I am on a night out and a birthday present. It's unprecedented.
Yeah, well, I can only take credit for the night out, I'm afraid. You've got to thank Leanne for the present. Oh, speaking of which...
You don't have to go get that down your neck.
Oh, Steve, you shouldn't have. I'm glad he did. I love champagne.
It's not the real stuff, but...
It goes down the same way, doesn't it? Spider, go get yourself a glass.
There we go.
Thank you.
Lemonade one, Ashley.
Yeah, yeah.
Lemonade? I thought you were drinking beer.
I'm not working, Mark.
Get him a beer.
I don't want to look rough at customers. As a shop assistant, you've got to be alert and helpful. You can't be either with a throbbing head.
He says knocking back the ale.
Well, make him a last.
Well, I wonder how the ravers are getting on.
Oh, well, I'll tell you one thing, I'll tell you no more. It'll not take us long to go down and find out.
Hey, I'll tell you what, we wouldn't have to get changed neither, would we?
Not at all. Scruffier the better. Scruffier the better down there.
Shall I phone a taxi then?
Aye, phone a taxi.
Oh, no, I'm going to have to change my shoes because I've got me trainers on.
I'll have to go to the cash point anyway.
You need a bank loan, the prices they charge down there, Jim.
Oh, do but talking. Eh? Do you know they'll search you before you go in, Jack? Or Stephen was saying they'll search you. Search you.
Far cry from Locarno, Jim.
Oh, not talking.
It's engaged.
Right, well, I'll tell you what, we'll have a swift hour while we're waiting, shall we? On Natalie.
Aye, well,
That's a good idea.
While we're waiting. While we can still hear each other think.
Aye. Now, you must tell me now, will I be better off without my glasses? Because I believe them flashing lights, they give you fits, you know.
Oh, yeah. Right. You'll be having flashbacks to Nam.
Aye, no, very good, Gary. Aye, indeed. I sure be gone midnight before we get near the place.
Do you see, you're paying a fortune for just a couple of dances, aren't you?
Well, that's if they play anything you can dance to.
Indeed.
Let's make it a pint.
Yeah,
Have a
yeah.
pint, why not?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. It's a shame that, though, really, because I was looking forward to a bop.
Aye.
Indeed.
Hey, I thought it were your idea to come here.
It was.
Yeah, so weren't you dancing?
I'll be over in a minute, all right? I'm just chilling out.
Oh, it's all right. I'll wait.
So what's the score between you and Spider, then?
What do you mean?
We've been giving you the beady eye all night.
We're mates.
Financial whiz kid like him.
Steve, I run the corner shop.
And a soap dodger like him, so how does that work, then?
Well, he's good company, interesting, believes in things.
Talks a good protest, yeah.
And he makes me laugh.
Well, his haircut makes me want to cry.
Charming. They say that women are bitchy. Spider's a nice bloke. He's got his own fan club to prove it.
So have you. But yours is bigger.
Whatever.
Oh, why does he bother? I mean, let's face it, you'd have to be pretty shallow to be impressed by the likes of him.
All right.
I think somebody needs the bed. Does anybody want the coat?
Oh, Spider.
What?
He's had a gun in your pocket, I just have to see me.
It's a present, actually.
Too late, it's not a birthday anymore.
What time is it?
It's about 1:45.
Do you know what time is?
What?
Sure, it's not going to turn into a pumpkin, mate.
Yeah, but we should be thinking about heading off now. Otherwise, we won't be able to get a taxi.
Oh, I don't fancy walking home. These shoes are new on.
Hey, well, give us a coat ticket. Leanne's getting the coat ticket.
What's a shame, I was just getting a taste for this.
Well, I've got a bottle back at my flat.
coincidence.
Isn't it?
Nita, wait.
Oh, Spider, give us a hand, will ya? Oh, he's wandering all over the place. Where's Tom?
He's had a gun in your pocket.
You? Anybody home?
Who?
No! Oh, it's you.
Take it you went to the pictures then?
Yeah, where have you been?
Walking house and all.
Hey. Did you hear that?
What?
Glass breaking.
Do us a favour, girl. The next time you go to the pictures, stick to Bambi, OK?
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
night.
Right, night. Hey!
I told you he wouldn't eat that kebab. Oh, look, he's dripping meat juice all over me.
Ashley! Ashley, come on, wake up. We're nearly home now.
I feel sick.
Oh, get the window open, they'll charge us 50 quid. Oi, what's your game?
Hey, it's Sally Webster's van. It's been torched.
Sally! Don't get out in case it blows, right?
Sally!
Don't, Sally, get back!